trace invades my brain. I'm so sick and tired of reminiscing all throughout the day. I wanna forget, I wanna resist the urge inside the streets. Oh, I never wanna hear another word about you. So come on, get out of my head. I keep thinking that I'll one day be able to find the old me. And just as I think I found some peace, I remember your face. We will never be what we were before. You're free to be someone else's whore. I wanna forget if there was ever you and me. Just give me a lobotomy. Oh, I never wanna hear another word about you. So come on, get out of my head. It's true. I never wanna spend another day around you. never been the type to bleed or wear my heart on my sleeve. No, that was never me. I thought I'd never ever be. It's not a version of me I could see. Not the type to cry till the day I left my life. Now a part of me has died. I feel I've lost my peace inside. Flowers on your grave and the memories remain. I thought life would never change. Nobody here to blame. I don't know if I can love again. I cannot decide what to do now with my time. Your soul is taking flight to a place I cannot find. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now that you've been taken away. Taken away from me. I look to the sky, regardless whether day or night. I just cannot help but cry when I think of what I sacrificed just to look into your eyes. I cannot believe you're so far away from me. It's the way it's gotta be. Oh, until I sleep eternally. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now that
All right. What's going on, everybody? Hold on a sec. All right, there we go. We should be good there. How's the volume with everything? Let me know, guys. Let's say hi to people. Paper Smith, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Nico, how you doing, bro? Thanks for shutting up the tunes, bro. How's things? Really cool. I'll tell one character that squashes Miary. I find Clive is highly effective. He feeds Miary to Ifrit. Yeah, but that's just a rage art, right? I'm thinking I should give my Clive a beard. Okay. Yeah, give her, man. Alyssa does okay versus Miary, but Clive absolutely destroys her. What about Clive destroys her, dude? Can you say, man? Strange Tension, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? Darkness, what's going on, bro? How you doing? They did that thing again where they make the characters have really weird-ass voices when they're getting hit. Oh, man, it's just like almost as bad as Anna. This could be worse than Anna. Hey, Riff, how you been, man? Good to see you, dude. What's going on? A lot. Very descriptive. Like, I mean, there's nothing that Clive has that other characters don't have for the most part, aside from a guessing game 50-50, but that destroys everybody, not just Miary. High crushing counter knocks her right off her pole. High crushing counter? So what if she does the mid, though? Let's just lab some sequences. Sound is not working properly. All right. That should resolve it. Let me know if that fixes it. It's been giving me grief the last few days, so I'm just hoping it fixes itself now. The sound comes sooner than the video? Oh, okay. Well, then, how about now? Why are they always making them sound like little girls? I don't fucking know, man. The devs in this game have a really weird sense of what's cool these days. I don't know. They're trying to be hip and jiggy with it, but that's just... It just doesn't fucking work. I gotta warm up my thumbs, man. Jesus. Just listening to the noises. Oh my god. Good now? Alright, A is the king. How you doing, man? Welcome on in. Clive also has several Zen options which catch Miary out of the air. I don't think that's Miary specific, bro. I think it's, I think you're not looking at the broad spectrum. Hold on, let's see what we got here. Let's just, so she's got running 3, right? Was it running 3? Yeah, running 3. Running 3 into stats. Okay. And then she can do a jab into this shit. She's literally voiced by a little girl, though. Is she really? I mean, good for that person. That's awesome. I still think, you know, a lot of it isn't the voice actor's fault. A lot of the time, it's people instructing the voice actor to do a certain thing, a certain way, and then the voice actor's just like, okay, okay, I'm getting paid for this, right? Yes, handsomely. Okay, cool. I'll do the thing, but people are gonna hate me for this. Yeah, but at least they'll hate you and not us. So that's the point. Voice the shit we told you to, and here's your money. Hey, Monty, what's up, bro? What's going on, Azure? Good to see you guys. How you doing? Rui Kiri PT. I'm gonna call you Kiri. Her voice actor's 14 years old. Is it really? Congrats to that chick. That's awesome. I'm gonna give her no guff for that then. But I still think the sounds she's making is kind of ridiculous. Like, do we have to listen to her do that every time she gets smoked in the nuts? Like, I don't know, man. Oh, man. Okay. Oh. Holy fuck, man. What is the problem with the voice acting? There's no problem with the voice acting. Listen to the... It's just funny. Can you hear that? The KO sound? Yeah. Hey, I think she did a good job. I just think it's funny. I'm allowed to laugh. I bought this character fair and square. Okay, let's figure this shit out. What does she got? Alright, I want to check out her move list. So, first thing I want to lab is the stance transition. So what does she got? 1-4... Okay, 1-4, 2, 3, and 4. And then hold forward, she does the jump thing. Hold up forward, she does another thing. Okay. Let's check these out. Okay, there's that. The stage is beautiful. Yeah, it looks fucking great. Let's try that again. Double punch. Let's do the 2. The 3. Oh, that's the homing move. Alright, alright, alright. The 4. That's the hell sweep. Doesn't she do, Can't you do like a hell sweep and a... Ah, there we go. Yeah, okay. Fuck. That's not what I want, bitch. What is the... Okay, 4... Is it... 4-4? 4-3? It's 4-3, okay. Yeah, I guess it only connects. It only works if it connects on me? Yeah, it does. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Even a backdash doesn't work. Damn, you can't do anything about this move except block it. But then she dies. Damn. Gonna do quicks today, Buff? Nope. I'm gonna be labbing all day because Miary just came out. Who the fuck wants to play ranked or quick match when a brand new character just came out? Don't you want to spend, like... I want to spend the day in the lab figuring out how to beat her ass. I'll fight her in person when I understand how to beat the character. I'm not doing shit until I understand how to beat the character. Yeah? Does that beat out every option? It can't beat out every option, right? Beats out the homing move. Beats out 2, probably. Doesn't beat that out. Nah. Dick jab doesn't work because it's an automatic low crushing stance, so dick jab doesn't fucking do it. Oh, man. Yeah, you gotta sidewalk right this stance. You can't step that. Oh, it's a natural combo? Oh, that's so confusing. Jesus. Tiny sidestep right beats that shit, though. And then you got all day to punish her. Jab can float everything except 1. No, I can't. Doesn't float the fucking hell sweep. What are you talking about? And it doesn't beat one either. So being aggressive here is not a good idea because then you just get counter hit. So it floats the 2, doesn't float the 4, and then you get launched for attempting a jab. It floats the 3 and the 2. So only half the options. So don't be saying wrong shit, bro. See, they need to buff Deviljin Silver Edge? Nah, no buffs to anybody. They need to nerf everybody. If miss, she doesn't do it. Yeah, jab beats half the options and loses to half the options. I don't think jab is the answer. So do you have to fuzzy on the while running move and the heat smash? Wait, can she heat smash out of this? No fucking way. Nope, doesn't look like she can. She can't heat burst out of it, so I don't think she can heat smash out of it. I do want to try out one other thing though. What happens when she... God. Oh, man, these fucking noises, dude. Oh, that's her transition into Merengue. Alright. The homing move catches your sidewalk right. You can't step that. Okay. Kill her with that shit. Oh, can you fuzzy guard that? I mean, the timing of this is so crazy. Damn, that's fast. Oh, catches you. So the jab will beat out any type of movement you try to do, and it'll beat out your jab. But you get her back and she goes into Merengue stance. The homing move dies to sidestep right? Man! What the hell? Oh, you got a floater out of this. Man, this is a tricky fucking stance to deal with. This is a trick. She's only got a few options, but man, they're all effective. The sweep is a counter hit launcher, so it makes power crushing a bit scary to do. Yeah, power crush is out of the question. I wouldn't even bother. She beats... I mean, Power Crush could probably beat everything except for the sweep, given the frames. Her combos are so inconsistent. Oh my god, I would never do a Power Crush. Wow! This goes over your Power Crush? What the fuck? Look at that damage, man. Dude, there's... No, I would never Power Crush this. You're losing every time. Nah, fuck that. Then you just get launched. Nah, Power Crush is shit for this. Really, that might be Kazuya specific. Pretty sure I did that before. I'll check. Sorry. No, it's all good, man. No worries. Well, just to clarify, Lydia can jab her out of the Hell Sweep. Oh, Lydia. Well, Lydia's a broken bitch. You're not allowed to use Lydia. You gotta use a bottom tier character to laugh this shit. Otherwise, you're not getting correct results. Oh, man. Of course Kazuya can't jab her out of shit. What do you think this is? Fucking fair and balanced gameplay? Seems like one of those stances you want to keep her from getting into in the first place. Yeah, so then, how do you defeat this move? Okay, can you can sidewalk it right. As soon as you block this move, you're basically forced to just block whatever she's gonna do next. And alright. Hey, Water Kirby, what's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, lots of love and positivity back to you, man. Hope everything's cool. Lydia can jab her out of that. So fucked up. Lydia can jab her out of all this shit? Are you kidding me? Fucking Lydia, man. Is there anything that fucking character can't do?
Get ready for the next
Fang, his backswing isn't evasive enough. Buff Fang, his backswing is a buff Fang because the scrub tactics aren't working against this chick. Alright. Yeah, jab loses to jab. She's plus 6. Of course, jab's gonna lose to that. 13 frame attack, obviously. So jab can beat out her homing move. Wow. Lydia's such a goddamn sheep. So she's +6 and you can still jab attempt for some characters here? That's crazy, man. That's crazy to me. She's +6 and some characters can still jab attempt. That is messed up, man. Messed up. God, why can Kazuya have anything? Man! Jesus, every time I lab new shit, it's always just, oh yeah, these characters can do this, but Kazuya can't. Oh yeah, Kazuya can't do this, but this character can do that. Oh yeah, man, Kazuya can't do that, but this character can do this shit. Fuck, come on, man, can he have anything? God damn. Jesus. She does running 3 into pole stance. She can jump over mids if she goes into pole stance. Yeah, up forward jumps over. Up forward jumps over mids. Kazuya and Brian have jabs that go over specific things that other characters hit. Yeah, because Kazuya's jabbing vertical hitbox is non-existent. Kazuya's jab is terrible, fucking terrible. Considering it's like the only poking attack I have, besides you know, my coveted fucking beautiful fucking. This move. It's just frame that I have to do. Heat burst? Nah, I wouldn't do that. Then you just die to so many other options. Heat burst works here. For the 1, if she does 1-4, heat burst works, but then... Oh, okay, it... Wow. Okay, it launches her. From multiple different options. But then you die to the fucking hell sweep, so there is that. You get launched for attempting a heat burst here. Because the armor property works at the it kicks in at the exact frame. But man, I'm launching her for everything else she's doing. That's pretty good. But that's a one-time thing. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't advise heat burst just because of. Huh. Can you do 11 frame Punisher? No, if you can't jab interrupt, you can't do an 11 frame. Jab beats a couple options, but then it dies to the hell sweep and it dies to the jab itself. Okay, so, what have we learned so far? Pretty fucking good. Lydia's drunk because of all the pierogi she eats. Yeah, freaking Polish shit, man. Lydia sometimes give me Miss Moneypenny vibes. What about Heaper? It would make sense for Season 3 of Tekken to be revealed at the Tekken World 2. Yeah, it's definitely going to be... yeah, I could see it being revealed at Tekken World Tour. There's no other way that... There's no other time to do it, really. From the little I've seen of this character is somewhat reasonable in its counterplay. What do you think? But I haven't labbed her long enough. I just started labbing her, Fernando. But hey, welcome on in, man. Yeah. I don't know, we're going over some shit. Heat Burst seems pretty good, but that's a one-time option. She can do this anytime she wants, so, you know, it's really not a fail-safe. It doesn't outright beat everything. Still loses to Hell Sweep. Doesn't give you a whole lot if she switches to Merengue. And then, yeah, the Hell Sweep kills you. So, honestly, with this shit, if you think she's gonna run in, damn. I would recommend just go, fuck off. Sidestep right isn't too bad. You get her back from Merengue swapping. the jab beats that out. You can't move after the jab. That's pretty good. -5 only. Okay, so you got to be able to step in between that string, right? There's got to be a way to step there, right? That's death. -9. The wonky recovery, the wonky ass recovery frame of this. Oh, that's crazy. Side step left. Beats out a couple options. Both stance transitions. Side step left loses to that. I wouldn't do that then. Loses to that. Nah. Loses to that. Yeah, side step left loses to everything. So don't even bother. The only thing it beats out is the stance transition. So I wouldn't even bother with that shit. Okay, let's see. How do I deal with this string here? Can't step past this? No stepping out of the way of this? Really? Nothing you can do there. Sidewalk? Well, I mean, if sidestep loses, then sidewalk is gonna die. Most likely. Yeah, you don't even have time to step, bro. There's no time to step. You can sidewalk. You can attempt to sidewalk all day, but the moves are gonna come out before you even get a chance. Again, the stance transitions are fine. Rain is strong against Miary. Why's that? Do the things that aren't the fucking stances. Goddamn. Yeah, sidewalk left is just getting killed by everything. Sidewalk right is gonna die to everything too. The homing move kills it, obviously. The hell sweep tracks that way and the other way. So if you block running free, you're really at her mercy. You can sidestep right the bow 2. And then launch punish. That's not too bad. So sidewalk and sidestep are out of the question. Jab interrupt, not really going to work. Dick jab isn't going to work. So this stance really is a matter of you gamble and she gambles. I mean, it's kind of a 50-50 stance for both players here because the jab isn't too strong. That's really scary. What about against the wall? You do the fucking, can you power crush everything except the hell sweep? You lose every interaction. Look how much damage you're taking compared to what she's taking. Look how much damage you're taking for that. No, you can't. You can't fuzzy duck, I don't think. No, it's 18 frames for the hell sweep. The jab. No, 23 frames for the 2. And then the homing move. Yeah, it'll catch you if you try to fuzzy duck. Oh, if you duck that, then you eat that. Jesus. Wow. -5, dude. fucking do anything there. So if you gotta if you want to do anything here, you have to read the jab, immediately duck while standing forward, and get your combo. If you read the jab, and if you read the hell sweep, then duck while standing forward will jail, so your while standing forward won't come out, and then you can just hold the duck. Yeah, so if you... Okay. Honestly, it's not that bad. It's just kind of like, okay, you got a fuzzy... You can duck this. But the problem is, they're not going to always have the timing, right? So you're gonna get caught with different timings all over the fucking place. I think you can fuzzy guard this, though. You can fuzzy duck this entire stance transition. This does seem possible. It does seem pretty possible. The homing move is scary. But everything else you're able to fuzzy duck. Ah. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Use back 1-2 should work against mid and hell sweep. Yeah, but so does jab. And then I can get my punish, and then I can get a launch instead of just doing back 1-2, right? So you're better off just if you can back one something, you're better off jabbing it. Damn, she high crushes the jab though. Jab will always beat your jab. She's so plus. 13 frame jab at +6 is gonna beat out 10 frame jab any day. We'll trade with a power crush though, but that's who gives a fuck. Hey, EG Music, what's up, man? How you doing? Vigilante, how you doing, bro? Love some plus frame 50-50 stances. I mean, yeah, it kind of is a 50-50. You can totally fuzzy guard, but the homing move is designed so that your fuzzy guard will be beaten out. That's pretty good. You gotta see this shit enough times to really visually confirm what you got. Oh, that's amazing. Just take your turn after that, I guess. He's only -5 there. Yeah, the homing move is the one thing that a fuzzy guard will not beat up. Ah, missed time to fuzzy duck there. Ah. That's pretty good though. Oh. -5, that's pretty good. So if she does the homing move here, I want to see, does this wall splat? It does. Oh fuck, that's scary. Okay, Jesus. Not too bad to make whiff on block and space away from. I don't think you can really backdash this at -6 though, right? No, I don't think you can, dude. You have to beat out the stance. What happens if you electric her stance, then you float her out of the stance? If you just go into the stance. just leave it there. Then you just float her out of it. But you're not going to want to do that. So yeah, you can get a combo if you electric her out of it, but you gotta be sharp for this. The homing is a launcher and heat? Really? Fuck. Yeah. Jesus. You don't know upper 4-4 into combo? Up 4-4 into... Up 4 for her into combo? That's not gonna work. Yeah, this is tricky. Electric is not the answer here. Back 2-2 into down 4-1-2 into this shit. This is what you want to get. That's typically what I would do. So, yeah, you need frames, right, guys? Always pay attention to the frame data. So if you're wondering, hey, what about jab here? What about back one? Well, if a faster frame rate option fails, then anything slower than that is going to fail even harder, right? That's typically how things work. So if I can't fucking step out of the way, I sure as shit can't try to jab. I need 3 to 4 frames to sidestep. I need 10 frames to jab. I need 7 frames to get armor from my power crush. So if I can't even fucking sidestep, then there's nothing you can do, right? So you have to do the fastest option you can, which is try to fuzzy guard, which is a really quick duck into standing up again, which seems to be the best thing to do here, to be honest. Like if you try all these options, fuzzy guard will beat up a hell sweep, it'll beat up the launching 2, it'll beat up the jab, and then it'll probably die to the homing move, but it's really not that bad. See, fuzzy guard beats that. Homing move beats it, but fuck. You gotta be quick with the fuzzy duck, though. Oh, you can fuzzy duck the homing move too. Shit. It's really, really tight, but it's possible. That's sick. Down back 1-2, her weak side is left. Yeah, typically it's left, but it depends on the move, right? So, like this is steppable to both directions. And I get her back each time. Oops. In fact, I would probably step this to the right more often than not. Yeah. Fuzzy duck this string or this stance all fucking day. Immediate duck into standing up will beat every option. As long as the opponent is not mixing up their timing. Which is just, that's just skillful teching. The homing move is scary though, because you can jab her out of the homing move, but it's just... Yeah, you're losing to the jab every time you try to jab interrupt though. The hell sweep dies to fuzzy duck every single time, even on +6. You have options to beat out her shit. So the only thing you really need to worry about is her homing move from this stance. A fuzzy guard will beat shit out. That's great to know. That's really good to know. Currently down 4-2, tracks to her weak left side. Let's test out all this shit. And I want to spend some time on this character, and then I'm going to make a video with details on how to beat her ass. So yeah, down 4-2, obviously tracks sidestep left. It comes out the right side. Oh! Oh, it doesn't launch crouchers, which means it's a safe on block. Down 4-2! No! Oh, no, man. Oh, they did it again. Oh, I hate this game, dude. Safe on block, down forward 2. Oh, man. It's privileged bullshit characters, man. It's so brutal. Oh, okay. It's alright. Composure. Keep your shit together. I hate characters that safe on block launchers, man. God damn. You can just throw that shit out anytime you want. This shit is no risk, high reward. No risk, high reward, and tracks to her weak side. Yep. But that's because it's a right limb move, right? So, you know, you can't step the moves to the left that come out from the right side. That's the side those moves are supposed to track. There's exceptions to that rule, but it makes perfect sense that tracks to sidestep left because she's using her right arm. So left is moving into her right arm. So clearly that should track to sidestep left. Sidestep right, you probably beat the shit out of it. Yeah, sidestep right, the tiniest sidestep. What? Yeah, we're good. That was just late. Yeah, she's dead. I can't believe it's safe on fucking block. You can step it left. It is possible. Like, it doesn't have that much tracking to sidestep left. From certain ranges it does, but if you're right in her face... Sidewalk left beats it. I think this character's pretty weak to sidewalk left in general, though, right? Isn't that how that works? Dusk Torn, what if you wanted to go to heaven, but God said, nah, remember when you made down forward 2 -7 on block? I know, right? It's a good thing heaven isn't real. Otherwise, I'd genuinely be upset for the people that designed that move. But since it doesn't exist, there won't be any frickin' afterlife justice for these pricks. There should be, though. Damn it. They should be condemned to fucking Pandora's box for all of eternity for this shit. God. Gosh darn it. Shoot. Down forward 2. Tracks to her weak side. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I take back what I said. It tracks pretty good. Fuck, dude. They need afterlife condemnation, dude. That is some evil shit right there. She has a couple options to cover her right side. Yeah. Which is down forward 2. A safe on block mid launcher. Fuck, dude. That down 1+2 is nasty, too. Hey, Desserts, what's up, man? Sidewalk left? Noted. Yeah, sidewalk left is pretty much this anti this character. Sidestep left dies to this move. But looks like sidestep right beats the shit out of this move. Hey, Kazi, I thought I banned you, dude. You gotta stop making other accounts and then coming back into the chat. It's just not cool, man. Okay, so, yeah, the down forward 2 is pretty good. What else is there that she's got that's solid? 1-1-2 can be ducked. Yeah, but that's irrelevant, because that's her punishment, right? Who gives a fuck if you can duck or punish? Yeah, who gives a shit? There's nothing, you don't even need to know that, because that's never going to be blocked. You're never going to block this. This is a punishment move. Vorgrothil? Yeah, man, that's what it is. Hey, Death Goku, what's up, dude? Yeah, you're never gonna block this. You're never going to block this. And if you do, then it's -11, even if you don't even if you don't duck it. Wow, you got all day to punish it, though. Yeah, you're fine. It doesn't matter because it's a punishment tool, so no one is going to throw this out into neutral. So ducking it is irrelevant because it's going to land every single time they do it. If they're playing proper Tekken. If they're playing like a dumbass, this shit will get blocked. This shit will whiff. But that's not how you throw that move out. She's got a fuck ton of great moves that you throw out in the neutral that aren't that. That is a punishment tool. So it's never going to get blocked. If Mishimas throw out 1-1-2 at minus 18 on block, then you best believe they will throw that out. Minus 18 on block for the Mishima, or minus 18 on block that the Mishima just blocked and then responded with 1-1-2? What do you mean by that? Yeah, Miyazu's a Gooner character. 1+2? What about 1+1-3-2? Back 1-4, I'm pretty sure that's another punishment tool, isn't it? Yeah, that can be blocked, that can be ducked, but again, this is shit that's irrelevant, guys. And 1-3-2 is the other one you guys said? Yeah, that is obviously combo filler. This is not a move you're gonna see in the neutral. No one's gonna do this. It's a 12-frame punish. This is her 12-frame punish. Frames. This is combo filler. That's a punish. That's combo filler. Punish. 12-frame punish. Combo filler. That's not a move you're gonna see in the neutral. I want to learn her neutral tools. I don't give a fuck about this trash. This is not relevant shit. Nobody at the high level is gonna be putting this shit out in the neutral. These are garbage strings that you just kill the person for attempting. What's the OST in the background? Hey, Hachi's PlayStation Tekken 3 theme. 12-frame punish is counter hit and launcher. Can she hit confirm it? Nope, she has to commit. Okay, yeah, counter hit launcher. Cool. But again, I don't see why anybody would throw that out. Especially if you're going to be... Like, maybe to counter hit launch somebody, sure, but it's supposed to be used as a 12-frame punish. That's the purpose of that move. Her scary stuff is someone you can cancel the stance well into mind games. Yeah, mind games. So you have to be a good player, essentially, to be scary with that type of shit. She looks easy to play. Yeah, she's very, very simple. Down forward 1-1. There's that. But why would you do that? You got this. That's a mid-high. Minus 17. You can electric that. Pretty good. Back 1-2, of course. But why aren't you just ducking this? Who cares about the blocks? Just duck and launch it. The other thing that she can mix you with is down forward 1, down forward 1-4 in the stance. Okay. Yeah, I'm more excited about the map too. Down forward 1-4 in the stance is +6. So the same thing as if you blocked running 3. So that she gets the exact same stance mix-ups for hitting you with down forward 1-4 going into stance as she would if you blocked while running 3. So honestly, I don't really care. I'm gonna duck. Yeah, I'm just gonna duck this shit all day. The risk reward is 100% in my favor for this type of setup. So no talented Miyazu player is gonna be throwing this shit out in the neutral. This is fucking stupid. You're gonna see that and duck it every fucking time. I don't care about getting hit by that. I'll eat that mid all day for being able to block the, to launch this string. And a simple backdash can outspace her and everything. Like, this is... Yeah, backdash out of the way. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, this is... She's not that bad. That type of sequence is irrelevant. Who gives a fuck? That's easy counterplay that kills her for trying it. Let's see. Ubermac, what the fuck is that? Horse shit, man. Chill out with that garbage. Nah, fuck off with that trash, dude. I don't want to see that shit in my chat, man. Fuck off. We don't make fun of those people in this YouTube community. We include those people, okay? We include everybody. The only people that we make fun of are Oscar mains and Hwarang players, okay? So make sure that you fucking remember that shit. Oscar mains, Hwarang players can go fuck themselves. They can eat all the dicks. But if you're trans or gay, come on in and have fun. Unless you're an Oscar main or a Hwarang player, then eat a dick. Okay? Just make sure that fucking sticks with you, dude. I don't want to see that shit in the chat. Let's see. She's kind of stubby. Yeah, it doesn't look like it ranges all that much. Hey, Hit Ninja, what's going on, man? How you doing? Yeah, this is... And Lars players. Oh, yeah, you're right. Fuck Lars players. Hey, Hellflame, what's up, bro? How you doing? Good to see you. And Alyssa, honestly, I got a video on Alyssa coming out soon. She's annoying as fuck, but only because most people don't have a clue how to fight her. So you just have to learn how to fight her. I think Lars is way more bullshit than Alyssa, for sure. Although I don't think Alyssa players are typically too smart. The average Alyssa player is not very bright. They're not too smart as human beings. But that doesn't mean that Alyssa's busted piece of shit. I mean, she is. Okay, that's 1 plus 2. Let's do... Nah, fuck that. Board again. There's that. How do you deal with that string? -9, huh? With jail, so you can't duck the second hit. Hey, Spicy, what's up, bro? How you doing? Hey, I appreciate the content, man. Cool that you're making videos again. Good shit, bro. So, sidewalk, this move left. Are the How to Kill series always going to be for members, or will they come out in a later stage? No, they're coming out for everybody. It's just going to take time for all the videos to come out. I got a bunch that are already ready for people that are members. But if you're not a member, then you got to wait a little longer. But they will be out for everybody. So you can sidewalk this string to the left. You preemptively see that she's going to do it. It is 15 frames though, so it's kind of fast. Good luck doing that. On block, just take your turn. Happy to be a part of the content community? Yeah, happy to have you, man. That's awesome. Okay, so that's fair. Tracks the sidewalk right, though, so be aware of that. I need to test this fucking move, though. Okay, this is the shit right here. Oh, I knew it! Oh, hold up. Oh, doesn't high crush. Okay. It doesn't high crush. But it's still +1 on block. Wait, it's +4 if she does something, right? Yeah. Hold forward into stance transition. Okay, let's see what the options are if she does that. Okay, sidewalk left dies. Sidestep right, kills it. Okay, this is gonna be some shit we have to lab. This is definitely important shit. This is huge. Okay. So she's got that. So let's try to lap these two transitions. Oh, that tracks the sidestep right! Hold up. How about sidestep right duck? Oh. Okay. Oh, it's got a lingering hitbox. Oh, okay. It's a multi-hit move. This is like Nina's guns. 3 of them, too. It's just like Nina's guns. Yep, the 3rd hit can kill you. Okay, so it's like Nina's guns. You gotta stay ducking for a little while longer. And that's -6. Wow, okay. That tracks. Okay, sidestep left duck. Wow, sidestep right block. Sidestep right block. Yeah, sidestep right block. Yeah, sidestep right block. Ooh, it tracks you pretty quickly though. Jesus. Jesus. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, that tracks you that side. Fuck. Wow. Yeah, you can deal with that string or that hit easy enough. Okay, that's really good. Fuck. What about does she have anything else from fuck off. So if she does sidestep 1. Oh, I gotta. Oh, this fucking. This. Oh, I gotta lab the lows. We gotta figure out our lows. Okay, we'll figure out the lows in a minute. God damn, this is gonna be some crazy shit to figure out. Sidestep 2 is so good. Back 4, down forward 4. I will lab all this shit, guys. Don't worry. From what I understand, community members will get priority. Yeah, thanks, Azure. Appreciate it, man. Community members get priority viewing over the for the videos so far that I've released for the how to beat character or how to kill characters. But everybody will get to watch them once they're out. It'll take a while for them to come out. Some of them are going to be coming out to, like, I'm going to be releasing one every single day. So if you want a specific character to come out, then you're just going to have to wait, because I'm going to get to everyone. All 40, now we have 40 characters. Holy shit, this game is huge. Man. You're already understanding what I'm doing? What am I doing, Death Goku? What is it that I'm doing? McJornio, how you doing, bro? So the sidestep timing is right after she goes, ah, or whatever she's saying. Yeah, so, how's Miary? Hey, Crack, what's up, bro? So, yeah, it basically, so I'm labbing sidestep 2 into hold forward, and that transitions into merengue, right? So, hold forward in more stance. You're into more stance. And from there, she's got multiple options. She has a power crush that I haven't checked out yet. She's got a low attack that has an extension. She can transition into stance there. Okay, merengue 1+2. Wow, this is going to be some crazy shit. Okay, and she has that. So let's just go over all of the options she could possibly do in this stance. So let's see. Fuck. There's the 1-2. Merengue 2. Merengue 3. We're doing sidestep 2 because it's +4 on block. So it's probably her best attack. Then the hell sweep. And then 1+2 was the other one. There's that. And then stance transition. And she can... Well, let's try throwing in a move after the stance transition to see how much time we have. Let's do the jab after stance transition. More 1-2 is hit confirmable. Yeah, so they don't even have to throw it out. That's crazy. They can throw out the 1, and if it doesn't connect, then they just don't have to press the 2. Shit. All right, let's try this again. So sidestep 2, stance transition 1. Okay. And then finally, sidestep 2, Merengue block, I guess. Oh, she can't block in that stance. All right. Well, we'll leave that one out. So we got 7 options to go through. Jesus. Sidestep left. Hits out 1+2. Loses to the 2. But sidestep left block might be pretty good. Sidestep left block. Oh, shit. Nice. So the Hell Sweep can kill you. Oh shit, sidestep left block. Sidestep left duck? Yeah, sidestep left duck, bro. Definitely. You die to that. You die to that. But it beats out the 1-2. So who cares if you eat the 2? You're beating everything else out, it looks like. Wow. Okay, the stance transition is tricky. Okay, because if she jabs right away in the stance transition, that's just a good Tekken player. That's fucking crazy. Sidestep left duck. Sidestep left block, that's what I'm understanding. Well, it depends on the moves. In this sequence, sidestep left block is or sidestep left duck is a fantastic option. But let's try, let's get rid of the 2. I want her to do the Hell Sweep more. Wow, just everything. Yay, counterplay, right? This is good shit. Oh, she even hit me with the fucking move. And the move is not. Look at that. Look at. Okay. See this string bullshit. It's not bullshit though. Sidestep left. Look at that. It doesn't realign. Amazing. What a fucking concept. It stays. She does it, and you sidestep it, and you're just out of the way. Look at this shit. I'm not even blocking here. Sidestep. It doesn't realign. So good, dude. It's like they're finally getting it. It's like they finally understand what the fuck the concept of counterplay is. That's good shit, man. Because it's still a strong option for her, but my god. Hey, Spicy, I saw your comment. You just joined the membership. I appreciate you, brother. Much love, man. Everybody go subscribe to Spicy Punk Rocker's YouTube channel. He's got good Tekken content, too. He's a king player. Go follow him. Tekken House, what's up, man? Sidestep left crouch is beating everything in her move list except 6 moves. Yeah, from that stance, it's pretty fucking great. At least that's what we found last night. Yeah, crazy fucking good. Look at this shit. Sidestep to crouch from everything that she does here, except for the 2. This little semblance of counterplay beats this entire stance off of one of the most intense moves. Like, sidestep 2 is ridiculously good, but then she goes into stance, and then you have counterplay. Really sad we're praising the bare minimum counterplay? I mean, I don't know about, yeah, it's sad because there's very little counterplay like this in the game, and there's tons of fucking strings in this game that realign constantly, sure, but... So the conclusion is... Oh, I have not yet reached a conclusion, bro. The conclusion of this one sequence is that it's very reasonable to deal with. I want to see what it can do versus the Hell Sweep. We throw the Hell Sweep in. Oh, that's the Power Crush. Well, it still beats out the Power Crush. So we know that sidestep left into crouch beats the shit out of that. Okay, give me the Hell Sweep. Give me the fucking Hell Sweep. Oh, that's so sick, dude. You gotta be quick. Stay ducking. Stay ducking. Commit to the duck. Because the Hell Sweep is fast. Oh man, if you commit to the duck though, she's so dead after that. And it's not even that rewarding. -3 with pushback and chip damage is pretty good, but that's a high. Even if you don't sidestep crouch, you still... Like, players throwing the shit out thinking they're safe because it's -3 and gives chip damage and it's a heat engager, so there's so many reasons to throw it out. People doing that are just gonna get killed. Really good though. So sick. So sick. You just can stay ducking. It's unreal. Yeah, sidestep left crouch beats the shit out of this stance. Really, 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 really good. Really good. But that's high level counterplay. If you don't sidestep left crouch, you're really at her mercy. You don't know what she's gonna do next. You can die to the L sweep. That's safe. You gotta make sure you know how to defend in this game. Like, this is why labbing is so important. So nobody labs. Nobody labs. So when you do lab, you find out things like this, and then you're just able to get, like, you just kill her for free. The tiniest sidestep in a duck, and nothing realigns. This is a wonderful, wonderful. I love this. Fuck yeah, dude. Just give me all that counterplay. Hell yeah. Oh, this feels so good. I'm working my ass off to get this counterplay. I better be rewarded for it. Yeah, you're damn right you are. You get to launch. Fucking hell yeah, dude. So sick. Oh, that sucks. Crack. Yeah, this is a very, very well balanced stance. If you don't sidestep left duck, then it's pretty freaking scary. It is. But that's why you sidestep left duck. It kills that. My god, like that. What is that? The plus Merengue 1+2 is what? It's plus on block, right? The power crush is -13. Wow, Merengue 1+2 is +6 in the stance. And it auto transitions, so there's nothing you can do here. You also can't throw her out of the stance because she's low crushing and high crushing. Not high crushing, sorry. Low crushing and moves that low crush automatically beat throws too, right? So, yeah, taking us, no worries, man. Speaking of realigning, I heard her heat move also eats up her entire heat meter. Maybe that's something to look forward to in Season 3? I would hope so. It should be like you have one... You have opportunity if you don't heat burst and you get into heat with a heat engager, you can do one heat attack and then either a heat dash or a heat smash. That's all you have left to do for heat, and that's it. So 2 heat things. That would be a great way to balance the heat, you know. But if you get into it from a heat burst, you have even less heat. You've got 2/3 of your heat bar. So your big ass heat attack, even if it's not a heat dash or a heat smash, should fucking theoretically, you know, delete your entire heat bar for trying it. That's how it should work. But no, you got fucking moves that are you can do 5 or 6 times in heat. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's basically airborne. Yeah, exactly. Tekken House. Yeah. Enjoying the new big titty waifu. Hey, Wasp, what's up, man? She's reasonable, dude. Check out this sick counterplay. Check it out. Like, look at this. Sidestep left duck beats everything that the stance can do except for one option that's kind of scary for her to throw out. Well, it's not really scary for her to throw out, but it's like if I was a Miary player, I would just do like sidestep 2 into Merengue 2 all the time, for fear of people doing this type of counterplay against me. Like this is gonna suck to come online and oh, is that jail? Is that jail? No way. The Hellsweep jails. Ah, fuck. Come on, give me the fucking Hellsweep. This one. It does. It jails. You can just mash 2. If you block the low, it's like Hwarang down 3-4. It's just like Hwarang down 3-4. So what happens? What I mean by that is, if you block the low, you can just let go of your crouch. I'm not holding crouch. I'm just mashing 2 as soon as I block that low, because it jails. So the entire animation has to finish before you're able to do anything. That's cool. So it's super easy to punish that, just like Hwarang down 3-4. It's not like Leroy down 3-2, where that string doesn't jail, and if you mash too early, you get hit by the punch. So that's super. Like wow. This so far for this sequence, really, really well done. Super impressed by the amount of counterplay they're allowing. Super impressed. Is there any universal counterplay to our multiple down forward 1 strings? Yeah, tons of counterplay for those. We just labbed those a second ago. So, okay, we know that we can sidestep right duck, sidestep left duck from that stance from sidestep 2, which is fantastic because sidestep 2 was looking super busted in the trailer, but sure enough, again, of course, you lab shit, you find out, hey, it's not that bad. We can hope this type of design is the blueprint for Season 3. Yeah, exactly, right? This is wonderful. This is Tekken, man. This is healthy shit. We haven't seen something like this in ages. Lydia and Hwarang and June and fucking, Asuka and all these bullshit characters have nothing like this. This is reasonable counterplay. On top of that, there's also counterplay to force it so you don't actually have to eat this move, right? Yeah, if you commit to the sidewalk right, or the sidewalk left, if she can clip you there. So you have to step this one to the right, yeah, that's fair. So if you commit to the sidewalk right, this doesn't even track, so you can even beat out the... You can beat her up before she even gets in the stats. It's not like it's a homing fucking mid that forces you into another sequence where you then have to guess another bit of counterplay. Like, this is reasonable shit, man. Your heat meter runs up super fast, too. Yeah, apparently yeah, we're going to test her heat a little bit later. I want to go through regular tools first, but I'm looking forward to that. If you duck the hell sweep high, she sees the pearly... Yeah, she's toast. You just mash her while standing 2 or while standing 1 or whatever your punish is, while standing 3 for Fang. You know, while standing 2 for Kazuya. You know, full crouch down forward 2 for Heihachi and Steve, but, you know, and Reina, full crouch down forward 4. Still, very, very easy to punish that shit. You just hold the crouch, or you hold that, and then you hold down forward, and then you mash the follow up, whatever that may be. Let's switch it over to my other boy.
Get ready for the next battle.
I did have hope for this character. They've been balancing characters really well in this season. After Anna. After Anna, yeah. After Anna is the key word. Although I think Fucking Ram is a bit of a problem too right now. Fucking Ram is a little over too. Her boobs jiggle physics are +4 on block. I think that might be the most challenging part of this entire matchup. Dealing with the jiggle physics, man, that's some unfair shit. I haven't played Heihachi in a while. I miss this guy. He's so cheap. Oh, I miss this combo too, man. This is so sick. Heihachi's awesome. Such a cheap bitch now. So cool. I love this character. Okay, okay. So, what was I gonna do here? The 2. So, yeah, she can beat your sidestep left crouch with the 2. But then with if you see them mashing that shit, then you can always sidestep right. So I gotta make a video for this. You're not wearing socks is the most challenging part. Oh, we got a feet fan in the chat. We got a feet main. Man, my electrics today. Come on, bro. Fuck off. Really? Okay, hey Lounge Jake, what's up, brother? How you doing? Okay, well, I haven't warmed up my hand yet. I'm just labbing, so my shit is it's very, very ass. But let's see what else we got. The down forward 1 sequences. Somebody asked about that a second ago. So let's figure out this shit. Down forward 1, 1, 2. I think that's it. Yeah, down forward 1, 1, 2. Down forward 1, 1, 1 plus 2, right? Isn't that the other one? Yeah, down forward 1, 1, 1 plus 2. For some reason that exists. I'm sure these are just combo filter strings. And down forward 1, 4, right? Yeah, down forward 1, 4. Into stance. Okay. The little lemurs are fucking out of here. That's so sick. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Kazuya. I want to get used to how to punish this chick with him, not with Heihachi.
For the next battle.
So if we're gonna be doing this down forward 1 sequence, it's just standard duck the second hit. She's got 2 options from down forward 1. Well, the down forward 1 4 is minus 13 on block. Down forward 1 1 into the, yeah. So just block this shit. Get your punish. Just get your 12 frame punish for this entire fucking sequence. You can also launch that, obviously. You can 13 frame punish that. You can launch that, so I'd go for the launch anytime you see the unicorn. Unicorn horn. When she's got a dick on her forehead, then you fucking launch her for it. That's not where dicks belong. Get that dick out of here. Alright, sweet. So we can launch that shit. We can back 1 to this shit. There's no reason anybody would do this shit in a neutral, though. So I don't see, unless you're playing in like Tekken King or Blue Ranks or some shit, maybe they'll do that dumbass trash. But anything above that, I don't see people throwing out those strings. That's super unsafe. The horn is a good high crush, so I guess it's a call-out if they try to jab check. Yeah, but again, why would they try to jab check that? I mean, if you're playing, if they even get past the second hit, you already fucked up. You deserve to eat the 3rd hit if you don't fucking duck and launch this shit. Include the 4th option, or the kick. Include the kick. I don't care. Down forward 1 4. I will eat that all day. I don't care. I'm fine with that. I will go right ahead and eat that shit all day. Because I can duck and launch these other options. And she's just dead. Right, so if you're seeing the 3rd hit of these down forward 1 strings, then you're the one fucking up, not the Miary suit. Right? Respect the down forward 1, but not the continued strings. Nah. Respect down forward 1, but try fuzzy guarding afterwards. The other thing that she can do, because they made the one mistake that I disagree with, is this shit. Down forward 1 is a down forward 1. It's going to be hard to beat that out. Okay, so you can fuzzy guard. Aha. Aha, yeah, it is a high crush. Yeah. So really, the down forward 1 being -2 is really fucking stupid. That's what's making this sequence a little bit more intense. So, I hate that. And on top of that, you have to worry about potentially eating a down forward 2, because it's also safe on fucking block. They made her down forward 2 safe on block. You're barely understanding? Oh, bro, you just gotta look at the frame data and then understand the hit properties. That's really all you need to worry about. So, if you're not understanding, okay. This move is -2 on block, which means that a second one can very easily come out, and it's only going to be 15 frames slow, right? The first one is 13 frames, and then if they block that, now you're -2. Big fucking deal. You throw another one out, it comes out 2 frames slower because you're -2, so it comes out at 15 frames. But look how fast that is. I'm mashing down forward 1 and down forward 1, and that just comes out extremely quick. Down forward 1 has poor tracking. Yeah, it's linear to both sides. But what's the consensus on Miary? Hey, Easter man, how you doing? She seems pretty fair and balanced. So her poking is crazy, but her mix-ups are balanced. I don't know. I mean, it depends. So far, we've seen sidestep 2 into stance is very fair. Sidestep left duck. Sidestep left crouch block beats every option except 1, which is Merengue 2. Her down forward 1, does it track? No, it's a linear down forward 1. Pretty sure it's linear to both sides. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, it doesn't track at all. Doesn't track at all. So that's fair. So you can sidewalk her. I would sidewalk her all fucking day to the left. Sidewalk all day to the left. The recovery on that, damn. Okay. A delayed down forward 1 because of timing. You know, if you have good timing with your playstyle, then you can make it so it tracks pretty well. Sidestep left her down forward 2 for a combo. Oh, sidestep her down forward 2 for a combo. Yeah, sidestep it, but that's again a hard call out. I try to avoid mentioning anything that's to do with a hard call out. Because, you know, first of all, we're playing in a first-to-2 environment in ranked and in tournaments, right? So the hard call-out concept is great if you're playing against somebody who's not very good and they don't know how to mix up their timing and they have very easily identifiable flowcharts. Then yes, hard call-outs work. But for the most part, against good players, hard call-outs is a really stupid form of counterplay and not even really worth mentioning most of the time because it requires that you have data on your opponent, which takes time, and in a first-to-2 environment, there's not really going to be a lot of time for you to absorb that data and be able to call out shit because they've shown it so many times. No, we're in a fucking game where the first to fucking... Jeez, she will not stop fucking moving. My God, this character is crazy. At least she's got big tits. But the point is, you know, hard call-outs is not a... It's a guess. You're doing a hard guess. Hard reads that's not a fucking form of counterplay. Proper counterplay is where you can visually confirm a move on screen, understand what comes next, the potential follow-ups that the character can do, and then deal with that shit appropriately without having to hard call out shit, without having to guess. That's reasonable counterplay. That shit is what we've seen so far from this character. Yes, the down forward 2 is really good. Because it's safe on block at -7, which is stupid. I wish they would stop making these fucking things safe on block. But if you sidestep it right, tiniest sidestep. Sidestep left doesn't work. Sidestep right does. Sidestep right. You just know they're going to throw it out. That's a hard call out. Because you're ready with the sidestep right into immediate electric. Talking about privilege, Lily can option select sidestep right block the whole Merengue stance. Yeah, well, Lily's movement. Anything that's good in this game, anything that loses to movement in this game, Lily is the queen of that shit. So, and there's a fuck ton of stuff in this game that loses to movement, but there's a fuck ton of stuff that shuts down movement too. But yeah, I could see Lily being a good matchup to beat this character with because of her movement being so good. If Sidewalk left beats out a character, then movement is the anti that character, and then Lily destroys them. That's why Lily is one of Kazuya's worst matchups. So hard to fight Lily as Kazuya. So incredibly hard. Let's see, what else does she have? She got down forward 1-3, no, down forward 1-4. So again, I want to go over the stance one more time to show everybody what the deal is. This is off topic, but what do you think people in Tekken King Emperor need to improve on? I mean, that's a broad question. What do I think people in Tekken King and Tekken Emperor need to improve on? I mean, everybody's different, right? But if you're stuck in those ranks and you can't get to Tekken God, hey, thanks for the member subscription. Enjoy the anti-character guides that are available for you, bro. Much love. Everybody else, you guys can watch those videos when they come out, but there's a bunch of them that aren't released yet that are already available for the members if you guys want to become a member and check that shit out. I'm also going to be releasing another one later today for Lily, so that one is not on the channel yet, but it will be. Tekken King and Tekken Emperors, I mean, a lot of it is little things like this, like what we showed already initially. Let's just go over this one more time. So let's do all the stance transitions and into the moves that she's got, right? So stance transition, this is probably the best way she gets into this stance, is sidestep 2. Because it's +4 on blocks, so sidestep 2, Merengue 3, that's the power crush, sidestep 2, Merengue 4-3, that's the hell sweep, sidestep 2, Merengue 1+2, that's the +6 on block mid, okay, and then she has one more option that's just a stance transition, but it's not all that important. You can do stance transition into the jab. That makes it so it's a little trickier to try to deal with. So she's got 6 options. Okay, 6 options from this stance, right? So from here, yeah, we can block. Sure, but you are still going to be losing to some options. Like you lose there because you're minus again. It's her turn. She gets to continue her turn, and then she does the hell sweep. You know, she's neutral there. Yeah, you can punish her there. She's neutral again. So what do you do here, right? This is a tricky one to do. And if you eat that and you're -6, she's got a lot of moves that put her into +6, either on block or on a hit. Good shit. But the way to beat this stance, that's the one move that doesn't work on this. And she does it twice in a row, of course. Yeah, 3 times in a row. Fuck off. But there you go. Sidestep left block, or crouch block. Everything. Everything. again, that low jails, right? So if you block the first hit, then you immediately get to punish. Because you can just mash your punish, and eventually it'll connect once the animations are done. Once that high kick goes over your head, then you get to throw your punish. If she goes into the stance, that's the other way that she can beat out side step left block. But the thing is, if you commit to the duck, you can beat out a bunch of other options by committing to the duck. That's always going to clip you from side step left block. But you beat out that if you commit to the duck. Always commit to your ducks, your geese, and your swans, bitch. That move is so important for her. She needs to have that move, otherwise this entire fucking stance would get beat up by sidestep left block. Crouch block, I mean. This entire stance would die. Like, fuck, she just dies to all this shit. Does she look honest? Very honest so far. This is an extreme, like that string. If you were playing like Nina or June or Anna or fucking Alisa, Asuka or Victor or some shit, that fucking Mirangi 1-2 string with the snakes at the end would realign. The second hit would realign. Even Kazuya has a string like that. This bullshit, this shit right here. Yeah, the second hit is a high and everybody ducks it. It's terrible. But this second hit realigns with the sidewalking opponent. I can show that real quick. I don't know why it does, but I hate these stupid... Even when I have it, it's still bullshit because I don't like that scenario. I hate when... not punish, sidewalk left. So if I do like... Look at that! She sidewalk lefts my first down forward one, and then the two fucking connects with her. But if I like, this is a proper string. This is proper realignment. Okay, if I do down forward one, down forward two, she sidewalk lefts and gets my back, as you do with Kazuya, because everything's supposed to whip to sidewalk left. This is bullshit. This is Tekken 8 crap. And and this is Kazuya. So I'm not being a biased prick right now. Hey, Big Red, what's up, brother? How you doing? Finally let you be a member? Oh, fuck yeah, bro. How you doing? Good to see you, man. Oh, you became a member? Thanks, man. Appreciate you, bro. How's things? Everything cool? Did you meet up with your dad again since last time, or was that just a one-time thing for a little bit? So this is like... What are the frames on the attack that attracts sidestep left from stance? Oh, it's -6 on block. So it is a safe mid. So there is that you have to consider. -6 on block. But you can sidestep it right. So that's the trade-off, right? You eat the Mirangi 1 string if you sidestep right, but you beat out the one thing that can beat out your sidestep left block, which is amazing. But yeah, Kazuya has a string that auto-realigns, which I completely, entirely disagree with. A fuck ton of other characters have the same type of shit. Steve has tons of shit like that. Leroy's Hermit 1+2, 1+2, 1+2, that shit realigns a fully sidewalking left opponent as well. Realigns. Anna's 4-4 3-2 realigns on the second hit, just for no reason. Victor's got a ton of strings that realign automatically. So there's like, when you see stuff like this, look at this, no realignment. That's just classic Tekken. This is stuff that we were seeing in Tekken 7 and every game before it. That's classic shit. I can fucking take a drink of fucking water, take a shit, go write my mom an email, come back, and then punish her ass. And all I did was sidestep left. This is amazing. Mirangi 2 is also a counter hit launcher. Yeah, but you probably don't want to be interrupting her in that stance, right? So you want to be very careful when she's in that stance. I would do defensive options only. Because if she's +4 going into Mirangi, then there's sidestep left block beats everything. And if she's more minus than that, then sidestep left block or sidestep left crouch beats everything even harder. So, yeah. For down 3, low tracking is wild. It's going to be super good as a round ender. Tracking minus 14, high crush, low that hits from half screen range pretty fast. Yeah, let's check that out. That's this move, right? Down 3. Damn. Yeah, that is good. Okay, +1. Not that strong. 14 damage only. Good round ender for sure, yeah. How's the new character? Any good fanfic yet? Oh, dude, there's been fucking tons of gooners in here already, man. It's crazy. Gooners out the ass for this chick, and I get it. You know, she has nice, she has very nice personality traits. She's looks like someone who want to take home to mom, right? But for real, I don't know. This chick is minus 14, man. That's fine. Fuck. Sidewalk right. How about sidestep right? Sidestep right beat it? Sidestep right beats it. Okay. Okay. At specific ranges it does. The tracking is pretty good. You gotta preemptively sidestep. And if you're further away from her, it has better tracking, so you better want to stay in her face. Don't bother sidewalking left. This is a pretty good move because it beats out her counterplay. Like there's a lot of moves she has that are weak to sidestep sidewalk left. This one beats that shit out. Pretty crazy. Your character's sidestep sucks? Well, you're king, right? Spicy? You're a king main, right?
Get ready for the next battle.
King's got a better sidestep than Kazuya, man. Yeah. So the range, okay, yeah. So King's, yeah, and you got a mid launcher and everything. Fuck, you're good here. No, you're good. But yeah, if it's mid range, then yeah, you have to block this. Oh, that's crazy. Fucking King. What a bitch. Okay, no offense. King's just really stupid strong. I think that's a pretty good low. I think she needs a low like that. Keep people from stepping you. It's only +1. It high crushes, but if you block it, she's taking a bunch of damage. If you're fighting against King, you get while standing 2/2 in the Jaguar sprint. That's pretty fucking scary. You know, nothing you can really do to beat that out. And if you fight against Kazuya and you do that shit, you're getting launched. Same with Devil Jin, June, Lee, Raven. You're getting launched by all those guys. I don't think Eddie can launch this, though. Eddie can't launch that. She's still crouching for quite a while. Needs to be -15 for Eddie to be able to launch it. In the old car smoking hash, don't want to stink up the Chevy yet? That's all you're using that car for right now? It's just... That's my hotbox car. We don't drive that shit no more. I get pulled over in a fucking heartbeat if I was fucking driving that shit now. You smoking weed, sir? Not since like 3 hours ago. And what's that smell that I fucking hear? Yeah, what's that smell that I hear? What's that over there? Where? And then they turn around for 20 minutes because they're texting cops. And then they get stumped and then get depressed because they can't find what the thing is that you were pointing at to tell them to turn around and look. And so they quit their jobs and go home and be depressed. Isn't that how the Texan cops do things down there? I don't know. I'm just making shit up. Jaguar Sprint can be beat out? Yeah, but not when you're minus 1,000,000. What's she supposed to do when you're like minus... What is while standing 2-2 on hit?
Get ready for the next battle.
The point I was making was you can't really do anything against Jaguar Sprint when she's minus 12. Yeah, she can't do shit, man. What are you talking about? Yeah, it could be beat out if you're not minus 12. So if you get punished, you are taking this fucking mix-up. You're taking the mix-up, no matter what. It's snowing here, so I need somewhere to smoke. That's sick. It's snowing over there? God damn, dude. That's crazy. It's not even snowing where I am right now.
For the next battle.
Throw and low will stop Jaguar Sprint. Also, mashing 1 beats a lot of Jaguar Sprint options and will float. Not if you're minus 12, though. Because even a jab is going to be 22 frames at that point, and that beats out everything faster than the throw, which is 23 frames, right? King's throw is 23 frames. The jab will lose to the low. Jab loses to everything else. If you're minus 12, which is after blocking the heat smash or after eating the while standing 2-2, you have to take the mix-up. There's nothing you can do against King's Jaguar Sprint. You just have to take the mix-up. But that's fair because it is a punish. It's just that the Jaguar Sprint is a little too fucking rewarding, and all the moves that he has from that stance do a fuck ton of damage, or other types of crazy reward, like barely being able to punish the Jaguar Sprint 4. Like hardly anybody can punish that shit. Exploration. What's going on? Yeah, I'm in West Coast Canada. Let's see. Had to work for a minute. I'll gladly be a member here. Best Tekken 8 content. Oh, thanks, man. That means a lot. Much appreciated, bro. Whose footprints are these? Are there footprints in this fucking stage? No. Damn it, Bamco, getting my fucking hopes up and shit. I don't know why. What's so hard about programming footprints, man? Come on. This isn't Tekken 6? Yeah, I know, it's a bummer. Okay. So, let's go over some more options. No, Tekken 6, yeah, Tekken 6 had the snow footprints and all that shit. So, let's see. We didn't go over... Did we go over everything in this stance already? Jab, jab. The jab follow-up again was the 4. Oh, I want to do the running attack for her there. Will you play her? Nah. Fuck no. This is not my style. Hell no. Dude, I don't play characters like this. I cannot play waifus. The only chick I even remotely come close to playing that's a waifu is Reina. They're like the most privileged fucking characters in the game to me, and I can't, Jesus fuck. I can't justify it. It's just, it's too much. Okay, so Fuzzy Duck beats this string, or this. So I'm minus 6 here. I really can't do anything. You can try to jab here. You can jab interrupt a few of the things that she's got from this stance. But then jab will lose to the hell sweep, and jab loses to the... Yeah, jab loses to the hell sweep. and jab loses to her jab. But it beats out the other stuff. So it's a 50-50 stance if you're jabbing. So don't do that. I'd say Fuzzy Guard beats everything. Fuzzy Guard, duck. Any decent combos yet? I played Hwarang, then Fakumram, now learning Kazuya, more manly as I go. Yeah, it sounds like, holy shit, got some mad hair on your chest now, eh? Combos for what? For this character? I'm not laughing the combos for Miarizu. I don't... Combos are irrelevant. So when you're learning how to defend against a character, the last thing you want to ever learn about is what are her combos? Who gives a shit what the combos are? I don't care because I don't play this character. I never will play this character. This is a joke to me. This, like, counterplay, yes. Reasonable Tekken, yes. Does it look and sound and act and behave and play like the type of character I'm interested in? Fucking hell no. This is nothing like what I'm into. I play Kazuya, the most manly character to ever exist in any fucking video game in the history of fucking video games. Like, that's the dude I play, because he's so sick. Miarizu is not sick. So, no thanks, I'm good. Terrible, terrible characters. Waifu characters, like, I could never do it. Reina is the closest I will ever get to a waifu. Boob, though? Boobs. Booba. Both of them. They're awesome. I will happily fight this chick all day. It's cool with me. I'm down with it. But, do I want to play her? Hell no! I don't want to play this chick. Hell no. So learning combos with characters that you're just laughing how to beat is you're just wasting your time. If you don't want to play the character, there's no point in ever learning the combos. Miarizu's combos are strong. She has infinite wall carry. Is it as good as Victor, Clive's, and Lars's, though? I doubt it. I was wondering about wall carry with this. Oh, yeah, I have no idea. Probably pretty good. It's probably pretty good. It's Tekken 8, right? I'm sure she has lots of great wall carry. But I can tell you right off the bat, Victor, Lars, and Clive, their wall carry is second to none. They have the best wall carry in the game. Probably Clive has the single best wall carry in the game, and I don't think any characters even come close to those three. And not even close. And I would be shocked if she was anywhere near what they are. So even if she does have great wall carry, it's probably still shittier than theirs. So Fraud, one hand. Hey, you got a lot of hours in Tekken. 300 hours. Good shit. You got just under 1,000. I don't even want to know what I've got. 2,162. You guys are scrubs, man. That's fucked up, dude. I didn't even know I had that many. That is so stupid. You guys are fucking scrubs. 1,000. What is this fucking scrubby ass trash? 1,000 hours? You scrubs. Fucking casuals, man. Casuals. Am I right? I am honestly shocked and ashamed that I have that many hours in this game, because this game is a broken piece of shit right now. Until we start seeing more characters like this chick. With reasonable counterplay. Man, you can just jab her out of that stance and she's fucked, huh? This is really cool. So, Fuzzy Guard, block, low. Ah, it's so sick, dude. So you just gotta take your turn after that one. The Hell Sweep is so risky from that stance. I'm just Fuzzy Guard blocking low, and I'm blocking everything pretty much. This is really, really good. Fuzzy guard block low. And you can... Really? Fuck. Really good, man. This counterplay is so reasonable. You just have to find it. And the only way that they can beat you with this type of counterplay is if they fucking call out your fuzzy guard and they delay their timing a little bit. That's the only way. Fucking heat burst, goddammit. So the homing move can catch your fuzzy guard blocking low as well. So she does need one move that beats out your fuzzy guard, which is the homing move. But man, I'm blown away right now. This game has claimed over 800 hours of your life. Hey, you're still fine, man. I have 452 hours. You guys are all fucking 2000 is crazy. Yeah, it is. I can't believe it. Man. You stopped playing Huaron because you felt estrogen building up after each up 4 3 plus 4? Yeah. Jaded, she has wall-to-wall carry? Hey, I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe she's up there with Clive, Victor, and Lars for the wall carry, but considering how much counterplay she's got to her stances, the first stance you can fuzzy block low and immediately stand up and cover all your bases. Like, look at this shit. It takes skill to delay timing on her, which is fucking nice. For yeah, you actually have to be a good player to beat that. But, like, I'm just fuzzy guarding. So, fuzzy guard low, stand up, block the mid, no big deal. That's fine. But if I fuzzy guard, the hell sweep, then it always gets blocked. So yeah, she has to The other thing you can just do from this is just hold block. Hold block, and anything she does now, anything she does is risky for her. She loses her turn there. That she can die from if I block that. I can launch her from there. I can launch her from there if I wanted. Like, it's tricky for Kazuya, but you can. Even a Wind Godfist will connect there, because she's minus 18, so I don't have to electric. I can just Wind Godfist and kill her there. I get my turn back there, because she's she's minus 6. Crazy. Hey, Daniel, what's up, man? Broken or not? Definitely not broken. This chick is more than fair. So what you're doing here, if you just want to block, then you beat everything but the hell sweep. If you fuzzy block low and immediately stand up, you beat everything, including the hell sweep. And you just risk maybe eating the homing move. Like, you barely risk much. Like, this is insanely reasonable counterplay. Fuzzy block low. You even beat out the homing move. Like, yeah, you don't get a punish. Still, though. That's minus 24. She's going to frickin' die for that shit. crazy. Minus 18, she's dead. So much counterplay to this shit. We already went over the other stances. Like, I am very impressed, man. This is the best type of counterplay I've seen in a new character in ages, man. In fucking ages. This is great. This is genuinely great. She doesn't feel cheap. She's like a fat chick where she's fun to play, but you wouldn't be caught dead playing her in public. That's a great way to put it. Yeah, she's like a fat chick. Fat chicks need love too, though, right? So that's why we're labbing her. We're giving her a little bit of love, but we're not going to give her all the fucking love, right? We're not introducing her to the folks. Certainly not putting a fucking ring on it. You know, we have some fun here and there every couple of nights in a labbing sesh. You know, sometimes you got to lab them in the sack. Sometimes you got to lab them on the fucking practice mode. Either way, those types of chicks need some love too. I played a bit of quick match with her last night. Fun to play, but almost all of her moves can be easily blocked, I found. Well, blocked, I mean, yeah, sidestepped, sidewalked. She has a couple of... I wanted to lab that one low. Hold on. Step low. This shit. Does this low crush like I thought? Alright, you know what? Let's do the classic. Jab into move. No, it doesn't low crush. So I was wrong in the initial video review. She's jumping, but you see her status is never airborne. How you know a move is gonna low crush is they have airborne status on the status thing there. Right beside my fat head. Right there. Right where my thumb is, right there. See that? That's the status you need to look at if they're gonna want to be, if you want to know if they're crushing your shit or not. She's constantly standing. She's flashing to crouching for like a split second. But even if she's crouching, Big Jab still beats this, so... yeah, she doesn't low crush. So honestly, this is like kind of a whatever low. Can you step in either direction? Oh! 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 Sidewalk left. Sidewalk right. Stepping it dies. Yeah, he died at side steps. But if you sidewalk it... what is it on block? Minus 12. Reasonable. Totally fair. Totally fair. Multiple types of counterplay to this fucking low here. Also, it's fucking 18 frames, which means you can easily interrupt it. "18 frames is kind of slow. So... and that's with Kazuya, who has less tools than most of the broken fucks. Yeah, Kazuya is, the more characters I lab in this game and release those videos for, the more I realize how bad Kazuya actually is. He really is very shit in this game. It's no wonder that no one's playing him in tournaments. It's too bad. He fucking sucks, man. I bet Yoshimitsu shits on her? Yeah, we can test that. I mean... I don't think there's anything a Yoshi player needs to worry about with this chick. If you play Yoshi, again, as fucking usual, you are privileged as shit and can beat out any type of stance pressure that they can potentially throw at you. Yoshi says no to Victor, he says no to Reina, he says no to Azucena, he says no to Lydia. Yoshi kicks the fuck out of everybody. Hey, Countess, how you doing? Okay, so if we Lab the really good stance that she's got with the really good move that puts her in stance. 1 and 1. Let's just go through these again one more time. MGS, what's up, brother? How you doing? Not that yet. 1-4, right? It's 1-4. Yeah, 1-4. Good to see you, brother. How's it going? 30 streams and kicking? Hell yeah, dude. You still killing it with the streams, man? Fuck yeah, bro. The homing move. Launching mid. And the L sweep. And then I think we can also stance transition on this. Into Merengue. Okay, so everything. Oh, the jab loses. Oh, she can launch him. Oh, the fucking homing move loses. Damn, Yoshi players! Oh, the fucking hell sweep beats it. Ah, I love this. Yeah. So Yoshi has to play Tekken. That's cool, dude. Fuck Yoshimitsu. That is so great. Oh, man. After all the broken characters we saw Flash just destroy in the last bunch of labbing sessions we've done, this is awesome. She kills the shit out of Flash. What about Spin? Oh, of course. Maybe he doesn't have to play Tekken. Oh, the homing move kills the spin. It kills the spin. That's so sick. Obviously it does. It's the homing move, but come on. Oh, spin to the left doesn't. Oh, no. So spin left beats it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Alright, Yoshi's still bullshit. Ah. Oh my god, dude. Are you serious, dude? The homing move loses? Oh my god. What the fuck, man? So, spin to the left. Never mind, guys. We spoke too soon. Spin to the left beats everything. Spin left beats everything in this stance. Can Azu exposite some stance stuff? Exposiste. Oh, with the backswing blow? I doubt it. That's like, what, the second best backswing blow in the game? So yeah, Yoshi, spin left beats that entire stance. That's fucked up. Of course, he's taken a bit of damage in the meantime, so there is that to worry about. Oh, wow. Privileged ass bullshit characters. Azucena's like low mid-tier at that. Like, oh, she gets fucked up for that! Yeah! Die, Azucena! Okay, so the backswing blow. This is the happiest I've seen you in Tekken. Yeah, it's because we've got this brand new character, Miary, and she has reasonable counterplay to her bullshit, which isn't really bullshit because it took me less than 2 hours to discover how to beat both of her really strong stances. One of them is just fuzzy guard duck into immediate standing block, and you beat every single option she can do as long as she doesn't mix her timing. And the other one, you sidestep left block low, and you beat everything except for one option if, again, she doesn't mix up her timing. So it's just reasonable fucking counterplay. Buff low-key enjoys her. I think she's great. Low-key, not high-key. Fuck that. This is the best designed character so far. We might be missing a fuck ton of shit. I don't know. Maybe there's something going on that I've completely missed. Maybe she's the most busted character in the history of mankind. But from what I can tell right now, everything that we've labbed thus far, which isn't everything, she's easy as shit. Easy as shit to counter. And fair and balanced. But yeah, everything. So this Expediste beats everything except the launcher. So I probably wouldn't even attempt that. I would just do straight up normal shit. Fuzzy guard. Fuzzy guard. Fuzzy guard. Fuzzy guard again. Fuzzy guard. Just fuzzy guard everything she's got, and you beat that entire fucking stance. Do they look like they're having a dance-off right now? Get this shit off my screen. Jesus Christ. Ugh. This is so gross. So if Azucena's shit beats everything, what about Fang? He has the best backswing blow in the game.
Ready for the next battle.
This guy is so cheesy with his bullshit. This fucking move is the best backswing blow in the game. It's launch punishable on block. But who gives a shit? Because you use it to catch people that are mashing, right? So it's... Let's see what he can do here. Oh man, beats out the Hell Sweep. Beats out the homing move. Let's see the 2. Do the mid launcher. Oh, this catches backswing blows. Wow. Okay, that move is designed to catch people that are trying to backswing blow out of your offense. That's cool. That is really interesting. I love that. A new character with counterplay, what the fuck? In effect, yeah, I know, right? It's insane. Who would have thought they would have designed a character that's fair and balanced in this fucking bullshit game? I'm stunned and amazed and super fucking stoked. I think now we should probably, so we labbed, what have we labbed so far? This is minus 14 on block and loses the sidewalk right, as long as you are at the correct range, but attracts sidewalk and sidestep left. Can Fang back 1 the stance? No, back 1 is 10 frames. So back 1 will beat a couple options like the homing move and the what's it called? The 2, but it'll lose to the Hell Sweep because that high crushes, and it'll lose to the jab because the jab is 13 frames and she's at plus 6. So the jab is effectively 7 frames, and Fang's back 1 is 10 frames. So always, if you're wondering about the wondering if things beat certain things, always take note of the frames, right? Always look at the frames. So what am I at right now? I'm at neutral, but now I'm minus 6, right? So if you're minus 6, then everything you do comes out 6 frames slower. Because you're minus 6 frames. She's at plus 6. She gets to do stuff with her turn, again. I have to then be the defender in that sense because I don't have enough frames to play with. My jab is the fastest thing I have with Kazuya. This shit, look at the frame data. 10 frames to impact, right? So if I'm 10 frames to impact from a jab, and I'm minus 6, my jab is now 16 frames to impact. And that includes every single 10-frame move in the game. If I try to do my back 1, that's 11 frames. But if I'm minus 6, what's 11 plus 6? I'm minus 6, so therefore my 11-frame back 1 becomes a 17-frame back 1, right? So always clue into the frames. If certain attacks aren't able to beat out certain things, then slower attacks are going to die even harder to those things, right? So if a jab doesn't work, then you can rest assured nothing slower than a jab works. Unless it has a special built-in property, which are the exceptions to that rule, like Fang's backswing blow. Because backswing blow activates like that immediate back-off pressure, 5 frames it takes for you to get the fuck out of dodge, and it essentially evade everything, right? So you only need 5 frames for that shit to activate. Same with reversal parries and all that stuff. Certain Sabakis only require 3 frames to activate. Armor on Power Crushers is 7 frames to activate. Armor for Rage Drive is Rage Art, is 8 frames to activate. but typically the fastest thing in the game is 10 frames, and that's your fastest aggressive tactic. Can you tell me what the input is for that mid move that goes into stance? Yeah. So we'll lab all that again real quick, just for everybody. And we're going to do a summary at the end of the stream for this character, because I want to record a video and put that up tomorrow, I guess, on how to beat this character. Counterplay for this chick. I'm probably going to have to do more than just that, but I want to lab her heat stuff as well in a minute. So I'll do this. Is she broken? No, absolutely not. I don't think so. I'll show you. So you don't even have to ask that, because I'm going to demonstrate some clear and effective counterplay right now. Okay, so we're gonna go through the sidestep 2 into stance again. Okay. So that's Merengue 1-2. So what did I do there? I did sidestep 2, and then I held forward, and the Miary goes into Merengue stance, and then can do several moves from Merengue stance, and that's the stuff that we're labbing right now. Okay. So sidestep 2 into Merengue 2. Sidestep 2 into Merengue 3. That's the Power Crush. Sidestep 2 into Merengue 4-3. That's the Hell Sweep. Let's do sidestep 2 into Merengue 1+2. And then finally sidestep 2 into Merengue 3+4. Because that is the stance transition, and then we can do a jab after that just to see. That's the fastest option we have from that stance, which means it's going to catch any type of counterplay we try to do. So this is the 6 options that you're going to probably see most players that are using this character use after their sidestep 2. Keep in mind, this is like immediate timing. So this is in the case of a player who's just sidestep 2 and is trying to take immediate advantage of their plus frames, right? So they're going sidestep 2 into Merengue and then doing the move straight away. They're not doing sidestep 2 Merengue delay into their move, because if they delay it, then their counterplay we're going to show is not going to work, right? So keep that in mind, because delayed timing is a high-level Tekken tactic that people have to implement once they've identified and confirmed that their opponent is really good themselves and knows the proper counterplay to their bullshit. Once they start seeing that, they go, okay, I gotta mix my timing up now. This guy's good. He knows what he's doing. Okay, cool. So then the defender also has to fuck with that. They have to learn to adapt to timing mix-ups. So, and that's another layer on top of that. But right now, we're just gonna be labbing the typical shit, which is what 99.9% of players are gonna do, which is the move that gets them into stance on plus frames and then take advantage of those plus frames immediately by pressing the next button, the follow-up, whatever the fuck it is. So, sidestep 2, if you sidestep block low, after blocking sidestep 2, it'll beat out every single option, except for Merengue 2. Merengue 2 is designed to catch your opponents from beating out your shit. Look at that, doesn't even realign. You can just sidestep, hold the block, and it'll beat out everything. You can commit to the duck, and it beats everything out. Look at this shit. Except for that. That's the one move that she needs to use in order to catch your sidestep left crouch. But if you sidestep left crouch, commit to the duck, you'll beat everything. So let's actually try to punish her now. I'm not just showing it anymore. We're gonna actually actively punish this chick. Punish. That catch me. I didn't sidestep it. Punish. Again, Merengue 2 beats you. So you're gonna want to watch out for that. To punish. So, if we get rid of Merengue 2, we've got 5 options to deal with. Punish, punish. 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 Oh, okay, so that one thing she can do here is go from Merengue to bow stance, and the bow stance is pretty good because it'll catch people that are trying to immediately punish your shit. That's why I think you should commit to the duck, see what she's gonna do, and then go for the punish as soon as you can. Otherwise, the Merengue into bow stance shift can actually catch you if she does the jab. Mind showing more of her outfits? Yeah, but you get the idea, right? So everything I've done there now is all beaten out with sidestep left into crouch. You just have to be, you got to commit to the duck. You have to be, you know, don't be as sloppy as I was being there. But yeah, just make sure you are more precise with your movements or with your inputs. So these are the presets.
Get ready for the next battle.
See, that'll catch me because I'm trying to duck into an immediate punish. I'm not committing to the duck there. But if I commit to the duck and I don't get the punish right away, and I'm not super observant, I can miss my opportunity to punish the power crush because it does recover pretty fast. So if you want, you can just get rid of this. Now I've got only 4 options to look out for, which I can see most players trying to throw out of you. So this, I'm getting punished every single time. Yeah, well, we can do the other outfit if you want. Yeah, there we go.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, I like this one. This is a good one. That Hell Sweep, again, jails. And that does not realign, despite it being a 2-hit string. So I'm committing the duck now, and I'm punishing every single thing she's doing. So, sidestep left, block low, beats this whole fucking stance. And if I throw in the Merengue shit that goes into bow stance, she's gonna do it. Commit to the duck. I just wanted to see it go into bow one time. I want to punish that. I want to be able to punish that. Damn it. Come on. Do the fucking... that thing. Yeah! Did it right. Hell yeah. You gotta really see what she's doing. So you gotta be observant here. You know, pay attention to what's happening on screen. If you're just mindlessly pressing buttons and trying to figure out, you know, oh, this probably works. Oh, this is gonna work if I do this. And I can just mash here because I did the right thing. So let me just mash. No, fuck. You gotta be observant even when you are doing counterplay. You gotta make sure you keep your eye on the fucking ball. Eye on the ball at all fucking times. In this case, you got 2 big-ass balls to worry about. 2 chesticles. Okay? So you should be nothing too difficult to fucking keep your eye on these balls at all times, at all moments when you're playing against this character. Everybody's gonna be doing that. Okay? Really want to punish that shit? Just do it one time. Fuck. This. Ah, damn it. Okay. So for this fucking stance, this is tricky. This is going to beat out your counterplay. Yeah, because I'm crouching. She's gonna do the punch, and like this is like a good high-level layer fucking 3 shit. Like this is someone super good at the game that's doing this shit. Super good at the game. You're playing some high-level Tekken if someone's doing this. Because they know. Oh, he knows. He knows about sidestep left duck. He knows about it. So I'm going to fucking keep it so that his potential while standing punish is going to get fucked up. Because my jab is so fast. It's beating out my while standing forward, right? So that's how you figure out the layers of counterplay. The other thing that players can do that beats everything out that you want to try to do against the stance is this move. So Merengue 2 will fuck you right up. It's only -6 on block, so it's so completely fine to throw out. It high crushes and counter hit launches. Holy shit, that's gonna suck. So if you try to jab at -4, again, don't fucking jab. Just cut it out. Okay, so Dick Jab is good here, because it beats it out by 1 frame, because it is a 15 frame mid, as you see there, 15 frames. Right? So Dick Jab beats this, because I'm only -4, so my Dick Jab comes out at 14 frames. Simple maths. Simple maths. Sidestep left will lose. So sidestep right. Sidestep right this move. If you think they're going to throw that shit out, sidestep right beat their ass. You know? That's the shit you want to do. So there is counterplay to even the move that she can do. That's counterplay for your counterplay. Because this is technically a layer 3 type of attack. It's not really something that they're going to just throw out unless you're showing them that they can beat your stance. I wouldn't throw out Merengue 2 unless I've seen multiple times that my opponent knows about sidestep left duck. Any bust stances in heat? Yeah, let's go over the heat now. Let's go over the heat. Holy shit, she's got a bunch of moves in heat. Wow. These are heat engagers. Oh, isn't there one more move that she has that goes into, yeah. Hold on, I want to lab this. +4, okay. Well, if that's the case, then it's the exact same counterplay. Let's see. How do you know what moves to lab? Hey, Georges, what's up, man? How do I know what moves to lab? The best things that I try to start with when labbing is find a move that's plus on block or plus on hit if it's a low. Only if it's a low. If it's plus on hit, and it's a mid or a high, congratulations, that's just every fucking move in the game. But if it's plus on block, those are specific moves. So find the moves that are plus on block if they're mids and highs that transition the character into stance, and then figure out all the moves that come out of stance after they're in stance, and figure out any type of counterplay you can do there. So whether it's dick jabs, whether it's power crush, power crush I would almost never recommend because you're always taking damage. So dick jabs, standing jabs, sidestep left, sidestep right, sidestep left into block, sidestep right into block, sidestep left into duck, sidestep right into duck. See what happens. Go through all that's like 8 styles of counterplay right there that are pretty much going to be an option for. That's basically how you beat every single move in the game. You have those out of those 8 options. That's going to pretty much cover all your bases. You just have to figure out what of those 8 options that you can do that beats out as many of the moves in the stance that they can do as possible. If there's one move, maybe 2 moves from the stance that beat out that type of counterplay, fine. At least the counterplay you discovered beats 4 or 5 or 6 options from their stance and loses to only 2. That's more than reasonable. You know, it could be worse. You could be fighting against someone like Hwarang, who's got 4 or 5 options that are really scary that beat out all your potential counterplay, right? You find 5 moves that you can beat with sidestep right into block, but then you lose to those 5 other moves from that stance. So it's like a 50-50. That's a true 50-50. Hwarang is just 50-50 all fucking day. And even then, the 50-50 is not even ever in your favor. It's almost always in the Hwarang's favor. So that's unreasonable, unbalanced counterplay. But with this shit, finding out a plus on block move, like we already tried. So how do I know what moves to lab? Well, this shit goes into stance, right? So we lab that. Now let's try this into stance. Because while running 2-1 is also plus on block. It's +4 on block. And there's going to be a lot of times when players do this fucking players do that setup, right? So they're going to be doing running 1-2 or running 2-1 into Merengue 1-2. In that sense, it's the exact same counterplay. Sidestep left duck, because you're still only +4 here. Can I duck the second hit here? No, this is a jailing string. You cannot duck the second hit. So what you can do is probably sidewalk this right, or sidewalk it left, right? Yeah, you can sidewalk it right. But that's already huge. Hey, Sonic, what's going on, man? How you doing? Thanks for your first ever match against Miary. I haven't played ranked, man. What do you mean? Are you talking about knowing how to beat the character? You're thanking me for that? Or, I don't know, man. Nice to see you back. Hey, McLaren, how you doing, bro? Haven't seen you stream in a long time. I haven't gone anywhere. I've still been streaming. I just haven't been streaming Tekken. Yeah, man, I'm not, I would never play Miyazu. That wasn't me, man. There's people online that copy my name, though, so it might just be the person. I saw someone with your name in rank today. They played her and I thought it was you. No, it wasn't me, man. What rank were they? No, I get copied online all the fucking time. I hear that shit all the fucking, hey, GG's the other day, bro. I haven't played ranked in like 4 months, bro. Jesus. Tekken King? Well, then it definitely wasn't me. I'm not a Tekken King. My Kazi is Tekken God. So, and I haven't played ranked in like 4 months. So, yeah. But yeah, hey, GG's. It's nice to, it's shitty to hear that people are out there copying my name and making me look bad by playing this type of fucking character. Are you serious? I would be caught dead playing this bitch. I think she's cool. She got some cool counterplay. So this is sidewalk right. I don't think you can beat this from sidewalk left. Nice to see me back on Tekken. Hey, Miss Inputs, what's up, bro? Yeah, I miss Tekken. We should run lobby buff, get you into rank shape. No, I'm good, man. I'm already in rank shape. This is what... Dude, why the fuck... What better way to get into rank shape than the stuff that I'm doing right now? I'm labbing how to beat these characters. By the time ranked is healthy again and I'm back in Season 3, I'm going to be a fucking monster beating all these fucking people. Because I actually lab this game. But no, going into a lobby and playing games is not how you get into ranked shape. That's how you make yourself not want to play the fucking game. Because you're just getting your ass kicked by bullshit and you don't have any time to understand any type of counterplay because there's no repetition involved. You're just constantly guessing all the fucking time and half this shit. So, let's see. Okay, so yeah. So there's that. Let's do the other one while running 2-1. With the 2 this time, right? Yeah. Okay, so we got the 2 in there. Okay, now let's throw the 3 in there. This is the exact same counterplay. Now let's throw the 4-3 in there. Road to GOD in Season 3? Maybe. I don't really care. Wow. Look, if I was in ranked right now, I wouldn't know any of this shit. I would not know that this entire stance loses to sidestep left duck. I wouldn't know that if I was just being a moron and playing ranked right now. I don't give 2 fucks about ranked. I want to know how to beat the characters in this game. I don't give a shit what my badge says. It means nothing. Half the GODs I've seen have no fucking clue about any of this fucking counterplay, and they're got instructions already because their goddamn characters are so broken. Like, that's all that shit is. They don't need to lab. Because a strong defense is a really good offense, right? So why the fuck would you laugh if your character just lets you fucking get away with murder? So, hell no. You know? Like, because I'm not playing ranked, I'm able to figure this shit out. So this is the exact same counterplay as Sidestep 2 into Miary. The exact same counterplay. Because they're both +4 on block. One is while running 2-3, or while running 2-1, and the other one is Sidestep 2. Both of them are +4 on block. Both of them transition into Miary, and both of them are beaten out by Sidestep left into Duck. Done. This stance is labbed and beaten. Surely the game will be saved in Season 3? Who knows, man? Who knows? And honestly, God of Destruction, Miss Inputs, is not the rank I'm really impressed with right now. I could get God of Destruction, you know, probably this week if I started playing ranked again. But I don't think that's not the benchmark anymore. I think GOD 1 is the first real impressive rank. God of Destruction is not that impressive anymore. It just isn't. It's much harder to rank up to the ranks above that than it is to rank up to God of Destruction. It's like the new Tekken King almost. It really is. It feels like it. Because nobody at God of Destruction impresses me as a player. I don't see too many really talented God of Destruction players. I see a lot of talented GOD 1s and GOD 2s, and all the pros are at GOD 3 and 4, right? So it's that's where all the hardcore shit is. Below GOD 1, it's whatever. You know, I'm a measly Tekken god, but that's because I don't fucking play ranked. I don't give two fucks about ranked. So my rank is irrelevant. Hey, Bear the Boff, what's going on, man? Well, thanks, bro. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's good to be back. Okay, let's figure out what she is able to do in Heat. GOD cannot be impressive because I got it and I'm a scrub. Well, I mean, it depends on your character too. Like, if you're a GOD Kazuya, I've got nothing but respect for you. If you're a GOD fucking Brian, then congrats on your free GOD, right? If you're a GOD Anna, Alisa, Asuka, Lars, Clive, Law, King, Armor King. Well, maybe not Armor King, but King for sure. You know, I'm not that impressed. You're using a busted character. They probably got you there for free. Anna's with 30 defense in GOD. Yeah, because there is no real counterplay to that character. You can just attack at all times, and she's almost always plus. And you're just fucked. And her 50-50 is so strong. So strong. Sidewalk left beats the entire thing, but she has options to stop your sidewalk left too that are also scary, including a heat engager. And homing plus on block attacks with forward, is it forward 2 or forward 1 plus 2? Homing plus on block. It's like +4. So you just can't do anything against that bullshit character. I got some frame traps and I don't drop many combos. I'm a damn Shinryu. How the hell the grind work? How does the grind work? Herbie Dan, well, it's because it sounds like you've got a lot of mechanical skill, but you might not understand Tekken. Like you did with the same thing that I did starting out as a Tekken player. When Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection first came out, that's when I decided to start taking Tekken a little bit seriously. Can you do Lars Punish or Law? What do you mean? This against Miyazu? Anyways, so when I started out with Dark Resurrection, I've been playing since Tekken 1, but I started taking Tekken seriously in Dark Resurrection like 2007-ish, right? And in 2007, the first thing I did was learn how to wave dash and learn how to electric. Those are the two things that I focused on. I didn't give two shits about anything else. I just wanted to know how to do my character's two coolest things. And then I got that shit down, and I had a really good electric, and I had a really good wave dash. This was before I got carpal tunnel and can't wave dash anymore, right? But back then, I could do both things really phenomenally. I still have a great electric, but I don't have a great wave dash anymore because my carpal tunnel just fucks me right up with that. Repetition and constant continuous motion, my thumb will not communicate with my brain. So that sucks. But back then, wave dash, electric. But then I go online and try to fight with my electric and my sick wave dash, and I get fucked up by everybody. Everybody kicked the shit out of me, because I'm playing Kazuya, who's very demanding as a character, even in Tekken 5 when he was really strong, and I have no clue what I'm doing, because I have great mechanical skill, fantastic mechanical skill. But I don't have a clue what the hell's going on in Tekken. I don't understand matchups. I don't have a clue what a fucking punish is. I can't break throws on reaction. My spacing is all over the place. I'm whipping shit in the middle of the fucking stage for no reason. I don't understand frame data. So I'm throwing out moves that are like minus 15 on block, not realizing that I'm killing myself by doing stuff like that. And then I'm fighting opponents that are killing me for doing the things that I'm doing, and I'm getting really upset because I don't understand at that time that the moves that I'm doing are not the correct moves to be throwing out because they're getting me killed. And I'm not realizing that, hey, I'm not losing to the opponent. I'm beating myself because I'm using these garbage moves, thinking that they're the right thing to do, and they're not. Right? So, the reason that you're struggling in red ranks or purple ranks right now is because you might have some great mechanical skill with your character, but that's like 1% of the things that you really need to do to grasp this game on a deep enough level to where you start ranking up more. You need to be able to understand basic frame data. Frame data is so fucking important. So if you don't understand basic frame data, then you have to start there. So like classics in general, just to give people a few pointers here. A jab in this game is always going to be 10 frames. There are exceptions to that rule, like Jack. Jack has an 11 frame 2, and he has a 12 frame 1, standing 1. But he has a 10 frame forward 2. His forward 2 is his 10 frame attack. And his heat smash, but that's only in heat, so you leave it for that. So you want to be very aware of the fact that whenever you have a character, and the fastest thing you can do is a jab. So it's 10 frames fast, okay? And next to that, your classic launcher. Kazuya doesn't have one; he has an electric. But typically, when you're playing any other character, your classic launcher. Look at that. Look at the frames where it says attack startup frames right there. 15 frames to impact. Same thing with his hop kick. Same thing with the hop kick. So what have we learned there already? So anytime I have a down forward 2 that launches characters, which is most characters in the cast, have a down forward 2 that launches. Most of them do. The vast majority do. It's almost always going to be 15 frames. Almost always. When you have a hop kick, it's almost always going to be 15 frames. So right off the bat, what did we learn already? So now I learned, hey, fuck. I don't even have to think. If I see a character do a move that's launching me in the air, that move was probably 15 frames fast, which means I shouldn't do a move like this, because this on block is minus 15. So what's going to happen if I play against a player that's really sharp and knows what the hell they're doing? I'm going to set the punishment up. And I'm going to do down forward 2 into block. Okay? I can't block that. I'm holding block after doing down forward 4-4. And I'm playing against a really sharp opponent. So they see that I did my down forward 4-4. I used to throw this shit out all the time. All the time. Because I'm like, oh, this is a long range mid. It's pretty, it's chunky damage if it lands. And, it leaves them in crouch. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty good mid. So I throw this shit out all the time back in the day. 2007. I'd be doing this like it's just free, right? So now, I realize that this shit is launch punishable on block. So I get this bullshit little mid that's neutral on hit. But for them blocking it, they get a free launcher. This happens to you a lot. There you go. So you have to find out the moves that you're doing that are putting you into these positions where you're getting your ass kicked. For no reason. Because every move in the game, once you understand basic frame data, like jabs are 10 frames, launchers are 15 frames typically, lows, your typical low poke, it's 12 frames, minus 12 frames on block. Okay, so what are you going to do here? We're going to counter it. It's going to be off. Punish is going to be a crouch punish. Okay, so that's the while standing 4. That punishes minus 12 lows all the time. And we're going to do standing block. We're going to do block all into punish. So, you see that? I'm minus 12. This is every low poke virtually in the game. They're almost always going to be super minus, like minus 12 or more. So that's the general rule of low pokes. If I throw out a low poke, I'm always susceptible to getting hit by this move. I can't block that. That is punishment. That's what happens when you do a move that's unsafe and they block it and then they get a free follow-up. That's basic punishment. What is her while standing launch frames? She has an 11 frame, 13 frame, 15 frame launcher. Well, the 15 frame launcher is minus 12, I think, just like almost all 15 frame launchers. 15 frame while standing 2. Minus 13, not minus 12, even more than that. Yeah, she's got a 15 frame launch, minus 13 on block. Now if you do... This is her heat engager, I think? Yeah, heat engager. Let's not do that, though. Let's just do while standing 1-4 and see what we can do on block. Yeah, minus 13 again. So her 13 frame while standing punish is minus 13 on block. So she gets this, though. If I do the offense again, switch it to block all, punish, 1 or more hits, and then we'll set the punishment setting to be the 13 frame punish. Is she stronger than Kazuya? I mean, isn't every character? So that's her punish, okay? 13 frames. So I'm gonna do my down 1 plus 2. And I get punished with it while standing 1-4. Because I'm minus 14. But say I do my down back 4 here, I can block her while standing 1-4. Because I recover 1 frame before that move can connect. Because I'm only minus 12. That's a 13 frame move she's doing. So what is, obviously you can tell, you know, if I'm minus 12, it means I can block at 13 frames or more. And she's doing a 13 frame move from while standing. So basic math, right? Like this is fucking kindergarten math. So, everybody's stronger than Kaz? Yeah, I'd say Kazuya Devil Jin are bottom 2 right now. This follow-up with while standing 13 frame punish into heat dash, or you can do while standing. It doesn't give a combo. It gives a guaranteed follow-up. I think the follow-up is down 1 plus 2. Yeah. There you go. Something like that. Does not launch, as you can see there. So, it is pretty freaking good, because she can effectively make this plus 5 on block. So that's pretty good. I think she's going to be bad at high level, but a scrub killer in intermediate and low? I don't know, man. This chick seems pretty good. She has a down forward 1 that's minus 2 on block. I think having counterplay doesn't make her a weak character. Because the counterplay isn't the easiest counterplay. It's reasonable, but it's definitely not easy. AK follow-up only, that would be very strong. Yeah, no, it's just a follow-up only. It's not a combo. But yeah, this move is amazing. Down forward 1, plus 5 on hit, has extensions. Can transition into stance. Pretty fucking easy. And the thing about the down forward 1 is that it's -2 on block. -2 on block. Really fucking good. Really, really good. That's like borderline busted. -2 on block and has multiple extensions. One's a mid-high, one's a mid-mid. You can also do down forward 1 and a down forward 1. I mean, so you have to really be sharp here. I would say try to anticipate the down forward 1 and step it, but if you block this, then you should probably respect it. I wouldn't try to press buttons after this. So if she hits you down forward 1, really see what your opponent is doing. Do they like to just spam down forward 1? Do they never do the extensions? Do they ever do the extensions? Yeah, this is a pretty cool character, though, I gotta say. She's got some cool shit. Sidewalk left most of her moves. Yeah, I agree. Plus, what if you're playing a big character, you can't sidestep her? Well, that's why I like labbing with Kazuya, because he's got one of the worst sidesteps in the game. So if you can step things with Kazuya, then you can almost always step things with any other character. The exception might be the Bears and Jack. Claudio and Yoshimitsu have the other shittiest. Like, Yoshimitsu's got by far the shittiest sidestep in the game over any other character that's not one of the big guys like the Bears and Jack. But Jack 8 has objectively the weakest sidestep in the game. He cannot step most things. So let's lab that shit. Let's go with Jack for a bit and see what he can do against this chick. She might be some anti-Jack shit. She might have a lot of anti-Jack shit because of this stuff. The one sequence there. One more sequence there. More there. Let's do this 2 now. That's the hell sweep, and then finally the 1+2. Let's fix that. Okay. So that's all of them. She can also transition into stance. So let's do that one as well. Might as well. And throw out the jab. Okay. So 7 sequences here. She could probably do more with like sidestep 2 into Morangi 3+4, which then transitions her to bow stance, which then makes it so she can, loop her pressure from there, but you can also hit her out of bow stance. When she's not plus, then you can do whatever you want if she goes into stance. So you have to. That's like mind game shit. That's layers. Spin to win with Yoshi? Yeah, exactly. Spin. Yoshi has a spin that makes it so his sidestep is kind of irrelevant. So really, you want to be labbing sidesteps with either Kazuya, Lee, Claudio, or Raven. Those are the worst sidestepping characters in the game. And then you have the even worse ones that don't really have a sidestep, like the Bears and Jack. Yoshimitsu's also bottom tier like that, but he's got spin, so you don't really have to think about that with him. He's like anti-Tekken, so yeah. Yeah. Poor Jack. This is gonna suck for Jack players. This is gonna suck for Jack players. Poor Jack. Can't step shit. Ouch! Jack can't step and nobody can step against Jack? Nah, that's not true. So Jack can't step Miyaru's shit. He can't. He's fucked. So I can see that being a pretty frustrating matchup. Jack's gonna hate this character. But here, I'll show you some basic Jack counterplay, man. This shit is nuts. So Jack wants to, let's take him out of heat. Jack wants to be plus frames getting into Gamma Howl stance, right? So what does he do for that? He does up 4-3 typically, right? Up 4-3 is +8. Right? So you're gonna do this shit most of the time. This is huge. You're +8. What's the other thing that he does? Yeah. Okay, so 1-1, hold down. There's the homing move. There's the 2. There's the 3. Oops. There's a 4. He's also got 1 plus 2 and that's the throw. And 3 plus 4 is the explosion, right? Yeah, the heat engager explosion. Okay, so that's, I think, all of them, right? That's pretty much every single move he's got. I think maybe up forward 1 plus 2, right? Doesn't he have that too? Yeah, up forward 1 plus 2. Okay, so we got every stance transition that he had, every move that he can do from stance. So let's see what he's got. So that loses. That loses. Okay, sidestep left block. Loses to that. What about a bigger sidestep left? Oh, loses to that. Yeah, sidewalk left. Sidewalk left block. Yeah, look at that. Sidewalk left is beating out everything he's got pretty much from this. He's plus 4. And I can still beat out his entire fucking stance, more or less, aside from 2 moves. That move, and the homing move, which he hasn't done yet. That one. I can't beat that out with sidewalk left. But if I think he's going to go for one of his highs, like the throw, or 2, or 4, I can always fuzzy guard block. And I fuzzy guard and I completely avoid the move. And I block that in time. Which is minus 13 on block. That's plus 5 on block, so you might want to be careful of that one. But if I beat the throw here, I beat that move, even though it's still plus on block. So the homing move beats me if I sidewalk left, and the explosion beats me if I sidewalk left. The homing move is a great option here. Because it's safe on block, and it beats the only counterplay you really have. But this is a more than fair and balanced stance. Because it's only got 2 moves that beat out this entire option, and if you guess right, not guess right, if you beat out the other 6 options that he has for the stance, you can kill him for it. So, you know, he's got a lot to worry about with the stance. And if you hard call out his shit, then you just get a full fucking launch for ducking. Well, everybody loves Gamma Howl 4, right? Because it's fucking, it's plus on block, and it's a heat engager. It launches in heat. It's just a great fucking move. So, Gamma Howl 4 is amazing. Gamma Howl 2 is a guard break. He's got the throw, so hard duck beats a lot of his shit. Loses to that. So really, I would sidewalk left this shit anytime he does 1-1, which is plus 4 on block, 12 frame mid, or 12 frame high mid. I'd say sidewalk left until you see him do some anti-sidewalk left shit. So you can step jack all day. You just have to be very aware of what your opponent is doing, and you do have to, I mean, all the scary options, I'd say. I mean, the heat engager's kind of scary, and the homing move does allow for a follow-up, but they're not as scary as I would say Gamma Howl 4, or Gamma Howl up forward 1 plus 2, or Gamma Howl 2, which is the guard break, into heat smash, or Gamma Howl 3, which is plus again, so you're plus 4 into plus 4, and then Jack gets to keep his momentum. So, like, you want to You want to find out what options you have to beat as many of his options as you can. So,
Get ready for the next battle.
yeah. That's like a +4 on block scenario. So if you're eating that shit 1-1, you can always sidewalk left block. Or sidewalk left and see what he does, you know, and you can step Jack all day. He's a limiting character. He's kind of lower on the tier list. He doesn't have a whole lot of options that you can that keep players from stepping him, but he can't step them. So there's a big trade-off with Jack. Forward, neutral, down, forward 2. You have a 20% chance to get the electric and 80% to get a down forward 2 or a dick jab. I don't know, man. I think the only time I'm getting a dick jab and a down forward 2 is when I'm being sloppy. You see the inputs on the screen there. This is me being sloppy. I don't know. If you play Kaz and you're doing electric into combo, so electric into electric, the fastest you can put in electric, this first one is 32 frames, but in this game it's glitched, so even the perfect electric input. Jack has to armor to get out of situations. Yeah, armor, or read the opponent a duck if he can, or backdash. He's got a good backdash, thankfully, so that helps him out a lot. Certain things Jack can step or backdash, and other characters can't. Ugh! Hey, Pac-Man, what's up, man? Read the first text? Yeah, I did. I don't know, I wasn't aware of that. Is that actually a thing? Because it doesn't... Maybe it is glitched. No, I'm just being sloppy. Getting out of Tekken retirement? I never retired from Tekken. I just stopped playing it online and stopped streaming it. I never retired. Okay, I want to see the heat moves with this character. Does anybody know what her moves are in heat? I can check this out. If you hit an electric, a frame 32 will get a down forward 2 or a dick jab 80% of the time instead of an electric. Who discovered this, and how do you know that for sure? I mean, that requires like extensive, really super microscopic, detailed fucking labbing for that to be. Are you sure it's that and not players just being sloppy with that input? Because even the best Kazuyas in the world drop electrics. It's a just frame. It's physically impossible to land every single electric you attempt. Are you sure about that? I'm skeptical. I don't accept things without very, very hard evidence to tell me that shit. Because I need to see like a video of an AI program doing electrics. Tested it for many hours. Did you test it using an AI for Kazuya? Because that's the only way you can really know that for sure, right? So, because you're still human. So I don't know. I don't think you can test that by being human. That's not something that you have to use robotics to be able to to make sure that that's legit. You check her stances counterplay. What I wonder in Heat if there is some change that the counterplay. Let's see. How do you fucking transition into this fucking stance? Hey, Link Pones, what's up, man? Because you can hit 100 out of 100 perfect electrics, but you're still human. But no, I have not tested it out with AI. Well, you should try that, because that's the only way that can really... Because you're still a human being. Just because you can hit a bunch of perfect electrics in a row doesn't matter. You're still susceptible to making error. You're still susceptible to human error. So you can't possibly know that at that exact frame, 80% of the time, he gets electric, but 20% of the time, he doesn't. How the fuck do you know that unless you're using a robotic program to do those electrics and the exact same frame at the exact same time from the exact same sequence that you're talking about? And then once the robot starts whiffing electrics and doing down forward twos and dick jabs, then you've got confirmation that that shit is a thing and the electric is bugged. But until you've done that experiment with a fucking AI program, you do not get to say that the electric is bugged. Because you don't know that. It could just be your human error. Doesn't matter how good you are at the perfect electric. Maybe you just fucked it up once or twice here and there. Right? How do you do that with AI, though? I don't know. You have to figure that out. That's a test I don't think we can really say a statement about. I don't think we have enough evidence to say that one way or another whether it's glitched. It might be bugged. I'm willing to accept that it is. But until you verify with utmost certainty that shit is a thing, there's no reason to fucking spout it as if it's a fact. Like, we don't have all the information, and we can find that information if we wanted to, so let's do that experiment. But I don't think there's any fucking reason to say that it's a thing until we have done the experiment. Sounds like ChatGPT. Well, yeah, something like ChatGPT might be good to use in that sense. Okay, so I'll try the stance things again with her. Same exact sequences. So far, I don't really see any, yeah, I don't see really any... Alright, I'm gonna try to get an AI to confirm. Yeah, you have to. That's the only way to really say for sure. And then, yeah, we'll know a lot more once that happens, but... Once you see a robot whiffing that shit, then I believe you. Until then, I think it might just be your own human error, which is totally fine. I'm not saying you're a bad player, I'm just saying that you're still a human being. You're susceptible to get to doing things incorrectly sometimes. Humans are fallible creatures. So up forward 3-2s or plus unblocked heat string? Yeah. Doesn't use that much heat either. God damn. And then she can still... What is that? 4 of those? Damn, she can do 3 of these. And then a heat smash. Damn, 3 of those? What is that on block? +4. God damn. So, that's pretty good, but what does she get afterwards? Is there, She doesn't get stats after that? get a stance transition after that? Not naturally. If you mash 3+4, she does, but that's not a natural transition. It's a manual transition. Just a question, if I do in practice mode and record it so the bot can do the exact same input and I do forward, neutral, down, down, forward 2 at frame 32, that would be good enough, or do you have to macro? Well, if you do that at frame 32, and then you watch the sequence of the computer doing it back and back and back and back and back, and they whiff it on occasion, or they fuck it up on occasion, that's a great experiment. If you can do that, if you can lab it so that you do hit that at frame 32, and then just get the computer to record the action, record the action, do that at the exact frame data, and then fucking, play the sequence, and then just stand there and chill and watch and see what happens. If the computer drops it on occasion, then it might be bugged. You might be right about that. But even then, I would still probably want to get an AI program to verify it again, because now, like, that's the scientific method, right? You have a hypothesis, and then you test the hypothesis by collecting data. And you collect that data by doing experiments via one concept, and then you try another experiment on another using another concept, and then you compare those results, right? So your one experiment will be you doing it yourself at 32 frames, and then verifying that and seeing if that connects, or if it doesn't, or if it fucks up here and there. And then the other experiment could be getting an actual robot to do it at 32 frames. And if it reaches the same conclusion, then you've got a pretty decisive conclusion, right? Like, that's basic scientific method. You've got your hypothesis is now a fucking working theory. Okay, Kazuya's electric is glitched. That's the theory of Tekken relativity. Glitched ass electric means, and I've got evidence to back this up in fucking spades. I've done two completely different methods, tested the same thing with those methods, and reached the same exact fucking results. So there's really no denying it. You have to just accept that, oh, fuck, this thing's actually glitched. You have hypothesis to collect data with attitude for hypothesis to fail. Yeah, you have to fail to reject the hypothesis. You have to go, oh, fuck, well, this is actually working out. Or this is actually doing the thing that I thought it might. So, I mean, I can't say that it isn't doing the thing, so I have to accept it, that this is the case. This is reality, right? Like, that's science. You don't prove a concept in science. You fail to reject the opposite. You don't disprove anything in science. And Tekken is all about science and math. It's why it's such a great game. I'm gonna use this hoe. She's like someone mixed Yoshimitsu with King Julian and Pamela Anderson. Yeah, Kathy, what's up, bro? How you doing? She's not worth $50. I think she's only like $8 though, right? Try up forward 3-2 or up 3-2. I think I already did that. Oh, that shit! Right! Up forward 3-2 and heat is this. Up 3-2 and heat is that. And it's a launcher. Is this plus on block? No, -9. But it resets neutral. Damn. Oh. Man, sidewalk left. You think you want to sidewalk left this character, but if she's in heat, you don't want to be doing that. You want to sidestep right if she's in heat. And back 3+4, 4. All right, yeah. That's just a linear kick, though, right? Looks like a backswing blow for her. +2 on block, +10 from a certain range. Holy shit. 8 active frames this kick has? Goddamn. +8. +7. Oh, I hate moves like this. +6. +2. At max range, it was +10 I saw there. +7. Where's the +10 again? Like max range. +9. +7. Plus 6. Plus 3. Plus 5. The frame data is always inconsistent with this move, so you have to step this. But she's fucking dead if you step this. That should be a launch punish? Nah, that's way too slow to be a launch punish. The only thing she can do from that stance is... Can she do this from the actual stance itself? No, she can't. She has to do it from this stance. So back 3 plus 4, 4. You can transition into Merengue from there too. Back 3 plus 4, 4 is this. That's the only move she can do from this? So if I ever see her, if you ever see her do a jump back like this, no, she can't delay it. Not from what I can tell. Fuck. Oh yeah, okay, she can a little bit. Yeah, she can. But who cares? The counterplay is the same. Sidewalk either direction. Yeah, it's not that good. Side step. And she's dead. Ah, fucking Kazuya, you bitch. Yeah, sidestep, the tiniest sidestep. God, my character is such a piece of shit, man. Dropping shit in fucking practice mode. Seriously, fuck anybody bitching about Kazuya. If you bitch about Kazuya, you suck ass at this game. I'm amazed I landed that, to be honest. Can't see reason for this move? It's probably this shit. Oh, but I delayed it, so let's not delay it this time. No delay. Yeah, that's it. That's the purpose of this move. To get people to fuck off when you're against the wall. Oh, but then you re-splat them. Oh, damn. It's a shitty trade. That sucks. Yeah, that's a shitty trade. Fuck. Damn. Yeah, it's... You jab her out of it? Yep. It's like, Hwoarang's, right before down 3-3. Oh, down forward 3. Oh, damn. Damn, resplat. But it does trade. If you fucking trade, you're eating shit from this move. Yeah, so not that great of a move. Does she have any special movements, flips, rolls, teleporting, etc.? Yeah, she's got this shit. She can also, like, she can... so she's got this shit. Transition into Miary. Honestly, it's cool. That's a gimmick more than anything. I'm sure it'll catch a lot of people that aren't prepared for that, but that's nothing crazy special. You can sidewalk in both directions, sidestep it with the tiniest sidestep it loses. It's the only move she has from that type of stance. I don't know. She's a gimmick character. She's cool, but very, very fair and balanced so far. We haven't seen really anything that's all that unreasonable for this chick. Like, everything from this stance loses to this shit. Everything sidewalk, sidestep, left, duck. You beat everything except for Miary 2. Miary 2 is the only thing that catches you. Oh, that can catch you too! I didn't even notice that. Let's check out that one string. Let's see what the counterplay is there. Yeah! Oh, it still works. Oh, the duck. Oh. So this beats the duck. But who cares? Again, not that scary. The options she has... Now she's +6, kind of off axis. Good luck landing shit there, and you can still fuzzy guard that stance. Right, so now you got a fuzzy guard. Big move list of varied deals. I don't know. 118. So, you know, decent size, bigger than mine. Mine's at 110 with Kazuya, so yeah. Bigger than Kazuya's move list, but still nothing compared to Yoshimitsu or Barong or King or some shit. Does the pole dodge lows? Yeah, it does. So let's lab her other stance now. Again, we'll do this one more time, and then we'll do a summary, and then we'll lab the heat. Well, no, that's not it. What is the stance? Stance 1-4. You want to do the plus on block moves into the stance, and then go from there, right? So running 3. No. Jab, jab. Okay. This. And what else does she have? The 2. Fuck off. I'm doing everything wrong now. The homing move, which is battle stance 3. We'll do battle stance 4-3. That's the hell sweep, and then what does she have? Bow stance 1+2? No, bow stance 3+4? No, bow stance. Oh yeah, just that. Okay. So she can do stuff like that, right? Let's get rid of that for a minute. So now we've got the 5 options she has from this stance. So from here you can just fuzzy guard shit. That wins. I think I didn't put the moves in early enough. Yeah, let's... Fuck's sakes, I gotta redo this. There. Be as fast as you possibly can, no delays, because that's what people are going to be doing online. Two. Fuck off. 3, that's the homing move. And then the hell sweep, and then we've got the dance transition into merengue. We will lab that other shit later. So for now, okay, I did my fuzzy block. Fuzzy guard low beats that too. Fuzzy low, she's -5, no big deal. Okay, fuzzy guard low again here. I didn't fuzzy guard that, I committed. So that kills her there. That kills her there. You can fuzzy guard all this shit. She has safe options for the stance. But almost everything loses to the fuzzy guard. The homing move's a little insane. It's yeah. Fuzzy low parry is better? Why? Why would that be better? Yeah, if the hell sweep is -24, you want to block. Fuzzy block, not fuzzy low parry. Plus, fuzzy low parry, you're running the risk of eating the homing move. Fuzzy block, you can at least stand up in time because you're not going from forward to back, right? Less range of motion, less time to recover from the fuzzy guard, more chance to punish that or block that homing move. So get used to doing this. This is something everybody should be labbing about this character. As soon as you block running 3, which is going to happen a lot, good players are going to spam the fuck out of running 3. Your next thing to do would be fuzzy guard every option she has. And then get your proper punish. Certain moves won't be able to get punished. But if she does the hell sweep or the mid launcher, you can punish both of the launcher yourself. You can get caught by the homing move if you fuzzy guard too late. But if I can electric this shit every time, you guys should have no problems with your down forward 2 bullshit. Yeah. So, fuzzy guard this stance. Very, very easy counterplay to this. I mean, fuzzy guarding is tricky for a lot of players, but there's reasonable counterplay to both stances now. We've labbed them both completely. For the one stance where she backflips away, she's got one attack out of it. So you can just sidewalk left, sidewalk right, you beat them both. Side step left and right beats the one attack she has. But if you block it, it's only... I mean, it is plus on block, and the frames vary depending on distance, so you do have to kind of respect her, because you never know how plus she's going to be. So just try to step her as soon as you see her do that fucking backflip thing, and if she does nothing, then whatever, you're in the neutral still. For the Thou stance, fuzzy guard beats everything she has. She has to delay her timing and mix up her timing in that stance. And then if she does that, mixes up her timing in that stance, then she's susceptible to a jab interrupt and a float, right? So if she starts doing that, then start jab interrupting her. Jab also beats this stance quite a bit. So, you know, like, you have options to beat this shit. The jab there will beat out your jab attempt every single time. And don't even try to dick jab this shit, because you can't. This stance automatically low crushes dick jabs. So it's pretty busted for that. Anti-low jab shit. And you can't dick jab her out of any of that stuff. The hell sweep will low crush her, the fucking mid will low crush her, the homing move low crushes her, the jab low crushes her, everything low crushes. So dick jab is out of the question. It beats nothing in this stance. Nothing. So no question and even don't bother even attempting that. So the best thing you can do is fuzzy guard low. Everything is hella launch punishable here. And the stuff that isn't is still quite minus for her. Like -9. Which is, her turn's effectively over. Right, so... That's okay, you're -5, but it's not a big deal. -9, you're not a big deal. Take your turn. She resets the neutral. If you see what's her name, Miary, if you see her spamming the homing move, then try to go for a jab interrupt. If she's spamming the homing move because she wants to be able to take her +6 in your face and do something that resets the neutral, try going for a jab punish. Get rid of these fucking moves. There's the homing move, it gets jab interrupted. So every time. That's a lot of commitment for an obvious move. I mean, I think it's reasonable. She's +6 here. She's not really worried about anything. Actually, pushback on homing move, that is very good, even on +9 or even on -9. Yeah, it resets neutral. -9 with pushback like that is basically 0. Because I can't reach you in 9 frames to try to get my turn back before you can block. Or not block, but before you can move, even. She can probably sidestep my hell sweep attempt, even though she's -9. Let's try that. Because it's essentially resetting the neutral. So let's do this, into this, and an immediate sidewalk left. Yeah. So it's resetting neutral. She gets to dodge my follow-ups. She gets to dodge this shit. What about Devil Fist? Yeah, she dodges my Devil Fist. -9, you shouldn't be able to do that. Well, you have to be very, very on point. You can't dodge that if you immediately throw it out. You can't dodge it if you throw it out right away. Unless she maybe sidesteps right. Who knows? Sidestep right is how you beat Devil Fist. Although I don't know why you'd ever fucking sidewalk right Kazuya, but, you know, people are... Sometimes you got good players. Yeah. If he thinks I'm gonna Devil Fist here, then I die every time. Because it's resetting the neutral. She shouldn't be able to sidewalk here. She's -9. But because of the space between each other, it's essentially reset to 0 again. So that is a really good move. The homing move is fantastic. So if you see that coming out, just block it and accept that we're back to neutral now, and then try to disengage their offense going forward. But then if you call out the homing move, you can jab interrupt and fuck her up for it. So it's a reasonable move. That's fair. Emil, you'll need a third-party program to do it? Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough, man. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's reasonable. I think Yoshi's forward 1+2 will smack her out of it. Forward 1+2? I don't think so. That's pretty slow, isn't it?
Get ready for the next battle.
That's okay. That's Tekken, essentially. Yeah, exactly. That's fair. So she's going to do the same exact thing. Nope. Forward 1+2 gets beaten out. Yeah, I think this character is very balanced. Look at the counterplay we're able to do. So there's that. Sidestep, sidewalk left this time. Well, that tracks the sidewalk left, so that's kind of bullshit. Again, it's fucking garbage, Yoshimitsu. Shit. What is it? The homing move. No sidestepping this time. Nah, Yoshi can't do that. So you gotta remember the frames, man. So forward 1+2 is 20 frames. She's +6. This is a 19-frame homing move. So it's a 13-frame homing move. So it beats out my fucking forward 1+2 by like 7 frames. There's no fucking way Yoshi's smacking her out of that with forward 1+2. Frame data, man. Basic frame data. Remember that shit. 13 frames is always going to kick the shit out of 20. Always. So, no. Forward 1 plus 2. If you ever question something like that, just check the frame data. You should always know what your character's frame data is, right? Oh, she's plus? Of course, dude. That's why we're labbing the sequence. Come on, man. Why the fuck would I lab this if she wasn't plus on block? Because then at any point I could just jab interrupt and kick the shit out of her, right? If she's minus, just jab and that beats everything, right? But if she's plus, then you have to do smarter, more detailed types of counterplay. In this sense, fuzzy guarding low into immediate block beats everything. Right? So I'm doing all this shit. Beats that. And then I can take my turn, so no big deal. I'd probably go for a down back 4 after that or something. Can always launch out of that. $57 damage for just a float. Every time. Can you dick jab the homing mid and hell sweep? No, this stance? No, this stance completely beats dick jabs. So dick jab will not beat anything from this stance. Because she's automatically low crushing just by being in the stance. See, it beats nothing. You cannot dick jab it. I'll even go for a 2. Down 2. Everything low crushes. Everything. Even the hell sweep, which hits low, is still low crushing. Because she's airborne in all of these moves. Look at the status. Airborne. The entire time she's in this stance, she's airborne. All of it is airborne. Every fucking move. Watch the status. It never changes from airborne until she's done the attack. It's always airborne. So if the character is always in airborne, don't even attempt anything low or special mid. It'll beat everything. So jab is the best option? No. The best option for the stance is fuzzy duck low into immediate stand guard. So, and then try to beat out her follow-ups. Take your turn. Punish on block. Launch punish that, but I suck. The homing move can beat out your fuzzy guard if you're too slow or sloppy with the fuzzy guard. But, so our fastest move from stance +6 is 13 frame high. Second fastest is, I think it's the homing move. 23 frames is the 2, the 3 is 19 frames. 18 frames is the hell sweep. 13 frames is the jab. 23 frames is the mid. Yeah. 13 frame jab. So you have to fuzzy guard. Fuzzy duck, stand guard, beats everything. I think the homing move, isn't the homing move faster than that? 19 frame homing move, yeah. The only thing to beat jab is a 13 frame high, right? And the hell sweep. I'm gonna mash 1. So the jab beats it. And she's +9. +9 is pretty crazy. Come on, do the fucking hell sweep. Yeah, so you lose to the hell sweep. And we already said that Dick Jab is out of the question because she's airborne the whole time, so Dick Jab won't even connect. So she's high crushing your hell sweep the whole time. So what you could do here is maybe a 13 frame mid, but even then it's gonna lose. So she's +6, and she's doing an 18 frame attack. So that's a 13 frame hell sweep. So the best thing I could do here is maybe 1+2, but it trades. Oh yeah, because it's a 12 frame move, right? So back one works. My jab is shit though, right? Like this is Kazuya's jab. Keep in mind that we're Kazuya right now, right? So Kazuya's jab is absolute shit. So if you try a reasonable character that's actually good in this game, let's check Dragunov's jab. He's got the best jab in the game, so let's do that. His jab beats her. She cannot high crush his jab. Let's check a different character who's got a similar shit jab to Kazuya, like Devil Jin. Devil Jin's jab is almost as bad. Maybe if you have a 12 frame mid like Fang. Well, yeah, but or Armor King, or well, Kazuya's 1+2 is 12 frames, and that trades with a hell sweep, so you still lose that interaction. So Devil Jin's jab sucks. It loses again. No vertical hitbox at all. Devil Jin's jab is shit. It doesn't have a vertical hitbox. So let's try a bitch character. Yoshimitsu. Think it'd be too predictable with her versus a Kazuya. I need Yoshi's move list, RNG. Yoshi's jab, because he's a bitch character, right? So it beats her. So yeah, you don't have to worry about it with the bitch characters, but you certainly do with the strong with the manly characters. Let's try Hwarang, the bitchiest of bitch characters. Try Jack's jab. Oh, of course it hits, but it's 12 frames or 11 frames for the 2, right? So that's gonna hit. Oh, Hwarang's jab misses. Hey, get fucked, Hwarang! Yeah, I love that! Okay, it high crushes his jab. Get fucked, Hwarang! Good. I'm glad. Let's try... I don't know, let's try Paul. His jab's not very good. Brian, I already know Brian's jab misses. No sword stance flash would probably launch her. Yeah, no sword stance flash beats most of her moves, I think. Paul's jab whiffs. So, yeah, it's really just the privileged characters that, besides Hwarang. What about Anna? She's the most privileged.
Get ready for the next battle.
Maybe they'll patch her so she'll high crush more on those moves. Well, I don't know about that because like every jab in the game is different, right? Every jab has specific properties. Some of them have a bigger vertical hurt box and more range and more horizontal hurt box, but a lot of them don't, right? So that's just the different jabs for different characters. Some of them are really good, some of them suck. Of course, Anna can fucking jab her out of this. What a joke, man. Okay, so Anna's jab works. That's fucked up. She's already so goddamn disgustingly broken. Why does she have to be able to do that too? Try to lab up 1 with the character that you're labbing. Lab up 1 with the character that... Up 1? What do you mean? Heihachi's jab works? Wow, Heihachi! Privileged Mishima! Wow, even Devil Jin doesn't get that. Okay, so Devil Jin's a shitty dude, and so is Kazuya, but Heihachi gets a jab? What about Reina? Reina probably connects. I think I'm going to have a lot of fun trolling her with Yoshimitsu because all of my movement options. Well, spin to the left beats... Oh, Reina's jab beats her. That's crazy. Okay, so Reina's jab connects. As for Yoshi, yeah, let's go back to Yoshi real quick. Show you what he can do. So you can no sword stance, I think, everything. Yeah. Oh, you can't no sword stance that. You can no sword stance that. Oh, you can't do that. Okay. So the jab and the 2 beat Yoshi's no sword stance. You get launched for trying a flash there, even in no sword stance, and you get beaten out for trying it versus the jab because it's 8 frames fast and she's +6, so the jab becomes 7 frames. So the only thing that's going to beat her jab there is your normal flash, but even then, you don't even really get a full combo, do you? Oh, you do. Of course you fucking do, Yoshi. Such bullshit. Alright, down 3+4? What are you... No, dude. No. That's just... You're just trolling now. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, I gotta take a quick piss. Give me a sec, guys. We'll be right back and we'll continue this shit.
Oh, look at me now, I've done it to myself one more time. I'm just a fool trapped by the spell that you bind. Oh, all the days that stressed me out, we never talked, we'd only shout. Everything that held us back, we never noticed what we lacked. All the words taking away, all good moments every day. No matter what you always say, anything to get your own way. Pull me in again, you got me under your finger, and I don't know where to go from here. When will this ever end? Constant thoughts of you linger, and I don't know where to go from Oh, look at you now, you've done that crazy thing that you do. You make me crave even a semblance of you. Oh, all the times it was my fault, I think about the end result. Add injury to insult, that only brings us to a halt. You do your part, I'll do mine. That's my plan, that's my design. You wanna play, well that's just fine. Let's just stop wasting so much time. You pull me in again, you got me under your finger, and I don't know where to go from here. When will this ever end? Constant thoughts of you linger, and I don't know where to go from here. You pull me in again, you got me under your finger, and I don't know where to go from here. When will this ever end? Constant thoughts of you linger, and I don't know where to go from here. I don't know where to go from here. Will someone tell me where do I go from here? I don't know where to go. You pull me in again, you got me under your finger. Don't know where to go from here. When will this ever end? Constant thoughts of you linger. I don't know where to go from here. people like you, talking one hell of a talk, but never even taking one step of the walk. When did you get so confident? Have you ever said anything you meant? Illusions are law, you're never ever wrong, but I'm the one who was right all along. Every little thing I do was never even meant for you. I know you wanna say it, so go ahead and say it, but say it to my face too. Where in the world did you get your point of view? Reckless abandon ain't on the menu. Talking behind people's backs, every detail except for the facts. Where is your sense of decency? You end up betraying everyone you meet. You step out of line every single time you go and try to make your engine right. Every little thing I do was never even meant for you. I know you wanna say it, so go ahead and say it, but say it to my face too. Every single waking day, you will remember my name. 'Cause I'm the one who said it, and I will always say it. I'll say it to your face. Every single waking day, you will remember my name. If you've got something to say, then say it to my face. Every little thing I do was never even meant for you. I know you wanna say it, so go ahead and say it, but say it to my face too. Every single waking day, you will remember my name. 'Cause I'm the one who said it, and I will always say it. I'll say it to your face. Say it to my face. Verzichten, vernichten, hol es raus, ja, aus mir raus. Was ich bin, muss ich zerstören, ich darf nicht ins Gotteshaus. Eine Benommenheit, dieses Leben ist. Und jetzt frag ich mich, was hab ich vermisst? Sie sagen, Gottes Licht scheint auf mein Gesicht, aber was sie sagen, interessiert mich nicht. Bin ein Parier und ich will mein eigenes Schicksal. Ich stehe ein, ich stehe da, wo ich immer musste sein. Dieses Schicksal, es ist mein. got to make my own decisions. And what I am now is who I've always been. Only now when I speak, people listen. No longer am I dazed, I'm wide awake and now I've got to ask myself, where do I go and how? I may be all alone, but that's perfect for my needs. I'd rather be alone than not be able to breathe. I'm nothing special, but I've conquered it all. Ich stehe ein, ich stehe da, wo ich immer musste sein. Dieses Schicksal, es ist mein. Ich stehe allein, ich bleibe da. Ich gebe allen Glauben auf und hebe stolz auf meine Faust. Ja. Bin ein Paria. But I've conquered it all.
Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. Ugh. Okay. What was I gonna do now? Can't remember. I want to land more fucking, What are her best moves? Oh, up one? Oh, that's a cool one. Let's try that. What does that do? On block. Oh, minus 15. Damn. You don't want to be throwing that shit out. This is a combo ender. You die if you throw this out. Damn, throw this out and you're dead. I'm launching it every time almost. Jivlaco, you love that move? Yeah, but it's very dangerous. You don't throw this out in the neutral, you throw this out at the end of a combo. Like, what's a move that say you do this, and then you do this? Yeah. So you're gonna do, yeah, this is a combo ender. That's what this move is for. So you're gonna do this into this, into, you know, this. This is how you would use that move. You would never throw it out just willy-nilly. Because minus 15, like, you're dead. You're fucking dead. Like, punish. See that? She can't block that. She's dead. You got all that damage for what? Why, you know, she just took all that fucking damage just because she threw out up one. It's really not a good move. Plus, the range on that's pretty terrible. Like, it's very obvious that they're trying to tell you, hey guys, this move here, up one, this uppercut, is not supposed to be used unless you're ending a combo with it. That's that big spike attack. So you end combos with that. You don't use it in the neutral. What else is there? I want to see what other moves she's got. She's got this down 3, which is minus 14 on block. She's got down back 3. What is this on block? Oh, it's a fucking stagger low. Brutal. But it high crushes, right? And it counter hit launches. Holy shit. Counter hit launch, high crushing low. It's a quick one, too. 22 frames? I mean, that's pretty good. Plus 5 on hit. Wow, tracks very heavily to both sides. Wow. You gotta be so careful. You have to anticipate that that's coming. And then block it. Down 1 plus 2. Oh yeah, this is minus 17, isn't it? Yeah, that's a bad move to throw up. You don't want to be doing this one. Minus 17, bro. Jesus. This is all guaranteed. You're not blocking any of this shit. Nah, this is a bad move to throw up. Hey, Buff Bro, was waiting for you earlier. I like all your songs, so I found your YouTube channel and subscribed. Hey, thanks, man. Glad you like the tunes, bro. Much love. Thanks for subscribing, man. That's awesome. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, don't do this in the neutral. This is a... this is a high crushing mid. High crushing mid. So jabs will lose. Hey Danny, what's up, brother? How you doing? So you do this into this, it's gonna crush your shit. Really pleased with this character? Same, man. Yeah, she crushes the jab. What about electrics? Why isn't she doing the fucking... Yeah, high crushes jabs. And electrics. Yep, beats out electric. Crazy. Very, very good move for high crushing. But, minus 17 I'll block. So everybody can launch this. You're already getting fuzzy options selected out of stances, Danny? Yeah, exactly, because what I labbed earlier, if we do this shit, and this shit, hold on, the jab and the jab, the two, the hell sweep, 3, oops, there's the 3, so that's all the options, right? So she's plus 6, I can fuzzy guard all this shit, dodge punish. So you can't capitalize on a punish there, obviously, but you know it's still you still get your turn. Everybody can launch this. It's minus 18. The homing move can catch your fuzzy duck. I would just take your turn after that, though. Yeah, everything is getting beaten up. So you can fuzzy guard it. I was a little bit late on my inputs there even, and you can still fuzzy guard all of it, so... The homing mid can clap you. Yeah, if you're really sloppy with the fuzzy guard. But even them, you really have to... Like, I was sloppy inputting a lot of these. So let's try doing this with a little more precision this time. Just gonna mash 2. Because everybody's just gonna do the move. Right after you block the running 3, they're just gonna mash the fucking move that's coming up next, right there. They're never gonna delay the timing unless you're playing really well. And they're a good player. Smash the hell sweep. All this is going to come out at reasonable time now. So there you go. I fuzzy guarded the homing move. Fuzzy guarded the jab. Again. Yeah, you got clipped by the homing move. That's probably the one move you have to worry about in this stats. Yeah, this shit's fucking... Yeah, so I'm getting clipped by stuff because my fuzzy guard is a little bit sloppy, but there we go. You don't think you can fuzzy guard the low and the homing mid? Yeah, you can, dude. There's the homing mid. I'm sloppy right now, but you totally can. Let's put this back in a little bit more. Okay. I'm blocking the mid every time, but I'm starting with a low fuzzy guard. But they can clip you if you're sloppy with your low fuzzy guard. There you go. See that? Yeah. If you're... And then she's dead. So, no, you can totally fuzzy guard both. It's just tricky because they're very similar in frames. The low is 18 frames and the mid is 19. So there's a very small gap. But you can fuzzy guard both options. So yeah, you're good. It's tricky, but that's the counterplay to your fuzzy guard counterplay. Henry, what's up, man? How you doing? Heat Smash Properties, Daniel. Yeah, I will check that in a minute. Fuzzy for while running free in a stance mix. I've been abusing that shit with her today. Oh yeah, that's because people don't lab. Nobody fucking labs this goddamn game. But yeah, there's a fuzzy guard option to beat everything from that stance. So. Fuzzy duck into immediate stand guard. I don't think you can fuzzy the low in the homing. Yeah, you can. Daddy Phantom, homing mid can clip you. If you're sloppy with a fuzzy, you can get clipped. Pretty hard to fuzzy that. It's hard, but you can do it. What's fuzzy guard, Shindra? So fuzzy guard is when you're blocking a move and you try to cover all your bases. So you're basically just going from a really quick duck into an immediate stand block. So doing this. This is a fuzzy duck. A lot of the times when you're doing Korean backdashes, you will just do fuzzy ducks in between when you're doing Korean backdashes. Like you see Kazuya doing a little bit of a jive downwards. That's a fuzzy duck every time I'm doing a Korean backdash. It's a good thing to do against lows. It sucks sometimes for mids because you can get clipped doing that. But in this instance, when she's doing her stances, you want to fuzzy duck all her options so that she can pretty much hit you with nothing. Hey, Liar, congrats on Tekken King, bro. That's awesome. So what I did there was I just ducked really quick, and then stood up, but because I ducked blocking, it caught the animation of the move, which allowed me to then block the move, and then the move jails so that you have to continue blocking until the animation is done. What I did there was I was able to fuzzy duck into an immediate stand up so I could block the mid. Again, you can fuzzy duck that as well. So far, Fuzzy Duck has beaten everything. The only two things that can really clip you out of a Fuzzy Duck is the homing move. And if you're sloppy and you don't Fuzzy Duck in time, then you can get clipped by the Hell Sweep. But I wouldn't really worry about that because it is quite forgiving. Every other option is beaten out by this shit. If she does that, then you just take your turn. Go for a low, go for a mid, it's your turn, so do whatever you want. I'm going to launch punish that. So I'm fuzzy ducking the mid, and I'm still standing up in time for the low. Or, sorry, I'm fuzzy ducking the low, and I'm still standing up in time for the mid. I was slow there. I wasn't. This is stuff that you have to practice, right? It's not reasonable to just expect people to do this. If you don't even know what a fuzzy duck is, this is going to be tricky for you to figure out at the beginning. But this is Tekken. This is what partly what makes this game so difficult for people. So this type of shit exists. right? So the homing move can clip you. Does Jack's 3+4 tank it? That would be funny. No, that's a Power Crush. 7 frames to impact. So just try Kazuya's Power Crush. Same thing. No. Garbage. Just don't even bother. Look at this shit. Look how much damage I'm taking versus how much damage she's taking. It's never worth it. Power Crush loses all these interactions. Look how much fucking damage I'm taking. To what? Essentially reset the neutral? That's terrible. Power Crush is a lazy bullshit option that I don't even know why people Power Crush. It's such a garbage option for defense in this game. It's a lazy, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, let me Power Crush through this shit. Like, it's so bad. Anybody who spams this fucking garbage is they've never lived a day in their life and have no fucking clue what they're doing. I hate that mechanic. It's so fucking lazy. And it drives me nuts that that's even in the fucking game. Fucking Power Crush, man. Such a lazy bitch-ass mechanic. Fucking hate that they put that in. Yeah, Kazuya, Steve, June. Well, June's got a decent Power Crush from stance, but she's not that. Hers isn't that great out of stance, and those are pretty awful Power Crushes. I mean, Steve's is okay. At least his guarantees a follow-up. If it connects on counter hit, or, well, it connects it at all, it guarantees a Sonic Fang heat engager. That's not terrible. That's not bad. It's not nearly as bad as Kazuya's or June's. Like, Steve's is still pretty good. It's not the greatest. It's not like fucking, you know, who's got a really good Power Crush? That's, fucking Lee. Crazy good Power Crush, safe on block. Brian, safe on block Power Crush. Insanely good. Hwarong has a cancelable Power Crush, ridiculously busted. I don't know why they gave him that, but of course it's Hwarong, so who gives a shit. Jin's got a homing Power Crush from stance, ridiculous nonsense. I never knew Fuzzy Duck and Fuzzy Guard were a thing. Oh, this is the same thing. Fuzzy Duck, Fuzzy Guard? Yeah, same thing. You can just duck really quick and block, and then stand up immediately into your standing block. You're blocking everything in one fell swoop. The counterplay to that is you have to be very strict with it. You have to be good at it. If they catch you being sloppy, you can eat a mid or a low at any point. So you have to be good with it. So I mean, Power Crush is good sometimes when you know they're gonna press and are low on life, and you have quite a big health advantage. You just don't know what it's gonna be. I still think there are better options. If you don't know what they're gonna do, then blocking into seeing what they're gonna do is always, I think, a better option than fucking Power Crush. Because you're taking damage, you're absorbing damage, you're susceptible to throws and lows. Like, and a lot of the time, you take more damage absorbing shit with the Power Crush than you deliver damage to them after you've blocked their shit, like after you've armored through their shit. It's a terrible mechanic. It's a fucking get out of jail free card that's just lazy as fuck. And I hate Power Crush. I think it's a pathetic excuse for defense. I can't believe that they kept it in this fucking game. It's a lazy mechanic. It's horrible. People that don't know how to defend in this game will abuse Power Crush. Heat Burst is momentum disruptor. Yeah, Heat Burst is a different thing altogether. Heat Burst is I got a whole bunch of shit to say about Heat Burst in a video coming up about Leo. It was even worse back in Tekken 7, but I could be wrong. No, that's not true. It's way worse now. Because Power Crushers in Tekken 7 activated on the 8th frame. The armor activates on the 8th frame in Tekken 7. So you've got more, you can't down forward 1 into -3 into Power Crush. Right? Like that, simple flowcharts like that. If you down forward 1, you're -3, you try to Power Crush, they beat you out with their jab because you need 8 frames to Power Crush in Tekken 7. So it absorbed a lot less shit. You weren't just getting armored through everything. But in this game, so many more setups are viable to go into Power Crush, and so people are just able to armor through everything. That extra frame of armor is huge. It's fucking huge. It's a massive difference. It means the difference between most characters that have a -3 on block down forward 1 can immediately power crush right after. That's a huge thing, because a lot of down forward 1s are -3 on block. A fuck ton of them are. So being able to power crush right after successfully means, and also another thing, if you throw, for example, say you do a throw, a lot of throws are like -3, -4 on break. You can immediately power crush, which is a classic thing a lot of players do. You power crush into a throw break. So not into a throw break. So you go for a throw, they break your throw, you immediately power crush after. How many people have seen that sequence? When you've gotten grabbed by your opponent and then you break their throw, and then their first thing that they do is power crush right after that, because they want their turn back, right? So, and they're minus, but they're perfectly minus for power crush. In Tekken 7, that wouldn't have flown. You wouldn't have been able to do that. In Tekken 7, you break your throw, and then you're susceptible to like a jab or something. Because if you try to power crush, your opponent's jab beats out your power crush. Stuff like that is why power crush in this game is horse shit. It was way better in Tekken 7, and even then I don't like it. Yeah, exactly, Henry. Yeah, there you go. I would make it 9 frames activation. I agree, that would be good. And get rid of the property where they're safe on block if they absorb a hit. God, that's so stupid. That is so stupid. Why is that a thing, man? It's such a dumb thing. Ugh. If they absorb a hit in Tekken 7, you could punish them on block, because the frames didn't change. If they're -12 on block, even if you absorb a jab and then your opponent blocks the power crush hit, your opponent still gets their 12-frame punish, right? Because they blocked your power crush. Even if your power crush absorbs their jab, they still get a 12-frame punish after your power crush is blocked. Because that's fair fucking gameplay. In this game, a -12 on block power crush becomes -9 on block and resets the neutral because it gives them more pushback, so you could barely even take your fucking turn after that. Just from absorbing a jab. So, because they absorb a hit that makes the power crush safe, that needs to change. They need to bring that shit back to Tekken 7. Because they're way stronger in Tekken 8 than they ever were in Tekken 7. Way stronger. It's not even close. The comparison is night and fucking day. Alright, I'm gonna fucking,
Ready for the next battle.
any power crush that's safe on block is already, yeah, exactly. I like Yoshi's power crush is just a meaty front kick. It looks cool. Yeah, but power crush as a concept is bullshit. Power crush has a use case, but it's rare. Good for forcing a KO when you have a big health advantage. Yeah, but you shouldn't be forcing KOs anyways, right? Like, if you're forcing the win, then that's overextending and potentially getting yourself killed, right? You don't want to do that. Where is Miyazu's power crush? I want to see. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Back 1+2. So, she's back 1+2. Alright, let's just do this. Okay. That's a power crush. -13 on block. So what I could do here is, for example, -13 on block power crush, but then if you absorb a hit, it's -9 and has pushback. Bullshit. Bullshit. Why? It should always be -13. Horseshit. So, if, for example, I do something like, go into offense, block all, punish with a power crush. Okay. Oh, you know what? Fuck that. No. Let's do... Yeah, just 4-4, because I want to do a, Okay, I want you to do a crouching punish. Not bad. Okay. This is a good use for Power Crush. Quote unquote good use. So Kazuya does 4-4-3 into Power Crush. That's a setup. Why is that a setup? Because 4-4-3 is -3. Power Crush takes 7 frames to armor. So it beats any option that she can do. Right? If she dick jabs instead of while standing forward, for example. That's the fastest thing she can do. It's a 10-frame move, right? And she's blocking this into an immediate dick jab. I think she's going to dick jab, so I'm going to Power Crush. Kazuya has a terrible Power Crush, absolutely garbage. So it's not going to work in that instance because, you know, the dick jab recovers and my Power Crush is absorbed and I don't get my retaliation. But say I do what's an even better one? Say I do Jin's. Because Jin's got a good one.
Get ready for the next battle.
What's a move that makes them... Fuck. Okay, she's doing 4-4. I just wanted to jab once. Dick jab. She's gonna dick jab from a standing position. So same exact interaction as Kazuya. Can immediately dick jab, okay? But Jin's Power Crush, same type of thing as Kazuya's, right? I guess because his is faster, his is slower, so let's try, his is 21 frames to impact. What's a good power? Oh, Nina's is pretty good.
Get ready for the next battle.
There you go. Yeah, so Nina's got a really good Power Crush because hers hits at 17 frames, so something like a dick jab isn't gonna connect. That's why Power Crushes like Kazuya's are so fucking trash, because I can absorb the dick jab, and they can't recover from the dick jab before my Power Crush connects if I'm doing Nina's Power Crush. But they can recover from the dick jab and block Kazuya's Power Crush because his is slow as fuck. So, but they're all 7 frames to armor. I don't know if this is still a thing in this game, but I wish we had the crush system from Tekken 5. Yes, of course it's the same, Shiflako. The crush system is... We went over moves already, that high crush and low crush.
Get ready for the
Power
next
Crush and the high crush, low crush system are completely different things. They sound the same. They both have crush in the name, but they're completely different things. So we have the crush system. It's stuck around since Tekken 5. That's what we got in Tekken 5. But you see this? I'm dick jabbing here. I don't get to dick jab this. Because this is low crushing my dick jab. So this, I can't even do a fucking low kick here. I'm hitting the staff. But that's a low crush. You see she's airborne? I can't even dick jab her. Or fucking... Would Dragunov's Power Crush work? It might. How fast is that one? Like 18 frames or something? I can try that. I was just showing one little detail. It doesn't really matter. I mean, I was just showing that little detail.
battle.
But he's got a decent Power Crush. I don't know. Dragunov's is kind of ass. No, I don't think it would work. I don't think it would. Because it's too slow. 21 frames means it's too slow. Oh, maybe not. Well, I am +1 when I go into Power Crush. I need a move that keeps you there. Fuck. He has a... I can't activate it fast enough. Down forward 4. What's a good move to... Yeah, there you go. So it doesn't work because it's too slow. Would one jab work on that staff float that she does? Yeah, a jab works, but we already tested that. And the jab only beats out a few options. Because it doesn't high crush, it only low crushes. So she has options in that stance that beat jab, though. The jab itself loses to jab, or beats jab, sorry. And the hell sweep also beats jab because it high crushes. See, there you go. Just got counter hit launched because I decided to jab when she's got a fucking counter hit launching hell sweep. And the jab beats jab because my jab comes out at 13 frames and her jab comes out at 7 frames. Because she's +6, doing a 13 frame move. 13 minus 6 is 7. Therefore, her jab, that should be 13 frames, is now 7 frames. My jab is always 10 frames. So 10 frames is going to lose to anything faster than anything that comes out before 10 frames or anything that high crushes. But it beats out the other 3 options, which is the 2, the 3, and the... yeah, the 2 and the 3. So it beats out half the options and loses to half the options. But not good counterplay. Jab is not what you want to do here. Because you can die to the jab, but you then launch the 2 for a float combo. No big deal, whatever. But then you die to the fucking hell sweep. So the best thing you can do here is still the fuzzy guard. I'm fuzzy guarding everything right now. I can't see the frames because I'm driving, the screen's so small. It's like, so it's -9 right when she kicks you flying through the air. Would it down for it to hit her? -9 when she kicks you flying through the air? I don't know what you're asking, Katamitsu. Sorry, bro. I don't get what you're saying. This flying kick is +6, not -9. She gets to do whatever the fuck she wants after this. You're at her mercy. That's why Fuzzy Guard, Fuzzy Duck, beats out all of her options. Just jab to punish that. Jab float for a mini combo, and then you can fuzzy duck everything else, and then launch punish all this shit that she has out of this stance. Everyone's playing Miary last night. Well, she just came out, man. Of course. So the homing move can catch your fuzzy duck, but it's still doable to beat it. That's why all my counter ideas were fucking stupid. I thought it was -9, not +6. Oh, fuck no, dude. +6. That's why I'm labbing this. I don't give a shit. When something is minus, and they go into stance being minus frames, you can always interrupt. So that's always the counterplay when they go into stance on minus frames. Interrupt with your shit. Electric, jab punish, whatever the fuck. Down forward 2 if you play a bitch character, like most characters are in the game. But when it comes to plus frames in the stance, which is Tekken 8, that's the classic Tekken 8 formula, move that does plus on block into stance, you have options to deal with it that don't include counter hits or forced offense. I can just fuzzy guard into immediate launch punish and cover all my bases. Yeah, I don't always get a punish for this. Sometimes I get clipped by mids. But I can still launch her in several scenarios, right? I have options to deal with this. All because of a fuzzy duck. Like, that was a mid launcher that she just did, and I beat out her hell sweep that she could have done. I beat out her homing move she could have done. I beat out her mid launcher, all because I decided to do a fuzzy duck. I beat out her offense here. You can jab her out of that string or out of that stance anytime you want. That is -5 for her, so she's effectively she is safe. But there's a lot of fucking like so many. It's everything. Every single time she goes for a fucking move out of the stance, I fuzzy duck into her death. Period. It's or my turn comes back anyways. So. I just want to go over a couple of other things with her and make sure I know. Let's see what her heat smash is. How do you deal with the heat smash? This is going to be important to know. So +6 on block. So same exact sequence after the heat smash. So she gets a mix-up after this. She's in the exact same plus frames. Exact same fucking plus frames. I don't think she gets anything else in this stance while she's in heat, does she? Let's see. Select from move list, heat smash, during heat, or merengue miroso 4-3 1+2. So the heat smash or the hell sweep. Let's see what we got here. So she has an extension to that hell sweep in heat, but even then. You can interrupt it. The first 2 hits jail, so you block and you do your exact same punish as if that extension doesn't even exist. The second hit jails, so just block the low, sidestep left, block the low, immediately go for your while standing 2 or whatever punish you got, full crouch down forward 2, while standing 1, while standing whatever the fuck, hop kick. Immediately go for that, mash that shit as soon as you block that low because the second hit jails. So it cannot hit you if you're mashing your punish. That's what a jailing thing does. If jailing strings make it so you can't do anything. You can't duck, you can't interrupt, you can't power crush, you can't do anything. Until the animation is over and the string is no longer in a jailing sequence, right? So, in this sense, that third hit there is not part of the jailing sequence. Only the first 2 hits jail. So if you block the mid or you block the low, just mash your punish, you won't even see the third hit, ever. So the extension is irrelevant in this sense. Yes, it does good damage and it probably wall splats, and it's great for the Miary Zoo if it lands, but you can always punish it the exact same way you would if she didn't have the extension. This is super important shit to know. Like, holy fuck, this is a big deal. Zafinara, so defend when she does the staff move. The best thing I can recommend is fuzzy guard, immediately fuzzy duck, and then stand guard, and see what she does. It's going to beat out almost every option she has. You can get clipped by some of the options, but for the most part, when she does this shit, or she does heat smash into this shit, it's the exact same counterplay. And let's actually figure that. Let's do that. Let's actually go into the stances from the heat smash. So let's see. If I lab that, or if I input that right, I should be recording what I wanted to. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's 2 hits, so I have to be... Okay, let's see if she did it this time. Okay. Not quite. This is frustrating. Because I don't think Kazuya can block. Fuck, I wanted to do the fucking jab into the cartwheel. That's not gonna work. How the fuck do I make Kazuya block? Hey, Blackheart, what's up, brother? How you doing? I want Kazuya to block. Neutral block. Not gonna block that. Did I get it? Please tell me I got it. Fuck you. Or shit. I don't know the timing of when the heat smash ends on block and to input 1-4, so I think I fucked it up again. 1-4? Oh! It's so dumb. There you go, thank you! Fuck, that was annoying. And now I'm just gonna mash 1. There's the 1. Now we'll mash 2. Just mash 2 here. It's the same exact counterplay as while running 3. How's the labbing? This character's quite balanced. I'm very impressed. This is the most interesting, most balanced character they've released since fucking Heihachi, I'd say. Very impressive. How's it going with you? You definitely got God of Destruction with this chick. Yeah, did you get GOD1 with her already? You probably did. You crazy fucking guy. Let's do 4. If you want to allow, bro, put defense mode. It is. I'm in defense. I know how to lab, bro. I'm good with that. So we're doing this into this, and we're gonna do the 3. Now let's do the 4. Only GOD? Only GOD, of course, yeah. You fucking nutcase. Okay. Okay, there's that. Okay. Okay, there's that. Yeah, I'm just punishing everything. Okay, well, the 3 can clip you for trying to fuzzy guard. Very nice. Okay, the 3 can clip you. Am I planning on playing her? God, fuck, hell no. Fuck no. I'm planning on killing her. No question. But playing this bitch? I wouldn't be caught fucking dead playing this chick. Yeah, the homing move is great for clipping you for trying to fuzzy guard her shit. It's really the best thing she's got in this stance, I think. That homing move is so good. Yeah. I might be talking out my ass, but if you're trying to get the heat smash on block, you can press the touchpad and square to make Kazuya block while you record Miary. I didn't know that. Really? Serious? Touchpad and square? Dude! Thank you! I didn't know that. Oh, fuck! It says it right there, you stupid prick! Alright, I'm used to the fucking... I'm a stupid prick. Not any of you guys. It says it right fucking there. Oh, man. I take it back, Blackheart. I don't know how to lab. I'm a fucking scrub. Jesus Christ. I never knew that because I'm always getting the other character to block. I never, ever fucking get my character to block. I just try to figure out what they do. I've never needed that before today, so that's great to know. Fuck yeah. That's what I meant too. Bro, put defense mode. If you want to lab this stuff. Yeah. No, I'm in defense mode. But I didn't know about the fucking facepad square. That's sick. That's so fucking sick. That helps a lot. I mean, it doesn't really matter in this case though, because heat smash into all these options is the exact same counterplay because it's only -6 or +6 for her, right? So the exact same shit is dealt with in the exact same way as while running 3. Take your turn there, go for a big low or some shit. Fuzzy Guard into death. Fuzzy Guard the homing move, which I finally fucking did. I suck at playing this fucking game with Kazuya, such a bitch character, god damn it. Fucking, why is Kazuya so trash in this fucking game, man? I hate that. I get why, you know, it's okay to make him a hard-ass character, that's why I love him so much, but why you gotta make him so trash? Like, he's so fucking garbage in this game, dude. I can't believe how bad he is. Inconsistent shit all over the fucking place. Garbage hitboxes? How the fuck are you supposed to make this character work? No wonder KSK dropped him in tournament, dude. Jesus Christ. Hey, Arcade Beast, what's going on, man? Yeah, she's got tits. Everybody's commenting on the tits. It's pretty sweet. Two good reasons to play this chick. Let's see. When Sekiro, Daniel? Pretty soon, man. Probably maybe next week or something like that. Not too sure. All the spear transitions are +6. Yeah, so the counterplay is the exact same for all of her everything into that stance. It's pretty cool. So I will just forego the we'll turn off heat. We'll figure out our other shit in a minute, but I wanted to just go through this sequence one more time. This counterplay is also extremely fair. I'm blown away by this. Let's try that again. Like, the player has to, is forced to mix up the, you know what, I wanna do the thing. Okay, so block please, Kazuya. Block. Okay. 1-4. Forward again. 1-2. 2. 4. Let's do the 4. 4-3. Let's make that a little more. What's the oh, that's -12 only, huh? That's crazy. Yeah, there's the full committed string, because that's what most people are going to want to do. Although this is like a Merengue 4 is pretty good. How do you do that? Forward 1+2, down 1+2, down forward 1+2. What the fuck is the Merengue stance? How do you fucking get in a Merengue? Goddamn, whatever, fuck it. Zafina, you're enjoying it? Hey, right on, man. Appreciate that. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Hey, Redux, what's going on, bro? Good to see you, man. What else does she have? She has... How many options is that? 1+2, and then, of course, the stance transition is pretty good. And then we'll do the jab out of that. Just for shits and giggles. Okay, so we got 6 options from sidestep 2. And the counterplay here is so sick. Just sidestep left duck. That beats that, because she needs a move that beats that, of course. And that also beats that, but only with really good timing and good skill for the player. That also beats that, so you can't punish too early. You gotta commit to the duck, sidestep left, commit to the duck, see what you're gonna do. You Because that way you also get to punish that. So sidestep left, commit to the duck. I didn't do the power crush, I don't think. Did I do the power crush? That's the 2. I think this is the 4. Yeah, that's the 4. Goddamn. What the fuck is this? That's the 1+2. And then the stance transition, and then we'll do this. There's the power crush. Okay. So all of the stance transitions. Commit to the duck after sidestep left, and most of this shit dies. Did I fuck that up now? Come on, dude. Oh, that's a counter hit launcher. That's pretty good, too. Transitioning into the stance. If you see that they're doing sidestep left duck and beating out all your shit, then you can stance transition and fuck them up with the jab there. That's kind of cool. That's like layer 3 counterplay to being like, yeah, this guy's really good. I'm going to start mixing up my stances. That's cool shit, man. This is really interesting. Like, I appreciate characters with this type of design, man. So she's got potentially 3 options that can beat you here. But there's a lot of shit that you can do to kick her ass, too. Like, sidestep left duck beats the power crush, sidestep left duck beats the 1-2 string, sidestep left duck beats the 4. So if we take out the fucking, what is this? The stance, the 4, no, that's the 1+2, this is the 4, that's the 2. So we're gonna leave in 4 options here. Sidestep left duck beats out all this. Oh, except for that. 1+2. That's the 2. That's the 4. Nice. I love that that string doesn't fucking realign. 4 hours of labbing so far. More like 5, but yeah, it's getting closer to 5. But yeah, I mean, I'm learning a lot of shit about this character. I've learned how to beat both stances. You can also, when she does the thing that, this is, I think she's going to do the 2 more often than not to try to catch your sidestep left duck. So this is the move you're going to see most players try to throw out as a safe option to beat your counterplay. But then, as soon as you call that out, they die. Pretty good. You gotta sidestep this one to the right. This is just a simple sidestep right. You call it out. No tracking to sidestep right. Really cool. Really fucking cool. So there is counterplay to beat out everything. Like, you have to play Tekken and play mind games with your opponent to get them to beat out your counter, to beat out their counterplay to that stance from sidestep 2, which is a really strong fucking move and forces the mix-up. But there are so many options you can do to deal with that shit. I mean, really, there's an option select with sidestep into duck. You You'd be uploading a shorter version of the stream. This helps my English. Yeah, man, no worries. I'm going to be... what are my thoughts on her so far? Really reasonable counterplay so far. Gotta be honest. We're going to go over a couple other things. I think she's really solid. Really well-balanced character. I want to lab the... yeah, so we got lows that we can do with her as well. She's got her down back 3, which is minus 26 stagger low. This jumping low, 18 frames. This might be her best low. Because this tracks quite a bit to both sides, too. So if you wanted to do this low... Tracks to sidestep right. Not to sidestep left. Okay. Maybe I was slow last time. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it can hit you if you press forward to try to get your electric. It can hit you. Wow, you can. It's actually. It tracks more than you think. So you have to sidewalk that left. If you think they're going to go for it. Otherwise, block it, punish it. It's not that scary of a low. It barely does any damage. It's only plus 1 on hit. Doesn't crush anything. 18 frames to impact means you can interrupt her out of it. So, I think that's fair. Decent, really decent low. But then there's these ones that are trash. What else does she have? This one's pretty good. This one might be her best low, I think. High crushing, plus 1 on hit. Only minus 14 on block. It's a really good move. And it has really decent tracking, too. So if I just do this... Well, let's try doing a jab into it. Yeah. You have to sidewalk it right. It tracks sidewalk left. Fuck. Really fucking cool. Really fucking cool. So, basic little things like this. Just knowing that you can sidewalk this to the right. This is at -1 for me too, right? So I'm moving with fewer frames than you typically would in the neutral. If you try to just step this in the neutral, you can walk this pretty leisurely. And she recovers quick though. Yeah, you can't electric that. Ah, that's too bad, man. Kazuya sucks. That's a bummer, though, dude. If you walk that to the right, you're better off just blocking this shit. Yeah, if you see that coming, block it, launch it with Kazuya. At least you can launch this shit with Kazuya. On block. Okay. So that's a fair low. What else does she have? Oh, that's a mid-high string. What does it do on hit? Yeah, so just crouch launcher for it. That's whatever. Who's gonna be throwing that out unless there's a mid extension? No, nothing. The only thing she can do from this kick is just... You can't even go into stance after? Oh, this is an interesting string. This is a homing attack, too. But it's got risk to it. Minus 13. What is that, 4-3? No, it's back 3. This move? That's back 3. And it's got a high follow-up. Back 3-4. This is obviously combo filler. You're not going to see this in the neutral. This is combo filler. So, whatever. Don't need to worry about that one. Back 3 by itself. Oh, no. Forward 3 by itself, yeah? Oh, forward 3 is Morangi. Okay, gotcha. This is interesting. Okay, down forward 3. This by itself. No one's ever going to throw this out. Oh, it's hit confirmable. No, it's not. No, you got to commit to it. Probably wall splats. Yeah, that wall splats is a homing move. But it's minus 13. So, if they try to do this shit, just fucking kill them for it. If they just do the first hit, then just take your turn and you're good. Okay, what else does she have? Oh yeah, this shit. Okay. This is a wall combo, right? This is her wall combo, I'm assuming, right? Yeah, that's her wall combo ender. You're gonna see that as her wall combo ender. No one's gonna be doing that in the fucking neutral. You're looking to die if you do this in the neutral. Easy mode punish, like that's no fucking sweat. Yeah, okay. So, gimmicky shit. Anybody know any really good shit with her? Like, what's the really solid top tier shit with this character? Oh, the hate smash. What side do you step at, real quick? Okay, it's definitely left. So yeah, walk it left, wait until she lands, get your punish. Isn't it pole stance 3 or 4 because both are homing? Well, pole stance 4 isn't homing, but it tracks. It tracks pretty heavily to both sides. But even then, it's like I labbed earlier. We can beat that shit out with fuzzy ducks. So, how many frames do you have to interrupt 3-1 down forward 1 on block? Oh, 3-1 hold forward? Three one hold forward, 1-1. Then 1-2. Merengue 1-2. A lot. You don't have to worry about that shit at all. Even if you eat that shit, you can eat it and still kill her. So you can eat that string. If you block this shit, then she's totally dead. Yeah, there's nothing she can do there. This is not a stance transition. You don't want to worry. You don't have to worry about this shit at all. You can just interrupt. She's -7 there. -7. She can't do shit. If she puts herself into stance without realizing that this is blocked, then you just get your free interrupt and kill her. Look at that, I can fucking electric her out of that shit. I got so much fucking time. If I can do that, you have tons of fucking time to do anything. Just go for your down forward 2 punish. Perfect electric, obviously. That's what we do here. She's not going to stance transition into with that unless she hits you, and if she does, the counterplay is the exact same as it is for sidestep 2 into block. She can power crush. What do you mean? From Miary stance? I don't think so. I'm almost positive. We labbed that entire fucking stance. I'm almost positive she can. 1 + 2, 3 + 4, up 1 + 2. Yeah, she can. Let's see. Up 1 + 2. So, sidestep 2 into up 1 + 2. Sidestep 2, hold forward, then up 1 + 2. Fuck. That's annoying. Okay. Fuck. There we go. Okay, there's that. Miary 3? Oh, yeah, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You can beat out every single option she has. Well, let me lab this one thing first, because I didn't realize she had that from that stance. Can you lab her sidestep 2, then down back canceling stance into wall rising 1? Sure, in a minute. Yeah, so sidestep left block beats everything. Yeah, sidestep left duck. Sidestep left duck. Guaranteed. Okay, so that's pretty useless. What else is this here? Get rid of that. That's trash. And that's that sequence. 1 + 2. There's 4. Where's the 3? Is this the 3? Oh, that's the 2. So let's put the 3 in. This is the power crush. Into Miary, into the power crush. Okay, we're just gonna lab that for now, because Acid Pack said that Miary 3 is a power crush. That's it, left duck. Every time. 16 frame launch punish even. 16 frame launch punish. So if you have a 15 frame launcher with your character, you're fine. Because my 16 frame launch with Kazuya still hits her, and it's a punish every time. So power crush is irrelevant here. Because the counterplay isn't attack. The counterplay is move out of the fucking way, duck, and see what she does. And then kill her for it, because it's going to beat out pretty much every option that she's got. So lab sidestep 2. Like this, you mean? While rising 1? Okay. Hold forward, dude. That's just Miary 1-2 or 1-4. Again, Miary 1-4. Fuck off, dude. I want to try to get this as quickly as a person can. Okay, there's the cancel. There's the stance cancel. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, shit. Oh shit. Damn. Okay. This is good to know. So that tracks? Both sides? Hit the sidewalk left that? Okay, you can sidewalk it left. That's crazy. So yeah, that is tricky to deal with, for sure. Because you really, besides that option, you really just want to do sidestep left into duck and see what she does. Then launch her once you visually confirm what she did. Everything is a punish. That's not that scary. So that catches you. Orangi 1-4 catches you. And if you punish too early, then it is a counter hit launch. So you gotta be quick, or you gotta be observant. But honestly, like, for the amount of shit that you beat with sidestep left duck, and the amount of shit that she has to do to circumvent that, that's really fair for you and the opponent. She's got a lot of options from the stance. A lot of them are really good, like a counter hit launching mid, a plus on block mid, a heat engager, a launcher. Like, I don't know, like, a lot of this shit is really good with this stance, but it's all beaten out pretty much with sidestep left duck. So, okay, I'm going to record this and make a video and go over the stances in the video and give each detail as we go through it. So this is great that we threw all this shit in here, all these options. So I think we've got everything that every option that she could possibly do from the stats, we've got it in recorded, except for one, which I'll throw in a bit later. But the sidestep 2 to down back canceling stance into while standing 1-4 is really fucking good. But that's like high level shit. Again, like the player needs to know, alright, he's sidestepping left into duck. I need to cancel that shit because I know that this shit tracks both sides. So, Indigo, thanks for the stream, bro. Yeah, happy to help, man, and have a good rest of the day, bro. Okay, I'm gonna record now. Let's do it. Alright, so we got Miary here, day 1, and let's figure out how to beat some of her shit. So she's got some cool stuff with sidestep 2. She can stance transition into Morangi and do a bunch of shit after the sidestep 2. Note that she's fucking +4 on block here. Hey, Cinegang, what's up, man? Hey, we fought the other day and you trolled the shit out of me with your Raven, man. That was weird. I thought we were just fucking around, so I was kind of messing around too. But that was a weird match. Let's see. How's the Miary carry lab going? I'm doing a video right now. I'm recording for YouTube. Did you change your name? Yeah, to GG's. I don't want people knowing that that's me, so I might have to change my name again because I don't want people knowing what my name is on YouTube because I constantly get friend requests and messages and shit, and it's frustrating. But anyways, okay. So let's see. Let's go over the counterplay. So yeah. Alright, so Miary day 1. We're gonna go over some shit on how to beat this character now. Pretty much labbing her stances and then telling you how to beat a couple of her lows and a couple of her good mids. And that should probably be it for the character. There's a lot of fucking counterplay right now for this character. She's actually quite a fair balanced character from what I can tell from her stances and the transitions and the moves that come out of stance. So, for example, she's got sidestep 2 into a bunch of shit, right? And on paper, all these things are good. She's got a power crush. She's got a +6 mid. She's got a hell sweep. That's again +6. And it has an extension in heat that also wall splats from certain ranges. That's a heat engager right there that you just saw. That's the stance transition move itself. So what options do we have to beat out this stance? So let's just take it bit by bit. So we've got a couple of options selected here already. Okay, let's turn all these on. Turn that off. This one. Well, that's 2. So that. Okay, so we got 5 options selected out of the 8 that she can do. Well, she can technically do 9, but we can't select 9 because there's not enough fucking, things here. So we need more. We need more practice mode shit. Please, Namco, do something about that. We should have fucking, 10 to 12 opponent actions, not just 8. 8's not enough. You got way too many fucking options from stance for so many characters that 8 is not enough to lab all of them and have them all be cycled through in the same succession. So we need to add more to that. But anyway, so what do you got here? The counterplay that I found is if you sidestep left into duck, you beat out the entire fucking stance more or less. Look at this shit. So many options that she's been doing now, and every single one of them is dying to sidestep left duck. So my recommendation here is sidestep left duck, commit to the duck, see what she's doing. Identify on the screen what's happening. Then get your punish. That hell sweep there jails. So if you block the first hit, then you just have to mash your punish. It's just like Hwarang's down 3-4, that it jails. Right? So if you block the first hit, you don't have to do anything but mash your punish. So even that pathetic move is beaten out by sidestep left duck. So all of these moves are pretty much the shit that you're going to see most players use out of this stance, because these are all pretty much their best options. The plus on block mid, the power crush. What else you got? Come on, do something cool. Yeah, the heat engager that's safe and resets the neutral basically with Miary 1-2. Really good fucking move. But the second hit is a high. The hell sweep again, another move. It's +6 on the hit, has an extension, and that's a -2 on hit mid. Whatever. No one's gonna really use that. It's kind of trash, and it's the same exact counterplay to beat that move as it is everything else. So you get her back there. She needs 6 frames to turn around and block that. So you're not, even though it didn't say punish there, you still got the punish. So what do you? There's nothing to really worry about with this stance. She does sidestep 2 into the stance. She's at +4 when she transitions, and you've got the correct counterplay with sidestep left into block or into duck. Sorry. So now we're going to add the options that we didn't add before, the 3 options that do beat out sidestep left into duck, which is Miary 2. Miary 2 does also have some counterplay. So does the canceled stance into heat engager. And the Miary 1-4 is also has some counterplay. So if you just block in this stance, it's not the worst thing in the world. So we'll go through these moves one at a time. Okay, so we got option 3 and option 6 that are the ones that beat out sidestep left into block or into duck. So in this sense, she's doing Miary 1-4 Miary 1-4, and then you're at -13. What you can do here is sidestep left into block, sidestep left duck block. Try that, and if you block in time, you can potentially avoid it. You can get clipped, but who gives a fuck? If she hits you with this, then she's +6 and she's into bow stance, which is the staff, right? So what you can do here is just sidestep left duck and immediately block afterwards if you see that. If you think that the 4 is coming, and you can potentially get a decent 13 frame punish for this. So this does not lose to sidestep left duck like everything else we showed already, right? So this is not counterplay for sidestep left duck. And if you try to mash your punish too soon, then this move can kill you, because the last hit is a counter hit launcher. If I can show that. There you go. So I get launched for trying to punish too early. That's why I said it's important to sidestep left, commit to the duck, see what she does, and then use your brain and go from there. So the counterplay is tricky, but it deals with so many of her options. And then if you just duck, or if you just block her shit, she's minus 13. You get a 13 frame punish. So she's not having a good day there, right? So that's one example of a move that she can use to beat out your potential sidestep left into duck. The other one is Merengue 2, which is a safe on block mid. You can power crush. I don't recommend it though. It does counter hit launch though, so you don't want to be mashing. Plus, it also high crushes. So high crushes the jab here. Right? So, of course, it's Kazu's jab, which is probably why it's high crushing me. But anyways, you can test it with your character and see what that does for you. But this move can be beaten out with a sidestep right. So if you think she's going to do this, because she's tired of you sidestepping left and ducking all her shit, then and she starts spamming this shit to beat out your defense, your layer 2 defense, then you get a full launch from behind, just for her doing this shit. And if you sidestep right immediately launch, then you could potentially get a front combo. So, you know, like, very decent counterplay. It does catch, like I said, sidestep left duck. It tracks very heavily to sidestep left. So you can't sidestep left duck this thing. You can sidestep left block it, but usually you're going to be just sidestepping left this stance into block. Or, sorry, into duck. So you're going to get clipped by that if you try to do the consistent counterplay that we've shown for everything else in the stance. So that's cool, but it's really not that big of a deal, because if you're not mashing your punish, you don't have to worry about getting counter hit launched. And yeah, this is a pretty shitty Oki scenario. Pretty shitty because it's, you know, face down, face down, feet away, so that's probably the worst position to be in, and she keeps flipping you over like a steel pedal with this move. So it's great for Oki for her, but it has a lot of counterplay, and it's safe on block, but it does allow you to take your turn back at -6. So there is reason to this move. It's fair. The other one that's pretty fucking scary, in my opinion, that we just discovered, is sidestep 2 into Merengue, into hold down back to cancel the stance into immediate while standing 1-4. That shit, if some high-level Tekken player is going to be doing this. If you think that they're going to do this, then it's also a -13 strict. But they got to be good to throw this shit out. You can also sidewalk it left. I think you can no, you can't sidewalk it right. You can also sidewalk this shit left, which we also just discovered. So this character is quite weak to sidewalk left in general, I'd say. But there's a lot of shit she has that tracks the sidestep or a sidewalk right too. Or sidewalk left too, is what I meant by that. Like the Merengue 2 tracks the sidewalk left. Fucking Kazu is trash. So the best thing you can do here, maybe trade a sidestep. Well, it still beats out sidestep. If they cancel the stance that fast, they're pretty fucking good at the game anyways. The sidestep left into immediate block into punish with a 13 frame punish. So all of the moves that she has from this stance. The other thing that she can do here, let's not re-record over that. Let's re-record over this. You can do sidestep left into something like that, or she can do better yet. Let's do sidestep 2 into Merengue 3+4 into jab. Sidestep 2, Merengue 3+4 jab. Okay, so from there, sidestep left duck also beats that. But if you're too quick on the punish, her jab beats you out. So you do have to be mindful of what you're doing here. You have to be a little observant of what's happening on the screen. You know, make sure you're not mashing. But there's tons of fucking counterplay to that stance from a +4 scenario for the Miary. So it's more than fair so far to deal with that stance, I think. Sidestep left duck beats most of her options, and all the options that are scary, it beats wholeheartedly. You get pretty much a launch punish for everything that she tries to do that's actually scary in that stance. So, yeah, and that's probably the most plus I think she can be to get into Merengue stance. So that is more than fair. So that's that stance covered up. Let's see what we can do for the bow stance, the one where she enters into the staff and does the staff shit. Let's try it again. Two. I already did that one. Double jab. Homing move. Hell sweet. So from this stance, we're gonna get her to do a +6 scenario where she's +6 on block, okay? And it's the exact same counterplay for this sequence as if she were to hit you with her heat smash. We can show that real quick. The heat smash is +6 on block and puts her into bow stance. So you can do this. +6 on block into bow stance. So the exact same frames for heat smash, so you don't even need to lab the heat smash, you just need to lab the while running 3. As soon as you lab the while running 3 and go over all 5 stance sequences, then the same exact counterplay for this applies to the heat smash as well. And pretty much anything that gets her into this stance at plus frames, because I think +6 is the highest you can go going into the bow stance. So, in this sense, a fuzzy guard of low first into a standing block beats everything. And I mean fucking everything. You can get clipped by the homing move. You can get clipped by the homing move here. If your fuzzy's a bit slow. But even that, like the mid, your fuzzy guard will beat out the mid. That launches you because that's -18 on block and 23 frames to come out. The homing move can clip you for trying to fuzzy guard here. For that sequence, 1-4, you just have to kind of take your turn back because you're -5 at that point. So fuzzy guard low, and you'll beat out everything. Yeah, easy mode with punish or a launch punish there. The homing move is the one thing I'd recommend I'd say is gonna clip you here. More often than not, because you're trying to fuzzy guard this shit. So. This takes practice, right? You have to be pretty freaking diligent with this, with your timing. You need to really practice this. So it's day 1. So if you can't do this online, then don't feel too bad, because this is some tricky shit. But it's doable for sure, and it is the best counterplay to this fucking stance. Otherwise, you're just kind of guessing with your life, And you don't want to be doing that. I mean, she's got a lot of risk involved too. There's a lot of stuff in this stance that's gonna get her fucked up for trying to do. But she's got some scary shit. I mean, the homing move is a wall splat. That's just a natural hit launcher, but it's minus 18 on block, so you can pretty much launch her out of everything in this stance. The only thing that you can launch her from is, well, obviously that. And the homing move there. So make sure that you're practicing the fuzzy guard. I wish she would stop doing that fucking string and do the... You know, I must have been sloppy with these fucking inputs. Mash the 4. Mash the 3. Okay. We know that the fucking fuzzy duck beats everything. But does it beat the 3 homing move? Yes. Fuzzy guard low. The homing move can't clip you because there's only a 1 frame difference. The homing move is 19 frames and the hell sweep is 18 frames. So trying to fuzzy guard and stand up in that 1 frame gap is tricky. But it's possible. You can do it. Just be mindful of the fact that you can get clipped by either of these moves if you're not fast enough with your fuzzy duck. This is a sequence I would lab over and over again until I get used to the timing. Keep in mind that your opponent, if they're really good, they're going to mix up their timing, right? So the fuzzy guard is not going to work for somebody who's aware of the fact that you're trying to fuzzy them and decides to mix up their timing. Right? It's not a true mix-up. No, fuck Steve, it's not. I'm fuzzy guarding the low and the mid. See? You saw me duck there. It's not a true mix-up. If it was a true mix-up, they would have the identical frame data. The only time it clips you is when you're being sloppy with your fuzzy duck. That's the only time it fucking clips you. Other than that, it is not a true mix-up. It's beaten out with a fuzzy duck low guard into a standing guard because there is 1 frame of difference. So that is fair. You can fuzzy duck that. A true mix-up is something like Yoshimitsu's 3-1 string or Yoshimitsu's 3-2 string. 3-2 and 3-1, the 1 and the 2 in that sequence both come out at I think 22 frames each. So there is no fucking fuzzy ducking that. You have to guess. You truly have to guess that. That's a true mix-up. The frames are identical. When there's a frame difference, it's not a true mix-up. You can fuzzy duck it. So, and there is a 1 frame difference. The reason that it's difficult is because if I could fuzzy guard this entire fucking stance, there would be 0 fairness involved for the Miary player. Right? So where's the reasonable gameplay for Miary when that entire fucking stance, after she's put me into a -6 on block scenario for myself, she's earned those plus frames by me blocking her while running 3, which you can sidewalk either way, by the way. Sidewalk right is better for this one. But you can sidewalk it either direction. So if you think she's going to try to put you in this scenario, just try to sidewalk her shit. Because this is a pretty slow move, right? 23 frames to impact. So, yeah. You can sidewalk it right, though, and beat out the initial hit to try to make it so you can avoid this scenario. But once you're in the scenario, you can fuzzy duck left or fuzzy duck low and potentially beat out both moves here. But Kazuya's 50-50 low and mid are not the same frames, and people say it's a mix-up. That's because Kazuya is doing those moves from a knockdown scenario, so you don't have the frames to fuzzy guard anything. You have to get up into a guess or a sidewalk left immediately, or a duck. You know, you have to get up into that scenario. That's why Kazuya's 50-50 is a 50-50. But even then, sidewalk left will beat out his 50-50. You can wave dash in their face, try to do forward 4-3, devil fist, or hell sweep, and a sidewalk left, a leisurely done sidewalk left will beat out 4-4-3 and hell sweep every time. And sometimes you'll get clipped by devil fist, but for the most part, you'll beat that out too. So it's a totally different scenario. It's a totally different sequence. Miary is going from a plus on block scenario with the opponent standing up, and Kazuya is doing a 50-50 from a knockdown, which is the classic 50-50 in Tekken. Now you get 50-50s from standing with tons and tons of characters, so Kazuya's 50-50 is now one of the worst 50-50s in the game. Because Oki's been nerfed, he can only get it when he knocks them down, which means he has to win an interaction to even get a 50-50, and there are other characters in the game that have stronger 50-50s than him now that they can do it pretty much any time they want. I mean, just block a fucking heat smash, you're in a 50-50. It's crazy. The context of the mix-up, yeah, Emilia, exactly. The context of the mix-up is super important. You can't just say, well, you know, people say Kazuya's is a mix-up and this isn't a mix-up. Well, no. Kazuya's is a mix-up for a totally different reason than Miary's is. Miary's is putting you in a mix-up scenario on block. So it's your job to get your... my fucking electric sucks. See, because the mid is a slower option here, I'm in a pretty good position. If the low was the slower option, then that would kind of suck, because you'd have to fuzzy guard last. You can fuzzy duck first in this scenario, because the low is the faster option that you want to beat out with the fuzzy duck. Much easier to defend when the low is the option you're trying to look for first. The mid, hitting last, getting hit by that mid means you fuzzy duck for too long. So, yeah, there you go. My fuzzy duck was too long there. So really practice this shit. This is very important, crucial counterplay for this character, because +6 into bow stance has an option select. You really do have a way to completely beat that stance and everything that she can do in it. She can also stance transition and jump from spear to spear or whatever the fuck it's called. But that's irrelevant because she's not attacking you in that scenario. So you can fuzzy duck into jab float, into a combo. You know, it's all good. But this is... So far, 2 stances she's got. Reasonable counterplay for stance 1, which is a merengue, sidestep left into duck. Commit to the duck, see what she does, get your punish. If she does something to beat sidestep left into duck, then there are other ways to beat that. You can just block those moves. You can sidestep right merengue 2 into a full launch. You can block the stance cancel into while standing 1-4 or something, into a 13 frame punish. And same thing with merengue 1-4. Into the bow stance. It's -13 on block and only goes into bow stance with the staff when she connects with the merengue 1-4. So, which also puts her at a +6 scenario, so if you get hit by the bow stance 1-4, that's when you can now implement the fuzzy guard option select to beat out the bow stance. So everything is kind of linked. The counterplay kind of leads into itself with this character, and it's all pretty fucking reasonable shit. Like, yes, it's hard to do a lot of the counterplay. Fuzzy ducking and sidestep left duck is not exactly, you know, blue rank shit. This is high level counterplay. But if you practice it and you lab it yourself and you understand how to do these things, and you put the fucking time in to learn how to properly fuzzy duck and how to properly sidestep left duck, you know, see what she does, punish, then there's no fucking getting around it. This character is going to be a lot easier for you Now all you have to worry about is some neutral tools, so we can go over a couple of those now. Hey, Shep, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. Lavin's going great. I'm just doing my, I'm recording my YouTube video so I can post this for this character's anti-shit. What's a good move that she does in the neutral? Oh, this is cool. This is like a demon paw. I wonder if you can step this. Yeah. Oh, it jails. You can't even do anything after this. So she just gets to do it. If you block her 4-4-2, she just does it. Oh, wow. Damn, sidewalk left, man. Yeah, really, really good. Sidewalk left kills this character. It can realign, but honestly, there's a lot of moves out with sidewalk right, too. So there's that. I'm going to record down forward 2. Let's do down forward 1. The 1 into 2. Down forward 1, 1, 1 plus 2. Down forward 1, 2, actually, yeah. Or down forward 1, 4, yeah, that's it. There's that, and then the lows. Let's do some low shit. That low is no big deal. And then the other good low, the best low I think she has is this one. That's a really good low. Let's take care of her mids first. So some neutral tools that we've got to worry about with Miary is the down forward 1-1 strings. A lot of players might use that. Down forward 1-4 is the mid extension that she can mix you up with. So you can try ducking the down forward 1-1 sequences. Also, she has kind of a demon paw. It's basically a demon paw. With forward 4-2. So let's go over the down forward 1 sequences first. Be right back, guys. I gotta take a quick piss. Alright, I'm back. Boo-boo time? No, I did some boo-boo earlier. Did a really nice boo-boo. Really solid BM. It was wonderful. Fucking lovely. Lovely. Just, that's the word for it. Lovely. But Hellflame, good to see you, man. Limit, what's going on, bro? Will Buff ever play ranked again or even quick match? I'm not playing ranked when this game's as busted as it is, man. Quick match, yeah, sure. I'd love to play some quick match sometime. But I want to do labbing first. I want to do the thing that nobody ever fucking does, so I can make some videos, post them online for people to check out, so that they can fucking stop bitching about this game so much, instead of, you know, and the characters that they've never once labbed a day in their fucking lives, and actually learn how to play this shit properly, you know? There's so many fucking issues with this game, yes. But a lot of the things that people bitch about are not the problems with this game. Like, I hear about people complaining about fucking Brian's hatchet kick and his back one and his fucking, what else? Fucking, I don't even know. His down forward two and shit. Like, it's super fucking, that's not what is broken about Brian. Like, it's not the thing that people need to complain about. And they're complaining about all this, like, might as well complain about the whole fucking game if you're going to be that uneducated and bitch for no reason. I don't get it. Okay, Cordy, what's up, man? Didn't know you were laughing against her today. Gonna have to check out the vlog later. Oh, I'm making a video right now. It's literally being recorded. I'm just taking a breather for a second to say hi to you guys, and then I'll go right back into it and ignore you as if you're not here. I'll edit this part of the video, but Sadi Sarar, what's going on, man? Please do a guide. Well, that's what I'm doing right now. Making a guide right now. Well, thanks, Limit. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, I will play ranked in quick match. Well, I'll play ranked in Season 3. Because I don't care. I'm Tekken God with Kazuya, and I really don't give a shit. I got that rank like 3-4 months ago now, and I do not care. I could get God of Destruction this week if I really grind it, but I don't want to be playing ranked. The game is so fucking broken, and I have no desire to put myself through that bullshit and deal with the Annas and the Clives and the Oscars and the Huarongs and the Bryans and the shit online that I don't have any fucking... Like, I can lab those characters to the end of fucking time. It doesn't matter. They're super, super stupid and hard to fucking deal with. So, and I'm playing Kazuya, arguably the worst character in the game, up there with Devil Jin. Like, they're both garbage. So, it's all extremely frustrating for somebody who labs this game and tries to get as much knowledge about this game as possible, and then I end up losing to players that have no fucking clue what they're doing just because their character's so effective. That's disheartening for me. I don't like it. It's not fun. So, you know, the reason it's not fun is because when you're fighting somebody like Clive, or Anna, or Nina, or Hwarang, or even Brian to a certain extent, or Asuka, or fucking, even Dragunov to a certain extent, you're really not learning, not really fucking learning anything. You know what the counterplay is to that shit. You know what to do. I know that I was supposed to sidestep that move to the left, but for some reason it tracks that fucking way more than it should. So, I don't get it, man. Like, I can't fucking... It's really difficult to try to justify counterplay that doesn't really exist for certain characters. And I've labbed the shit out of this game, and there's just certain things that exist in this game that don't really have proper counterplay, like what we're showing here with Miary. Perfect, proper counterplay. Reasonable character, brand new to the game. Tons of counterplay. It's tricky, but there's still lots there. You know? That was a lot of cope in 5 seconds. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm stating a fact, man. I'm not coping with shit. I'm just stating exactly what the case is for this game. There are a bunch of broken bullshit characters that have no reasonable counterplay that make it so it's not enjoyable for players like, you know, players that play reasonable characters like Kazuya and Devil Jin to enjoy themselves. That's why those characters aren't being played in tournaments, because they can't compete with the bullshit. They just can't. Not in a 1st to 2 setting. Not in a first to 2 setting. Not a fucking chance. Maybe in a death match, first to 10, Kazuya would be alright. But in a first to 2, he's fucking garbage. DeMarcus might be an enemy stand user. He's probably one of the characters I just listed that have no counterplay. He probably mains one of those guys, I guess. But, you know, whatever. Fuck it. If you do, I don't care. I'm not going to give you shit for it. I think the characters are busted, which they are. Other Kazuyas are counterplaying it. No, they're not. No, they're not. Dude, the statistics up to, like, God of Destruction, Kazuya is getting his fucking ass kicked. If you look at each of the ranks on EWGF.GG, go to God of Destruction, check out the win rates. God of Destruction Kazuya players have the lowest win rate in the fucking world of all characters. God of Destruction, Tekken God Supreme, Tekken God. And I can counter a lot of the bullshit because a lot of the time, it's the players that suck, not the characters that are too broken. But when you have a good player playing a busted character, which is what happens in the higher ranks, then you're just fucked. You're just fucked, man. It's so hard to deal with that. It's so hard to deal with that. It's almost unbearable. I can't do it. You're God 105 characters. Good for you. I don't care about ranked. I don't play ranked. It's not my thing. I don't mind playing ranked in a functioning game, but try playing Kazuya in this game, dude. It's a fucking nightmare. It really is. Good luck with that shit. It's extremely difficult to try to do. He's already the hardest character to play, and then you're going to add to the fact that he's inconsistent as fuck with his hitboxes, and then you're going to make him deal with the fact that even though he's the hardest character to play, he gets a lot less reward for some of the easiest characters in the game, like fucking Victor or some shit. Keisuke is still killing it in Asia? Where the fuck have you been? He dropped Kazuya like a month ago. What are you talking about, killing it in Asia? He doesn't even play Kazuya anymore. He certainly doesn't play him in tournaments. I don't think you're up to date with the here and now, dude. Keisuke is also the best Kazuya on the planet. So what the fuck are you comparing? Like, I'm not that level. I don't compete in top 8 in every tournament on the planet with fucking Kazuya. You're just, I think you're just rage baiting, and I'm not mad. I just think you're being silly right now. Yeah, Kazuya is not insane. The players make him. Yeah, Kazuya is as strong as the player. That's it. If you're, in a lot of the time, the player can be often stronger than their opponent and still lose with Kazuya because the other characters have a lot of crazy shit. Then get that level. Get fucked. How about you get fucked and I'll get that level? That makes sense. On EWGF now, Kazuya in all ranks got one of the lowest win rates of all characters. There you go, Cordy. And if you go to Tekken God Supreme, God of Destruction, he's bottom 1. He is the bottom of the list. Tekken Emperor. You are saying it doesn't have counterplay. There are characters in the game that even if they have counterplay, it's extremely unreasonable. What do you do against Hwarang's right flamingo 4-3 string? That's +4 on block. Every bit of I just put out a video for this demonstrating on screen exactly every type of counterplay you can possibly think up. Sidestep right block, sidestep left block, sidestep right into duck, sidestep left into duck, dick jabs, standing jabs, power crush, punch parries, kick parries, everything. I have a fucking video that's like yesterday it was posted. So, and I just went through all the types of counterplay for that character, and it's just a constant blender, constant 50-50 mix-up every fucking chance you get. And all he did was mash a mid-mid string that's plus on block. That's all he fucking did. And now I'm put in a scenario where if I guess wrong, I'm basically dead. That's not reasonable counterplay. That's Hwarang. That's one example of multiple characters that are like that in the game right now. Victor's another one. When you eat his while running 1+2, it's a 50-50. He goes into lie stance, and you can try to sidestep left into block, sidestep left into duck, sidestep right into duck, sidestep right into block. It doesn't matter. He's got half of the stance that beats out all those options and half the stance that loses to all those options. It's fucking ridiculous. He's got an answer for everything, and multiple, and they're all safe, and they're all strong for him. It's shit like that I'm talking about. That's unreasonable counterplay. There needs to be stuff like what's with this character, Miary. You want to see some good counterplay? Wait till this video comes out tomorrow. You'll see that with the example that I put out for this character. Very reasonable counterplay. Makes perfect sense. She reminds me of a Tekken 7 character. If someone else can do it, so can you. Dude, what are you talking about? Of course I can do it. It doesn't matter if I could do it. I'm not having fun because I think that the counterplay for a lot of characters is unreasonable. Therefore, I'm not going to play ranked because too many characters are busted. You are talking like you're trying to rage bait my ass because you know damn well that I'm right, and you're fucking not making any sense right now. Kazu's playstyle just isn't for this game. I don't think it is. No, I think he's very ill-equipped to play in this game. That's why you don't see any of the Saudi Arabian guys or the Pakistanis playing Kazuya or Devil Jin. Kudan's dropped Devil Jin to play Heihachi. Keisuke dropped Kazuya to play Heihachi or Reina. Like, there are no Kazuya or Devil Jin players in tournaments anymore. Zero. Nobody plays those fucking characters in tournaments. No fucking, Knee's not picking Kazuya? Exactly. Like, come on, dude. Chipawler, like, if you think that I'm wrong, then present your fucking evidence. Where's the high win rate data for Kazuya across the board? You don't see him winning a lot until God of Destruction 2 or 3. And again, God of Destruction 2 or 3, those are the best players in the world. Of course they're gonna win more with Kazuya. Do you have any idea how good a player you have to be to get him to that rank? So of course they're beating everybody's ass. They're fucking amazing Kazuya players. But that's like 10 people on the planet. So how is that a reasonable argument? That's a ridiculous argument. Anything God of Destruction and below, Kazuya's getting slaughtered across the fucking board. And I don't think it's the player base a lot of the time. I think a lot of the time it is the ridiculous nonsense that's in this game that requires you to be at the absolute pinnacle of skill in order to circumvent a lot of that shit. Yeah, let's see you fight a God 1 Hwarang and win with Kazuya. Yeah, exactly. Good luck, man. Good fucking luck. I don't see that happening. Hey, Over1, how you doing? Welcome on in. Kazuya is generally ass compared to most characters in this game. He is ass. I mean, there's so much evidence to support that. There's so fucking much. The low as fuck win rates and the 0 tournament representation and all his mains dropping him now. Like, you cannot look at that and then tell me that he's a really strong character and competitively viable and just as good as characters like Clive and Anna and shit. You can't do that. It's like telling me, like I'm showing you that the sun is hot and you're telling me that it's fucking kind of cold sometimes. Like, get the fuck out of here. The sun is always hot. Just like Kazuya's trash in this game. He's trash for this game. But that's the thing. I'm making a statement that's a matter of fact backed by a fuck ton of evidence. I'm not just talking out my ass here. I can show you the literal numbers and the statements made by Kazuya mains that are way better than me and the tournament players that refuse to pick that guy because he's so inconsistent and so hardcore demanding mechanically that they would rather pick a character that if they sidestep a move, they can down forward 2 launch and guarantee the combo every fucking time instead of sidestepping, potentially dropping the electric and then losing that round because your character is a fucking inconsistent bitch. You know? Like, I totally get why players pick other characters that are way more consistent than Kazuya for tournaments because they want to win. Right? Makes fucking sense. Totally respect that. I don't expect to see players do well with Kazuya in tournaments. That's just not the style of character he is. Right? That's not how you play Kazuya because you love the character with all of your being and he is a part of you and so you don't enjoy the game unless you're playing Kazuya. You know, that's me. I love him more than anybody. I love Kazuya on a level that I can't, like, I love Heihachi. Next to Kazuya, he's my second favorite, and there's a night and day difference between those two for me. I will I will fucking... I don't know. Like, I would die on that hill that Kazuya is the best character in fighting games versus Heihachi, who I think is the second best character in fighting games, but he's trash in my mind compared to Kazuya. He is my boy. He will always be my boy. He's the guy that I grew up with for 31 years, playing him in Tekken Arcade since I was a fucking 4-year-old kid. You know, like, I've always loved that guy. So, I'm not going to stop playing him no matter how trash he is. That's me. That's my emotional, subjective opinion that he's the best character ever. The objective statements that I'm making are that he's trash in this game. That's objective fact. It's backed by a fuck ton of evidence. Anybody disagreeing with that just needs to look at the numbers and all the people dropping him in tournaments and how frequently we don't see him in tournaments. There you go. Like, facts. I'm not just talking shit. I'm just stating a fact, and then I continue to use the character because I love him. Simple as that. Example, Book dropped Jin and picked up King. Yeah, and Jin is still a top tier character, so what does that tell you? King is just that much better because he doesn't have any mechanical skill required, whereas Jin has a little bit. Nowhere near as much as Kazuya and Heihachi and even Reina, but still has a little bit, right? King is a top tier character, perfect for tournaments. Jin, not so much. He's more of a specialist character. You need to know what the fuck you're doing with Jin in tournaments. Online, Jin is a bitch. He's got everything. He's got all the Mishima tools. He's got pokes for fucking days. He's got easy mode launchers. He's just a ridiculous character. He's the best heat smash in the game that wall splats for a 90-something damage combo. Like, Jin is so stupid right now. So, you know, and Book still decided to drop him for King. Like, I think that tells you a lot. And Jin is a character that's like 10 times stronger than Kazuya. So imagine how people feel about Kazuya in tournaments. It's a joke, man. It's a fucking joke. That's why no one plays him or Devil Jin. They're both eating the same shit sandwich. I will say, learning Kazuya helps fundamentals out tons. Yeah, since learning him, I'm seeing the game different than before. He should be required. Kazuya, it's because he forces you to learn the game, because he has no bullshit to fall back on. You can't really say that about any other character, even Devil Jin, because Devil Jin has Samsara and back 3 and the fucking 3-frame power crush that gets him out of dodge. You know, Devil Jin's got moves that are good for scenarios where you don't know what else to do. Better mash. Back 3. Oh, I fucking killed him with my heat engager. And if you're in heat and you're back 3, then there really is no risk to that move. So, like, Devil Jin has, and he's got Shackle from far away to keep them at a distance that tracks a lot. You know, it's got faster recovery than it should. You know, Devil Jin has some shit. Kazuya really doesn't have anything to circumvent the bullshit that is the offense in this game. Like, there's a lot of plus frame into plus frame into plus frame, and Kazuya's just forced to block all day. Like, you have to use movement to beat your opponent. You have to use punishment. You have to use spacing, and all that shit is like Tekken. So Kazuya's just Tekken with a little bit of bullshit when he's at heat. I agree. He's got the Devil Stomp. He's got moves that give him a little extra heat. He's got a tracking Demon Paw in heat. I'm not saying he's completely fair and balanced either. He's got some bullshit, but compared to all the other characters, he's got like 3 things that are bullshit compared to what, 20 things that are bullshit for the average character? Come on, man. It's not even... You can't even compare. You can't even fucking compare. Heihachi isn't ass, though. No, Heihachi's great for tournaments. He's solid because he's got a down forward one that's 13 frames. It has extensions. He's got... He has amazing mids and no real reason to use lows, but when you do use a low, they never block it because everybody's so afraid of Heihachi's mids that your lows are free. If you hell sweep them, it's free. It's a free +8 with a little bit of damage and virtually no risk because no one is ducking Heihachi. People are ducking Kazuya all the time. They're afraid of his hell sweep. Fair enough. But that's scary for the Kazuya. Now you don't want to hell sweep with Kazuya because people are going to block it and kill you. Because they're looking for that from you. But from a Heihachi, you can throw out the hell sweep because they're not looking for that. Because he doesn't have any good lows. So good players don't duck Heihachi. So you get your lows for free. They're basically like chip damage. And then all your mids are so strong and so effective at oppressing people, especially in a tournament setting. And then on top of that, he's got Warrior Instinct and a wall-splatting Heat Smash. Wall-splatting, fucking Heat Smash, those things shouldn't exist, but Heihachi has one. So... Kazuya players are always the best Tekken players. When they are good, they are insanely good. No, Cursed Swordsman, I fully agree with that. I think Keisuke is one of the best players I've ever seen in tournament. He's just playing a character that's unplayable in this fucking game, so that's why I dropped him. I kept getting Hell Sweep launched and electrics ducked, armor moves stopped by grabs and laser beam duck. Well, you don't want to be throwing out laser beams, Hellflame. Don't be throwing laser beams. But, you know, yeah, one blocked Hell Sweep into big combo, that's you get your Hell Sweep blocked once, and it's already like, I don't want to do this move anymore because I'm getting launched, I'm at the wall, I got Oki now, they're in heat, and I just lost that fucking round. Okay, round 2, not throwing a fucking Hell Sweep. I literally died because I fucking threw a Hell Sweep. Like, that's not... It's a great move when it hits. And it's not even that great. It knocks down, sets up his Oki, which has been nerfed to shit in this fucking game anyways. So it's not even as good as it used to be. It's a chunky fucking knockdown low. That's great. But it's launch punishable by the entire cast, and everybody's looking for it. So it's honestly scarier for the Kazuya than it is for the defender. I don't want to get paid to lose, I want to win. Yeah, exactly. People want to win. Medusa's Kazuya is insane. Yeah, I think his Kazuya is crazy. Really, really good Kazuya. Kazuya doesn't have a can or good parries, only a punch parry. Yeah, exactly. His parry's even shit. But yeah, it's true. The reason why Kazuya players are always so good is because they have to do things like what I'm doing. I'm forced to sit in the lab and work the shit out with every character in the game so I know exactly how to beat them because my character doesn't do it for me. Whereas you can pretty much say that for any other character in this game that's not the case. You don't have to sit in the fucking lab for 6-7 hours a day figuring out every single matchup so that you know exactly how to deal with their shit when you see it. You don't have to do that with a lot of characters because a lot of the time you're forcing them to block. Try playing Leo, for example. Leo's video is coming out probably not tomorrow. Tomorrow will be this video with Miary. But day after tomorrow, I got a Leo video coming out, and that shit is crazy. How bullshit that character is, and how much that character forces you to block instead of you forcing them to block. It's insane. Leo, Asuka, absolutely. Anna, Nina, Clive, you're sitting there blocking all day against Clive. Don't even get me started when he's in fucking heat. Like, holy shit, that character, man. It's crazy. But on the opposite of that, you got Kazuya, who's forced to block at all times. Until the player, who's very smart and knows exactly how to deal with, etc., whatever that is, sidestep, electric whip punish. Now you've done a high skill maneuver in order to get some damage, and all they've done is mash in your face and force plus frames on you the whole round. Finally, you have an opening, and you capitalize. Good fucking luck if you get that opening, sidestep correctly, and then you drop your electric because you couldn't get the just frame or whatever the fuck your thumb's fucked up on you or whatever the hell it was in that moment. And now you're like, oh, sick. Now I'm dead. Now I have to win another interaction. Now I have to wait again for my turn. Like, that's Kazuya in a nutshell. And yes, it teaches you real strong Tekken. But it's not fun to play against that because you barely ever get a fucking turn. So. Yeah, so I think that, yeah, it's too unfortunate. Do you think there's rank inflation right now when a lot of people aren't playing anymore? Super QC1IY? Cusily, I guess? I don't know. Supa. I'm gonna call you Supa. Do I think there's rank inflation? Absolutely there is. Absolutely, there is. Up to Tekken King is the rank. All the ranks are pushing you up to Bushin. So the first rank that you get legitimately is Tekken King. So, and once you get Tekken King, it's a much harder climb to Tekken Emperor than it was for your entire streak up to fucking Tekken King. Like Tekken King was nothing, and then once you try to get to Tekken Emperor, it just flips it on its head, and now all of a sudden it's really hard for you to rank up. Just a one extra rank. You got through fucking beginner to Bushin in no time flat because win streaks, 3,000 point bonus, 6,000 point bonus, fuck all that shit. Tons of inflation there. And then you just get stuck and hard capped at Bushin, and then you barely manage your Tekken King. And after that, it's like, unless you do what I'm doing right now, labbing the shit out of this fucking game and understanding counterplay for characters, you do not have it easy past Tekken King. So that's the first legitimate rank in this game, is Tekken King. It really is. And it's unfortunate because it should be the blue ranks that are legitimate. How many years do you think we have left to Tekken 8? Oh, fuck. I don't know. If Season 3 is good, 5. If Season 3 sucks, maybe 1 or 2 tops before they have to get back to the drawing board and figure out a Tekken 9. Leroy fucked me in the first season before Tekken King. People just kill themselves in Parry and Sabaki, but when and then was lose streak to rulers back and learn again. Oh, purple ranks? Yeah. No, that's the thing. You have to lab these things, right? I just put out a Leroy video a couple of days ago that should help a lot of people out with that matchup, because the scariest thing about that character is his hermit stance. Everything else is pretty straightforward. You know? He's sidewalkable to the left for a lot of his shit. His homing moves are very, very slow and easy to catch and react to and duck, unless you're talking about his homing lows. A lot of his strings are launch punishable on block, like down forward 1, 1+2, or sorry, down forward 2, 1+2, the 1+2, 1+2 punch string that he does. Sidestep 1+2 is +7 on block for Leroy, but you can duck that string and he's basically dead if you think he's going to do that one. So it's pretty easy to counterplay Leroy in the neutral, but once he's in hermit stance, it gets trickier, so you have to lab that shit. From my point of view, both Jun and Asuka are bullshit, but what separates them from being a tournament character and seeing Asuka more in them? Well, what's the point of using a top 10 character when you can use a top 5 character, right? That's why when people are like, oh, you don't see them in tournament really at all, but, I mean, you do see a lot of the top 15 in tournaments. The top 15 is everywhere in tournaments. It's just they're spread out more often, because you see a lot more of the same characters because they're the best in the game. Brian, Anna, Nina, Clive, Asuka, Hwarang. Hwarang has 3 representatives with Edge and Kawis and Rest. It's crazy to have 3 representatives. That's insane. Having 1 is already a big deal. Having 3, like, damn, that character must be good. So, and I'm talking about representatives at like the top 16 level, right? You see Farzine just killing it with Victor. You see Kingray and Tibetano and fucking Fergus, who's killing it with Asuka right now. You know, Chikarin is killing it with Clive right now. Fucking Anna and Nina are both played by Arslan. Fucking Lydia is played by Arslan now. You've got Brian played by Atif and Lohai and Nee. You got fucking Mulgold playing fucking Fakumram now and Claudio, as well as Hafiz Tanvir, who's playing Claudio. You know, like, top tier characters. These are top tier fucking characters. They're amazing players, some of the best players in the world, but they're still top tier fucking characters. Why can't the ranking system be how it was in Tekken 7? Because they're trying to artificially push everybody's ranks up. They're trying to force you into the blue ranks. They want everyone to be in the blue ranks. And now it's super easy. If you're not in blue ranks, then, I don't know, there's something you're doing wrong. There are things you need to learn still about this game. Quite a lot of things, basic things you need to learn about this game still. If you play ranked consistently and you haven't yet hit Fujin, at least, then there are things you need to figure out. But everybody is being pushed to that direction. Hey, congrats on Tekken Emperor with Kazuya, Engine Boy. That's sick, dude. But yeah, like, June is a top 15 character. You could argue maybe top 10, but Asuka is probably top 5, but absolutely top 10. So Asuka is objectively way stronger than June, so why would you pick June when you could pick Asuka? You know, there's still good June players with Kira. He's a great June player. But Asuka is so much better that playing her in tournament just makes sense. She's incredibly easy. She's incredibly consistent. She plays her fucking self. And she's incredibly strong. She has some of the most powerful moves in the fucking game. While running 1+2. Forward 1+2. Up forward 1-2. Fucking full crouch down forward 3 charge. Where would I put Kazuya? It's bottom 2, in my opinion. Kazuya and Devil Jin. Those two are trash. Just trash. For this game. I think they would kick the shit out of every other Tekken character in all past Tekkens. Absolutely. But for this game, in the context of everybody else, they're garbage. Do I think Kazuya's top 10? No, fuck no. He's trash. Top 10 would be like Asuka, Brian, Claudio. That's 3. Dragunov is 4. Morag is 5. Nina is 6. This isn't in order. This is just who the top 10 are right now. 7 is Anna, Clive, Lydia. That's 8, 9. Then if I had to throw it at 10th. The top 10. Law. Definitely Law. Feng is not top 10, no. He's got a lot of counterplay. Feng is egregious, but you have to use his entire fucking move list. Lars, again, I don't think Lars, Jin, June, Leo, and Victor, that's like the top 15 right there. Lars, Jin, June, Leo, Victor. Solid top 15, for sure. You could, I mean, Alisa's up there too, but I just haven't seen enough. I haven't seen enough of Alisa. I think everybody is so quick to throw her in the top 10. But she's just, what the fuck is she doing? Like, there's nobody that ever does well with her in tournaments, so how the fuck can I possibly... King? Yeah, King's up there too. I mean, you could put Alisa up there, and you could put King up there, and you could put the Bears up there. And you could put Yoshimitsu up there. There's the top 20. And honestly, all 20 of those fucking characters are stupid, insanely fucking busted bullshit characters. So, like, honestly, that's 20 characters that are super successful, solid tournament picks. That's already 20. That's half the cast. Jesus. Half the cast. Yoshimitsu be complaining about Alisa? I don't know why. Yoshi's got anti-Tekken 8 shit with flash and spin. I mean... I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Because Alisa can bait parries? Yeah, she doesn't even have to be smart to do it. She just does it. She does well online, yeah, but that's because people suck, right? They're really, like, as soon as you get up into the higher ranks, you see Alisa players go down in the win rates, and Kazuya players go up in the win rates, like God of Destruction 1 and 2 and 3, right? Those 3 ranks, Alisa players are winning fewer, seldom, less often. Kazuya players are winning more often. It's because the player base that plays Alisa, typically they're not very good. The player base that plays Kazuya at that level are typically gods of this fucking game. So, I don't know, it's... Remember her down 3, 1+2, down 4, 1+2, yeah. It's really good. Neutral on block, or neutral low. It's a neutral on hit low. Pretty solid fucking low. But yeah, there's a bunch of other characters that are really good too. You got Eddie, Heihachi, Bakumram, Armor King, Zafina, Shaheen. It's really good. It's fucking, you could say Lily, really fucking good. Paul is really fucking good. You know, the characters I think need some work here in this game are, that need everybody needs to be toned down to their level. Like Jack, he's pretty garbage. Kazuya's garbage. Lee is, Lee's a tier above these guys. I wouldn't put Lee with Jack and Kazuya. Lee is fucking awesome. Lee's got so much shit that's amazing in this game. Down forward 2. 1+2. Puts him into Hitman stance. Then your opponent, and if you mix up your timing in Hitman stance, it becomes a pretty scary stance. While running 3-4. It's hard to sidewalk that. You can sidewalk it left, you often don't even get his back. He's got an amazing pressure tool low with down back 3+4. He's got counter hits all out the fucking ass with forward, 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 down 3. You know, down 4, 4-4-4. He's got an 11 frame launcher with 4-4-4. His down forward 2 is safe on fucking block. He's got a -1 on block mid, down forward 1, which is amazing. And he's got a low hitting heat smash, which is great for him because a lot of the time you're not really all that afraid of his lows. But now he's got a chunky knockdown low. Shaheen's kind of under the radar right now. I agree. Shaheen is way better than people say. Shaheen's really fucking good. When AK uses him in tournament, he always does super well. And it's not because he's a broken character. AK's a great fucking player. So of course he's doing really well with Shaheen. But Shaheen's also an amazing character who's got everything you fucking need. He's also one of the few characters that can delete gray health anytime he wants. I think it's his 14 frame punish deletes fucking gray health. It's crazy. But yeah, I'd say like the garbage characters are Jack 8, Kazuya, I think Lee and Raven and Leroy are a cut above the rest. Xiaoyu is shit. Steve is a cut above the others in that sense. And jury's still out on Miary, who should just dropped, so we don't know yet. But yeah, I think honestly the shit characters, there's like 4 of them. Jack, Xiaoyu, Kazuya, Deviljin. And maybe Azucena. So like 5 that are pretty trash. And of those 5, you could still compete and do well in tournaments with Azucena, Jack, and Leroy. And fucking Xiaoyu. You can still compete and do well, I think. I don't think you can compete and do well with Kazuya or Deviljin. And we've seen tons of evidence to support that. So right now, in this game, in a 1-2 setting, the bottom tier characters are Deviljin and Kazuya, and I think they're the only 2 that sit in that category. I think everybody else is at least 1 tier above them. So Azucena, Jack, Lee, Leroy, fucking Xiaoyu, Steve, Raven. I think they're a tier above. Xiaoyu's shit. Oh, fuck yeah, she's garbage right now, dude. She's trash. Oh, hey, thanks for becoming a member, Sam Nietzsche. Appreciate it, brother. Thanks a lot, bro. Enjoy the early access to the videos that are there right now, bro. Makes me wonder what they'll do for Season 3. Deviljin versus Leroy was the most interesting tournament final of all Tekken 8 tournaments. I don't even remember when that was. When the fuck was that? Deviljin versus Leroy? Thanks again, Sam. Much love, dude. Appreciate that. You helped me out a lot. You really are. Yeah, it's really hard to say where a lot of these characters are objectively. Hey, much love, man. Appreciate that, bro. Bro, that is the exact reason I co-mained Heihachi with Kazuya. Yeah, if you can't win with Kazuya, then switching to Heihachi is a great idea. It's a fantastic... Sorry, my face is in the way of all these characters. But, reckon Kazuya needs buffs? His tools are trash? No, I can understand where people are coming from, but I don't think Kazuya needs any buffs. I think he's fine as is. In fact, I think there are things you should nerf on the guy. Genuinely. I can show you some examples of some stupid bullshit. This fucking shit is ridiculous, man. Look at this. Look at the radius of this move. I am plus 11 with my Devil Stomp. It barely uses any heat. And then I can I can CD3. And now I can fucking CD3's plus 6 on block. So if they don't block my my Devil Stomp, I'm at plus 11. And then I can mix them up with I'm gonna do standing block for both options here. Plus 6, right? They can't do anything except interrupt me here. And they can only interrupt me if I do my CD1 plus 2. They can't interrupt me if I do a Hell Sweep. They can't do shit. So and they can't sidestep, they have to guess. This is 100% forcing a guess on your opponent. This move is Kazuya's currently, it's his most broken attack. This shit is fucking insane. I would get rid of that. I would make this like plus 5 on hit. Not plus 11. That's stupid. There's no counterplay to that at all. No counterplay. You have to take a fucking guess. The reasonable counterplay to that is that if they block it, Kazuya's minus 19. Minus 19, I'm fucked. I'm dead. I'm dead if they block it. And that's fair because, you know, they're going to be looking for your Hell Sweep, they're going to be looking for your Heat Smash, and if it just so happens that they block your Devil Stomp too, then either way, all of those moves are hella fucking punishable. Either you get launched for them blocking your Hell Sweep or your Devil Stomp, or you fucking eat a 14 frame punish for them blocking your Heat Smash. So it's a good idea to block Kazuya low when he's in heat, because this Devil Stomp is fucked up. This is fucked up. So I'd get rid of that. I would make it plus 5. The other thing I think is ridiculous. No character should have this at all, but Kazuya has it. Look at my heat gauge. Now I'm going to use the whole thing with this Hell Sweep. Now it's gone. It's totally gone. No, it's not. I get one more mix-up. I can do a Devil Fist there, or I can do a Heat Smash there. Either way, they're guessing for their life. That is bullshit. Don't like that. That's classic Tekken 8 garbage. For me, to see that with Kazuya, a character that's otherwise completely ill-equipped for this game, he does have a couple of Tekken 8 things that are stupid and make no fucking sense at all. So that's a problem. I don't like that he has that shit. Get rid of the stuff that gives him heat back. Make his Devil Stomp plus 5 on hit, not plus 11. That's way too goddamn much. And the other thing is I would nerf the tracking on this move in heat. This move in heat is ridiculous. It's really good. So if I were to say, like, let's do Bam Block, Sidewalk left. We're gonna do just activate heat. Look at that tracking, man. That's insane. So this is sidestep left. What about sidewalk left? They shouldn't be able to step that. Or they should be able to step this. Sidewalk left beats it. That's because sidewalk left kills Kazuya in general, right? Sidewalk left is how you kill this character. Crazy. Never seen any Kazuya players doing that to me in Tekken God Leo here. Well, that's, yeah, I mean, Tekken God. Like, that's, I'm not trying to be a dick, but I'm a Tekken God with Kazuya right now. But I think right now that's a low rank. Right? You're gonna see players at the highest level doing this shit. Not that. This shit. High level players are doing this. Why is that? Because look at the tracking on this. She's gonna sidewalk me left. She cannot get away from this. There's nothing she can fucking do. It's fucking 360 track. Look at, she's beside me, man. And it still tracks. It's a crazy ass move. You can also just do an electric from this stance. So if they try to do anything at all, you can also do a wave dash cancel into a while standing forward. She can't step that. She can't do anything there. She has to try interrupting with a deck jab. If I try to do something like this, it's slow. She can sidestep it because it is slow, and then she can launch me for it. But she can't step my hell sweep. She can't step my electric. She can't even step my CD3. She dies if she tries to step me at all. The only thing she can step is this. And if she tries to interrupt me with anything, then I just kill her with whatever the hell I want. Particularly the electric, like, it's just free launch. Crazy. So, yeah, I would get rid of that. I would make it +5 on hit, and that's it. There's zero reason for that to exist for Kazuya. It dumbs down his gameplay to a stupid extent. I fucking hate that move. It's so good, and I abuse it. I beat the fuck out of people with that move, because nobody knows it's -19 on block, so they oftentimes don't even punish it when they do block it. And then when I land it, it's a free mix-up for me. I do whatever the fuck I want. I know they're not going to do anything. They can't step me. They can't interrupt me. What the fuck are they going to do? They're fucked. Yeah, if you're playing ranked, your prowess should be over 300k at least, or 350,000. Then I think you're a decent player. But I don't think anything below God of Destruction is not a very high rank right now. It's so stupid to say that, but that's how I feel. I think God of Destruction is the first high rank. And even then, there's still a lot of GOD players that are trash. GOD 1 is where all the top tier players are. GOD 2, GOD 3. You know, best in the worlds are GOD 4s and 5s. I think there's only one GOD 5, isn't there? I don't know. But I don't see anybody hitting Ouroboros. That rank's too high. There's so much competition in the high GOD ranks. Anyways, let's finish this video because I've been recording it for like an hour and 20 minutes, and I've used like half an hour of this footage is actually footage I'm gonna put in this fucking video. So let's finish this up right now. We're gonna address the Miary counterplay, the neutral tools that I think you should avoid when she's with what she's doing, and then we will cap the video there. So 2 GOD 5s. Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm gonna fill my water bottle real quick. I'll be right back, guys. The Character Slayer? I don't know about that, man. I'm pretty trash at this game. Musician's the only one at GOD 5? I thought Ninja Killer was there too, wasn't he? Yeah, I don't know what's up with YouTube that way. I don't know. It's fucking stupid that it shows that. But okay, let's continue the video. Sorry, I'm gonna ignore you guys like you're not even here right now. I gotta just finish this. Okay, so I can make this a cohesive and concise video so that we can all watch this back later on and find out how to deal with this bitch. So, okay. Okay, so discussing the neutral tools with her, the ones that I think are the important ones to try to learn how to deal with are her down forward 1 strings, first of all. So she's got down forward 1 1 1 plus 2, down forward 1 1 2 like we just saw. That's the down forward 2. I don't want to have that in here yet. Let's fucking mix that up with that. Doesn't she have another down forward 1 option? Ah, fuck off. I think these are it. Yeah, there we go. Down forward 1 4. Down forward 1 1 2. Down forward 1 4 is minus 13 on block. And then down forward 1 1 1 plus 2, which is the unicorn thing. So you can punish all these strings on block, obviously. That's the first way to deal with them. But that one, the unicorn, it's minus 17 on block, so it's a full launch punish for everybody. You know, you gotta be sharp with Kazuya, but you can back 1 2 that shit. That's a 12 frame punish because that string right there is minus 12 on block. So always get your 12 frame punish for that. That's a 13 frame punish right there. And she does the down forward 1 4. And then try to get your electric launch punish for that string. There you go. Minus 17, you should be able to do it if you're sharp with Kazuya. Good luck landing your heat burst, but you should be able to at least get your electric for that string. But the thing that a couple of these strings have in common is that the second hit is a high. And if you get hit by the mid, who gives a fuck? You're fine. Now you can just do the fuzzy guard counterplay that we did for the bow stance with the staff there that we just talked about in the video. But for this shit, you can always try to duck the second hit of the down forward 1s and potentially get a full launch. See there? So I would just try to duck every time. Whenever I see them, they're going to go for this type of a string with down forward 1. Unless they're fucking, you know, super brave. Down forward 1 4 is minus 13 on block. So I do get a heat engager for fucking blocking that shit. You know, and then she's regretting even throwing that shit out. So why not just try to take a chance and duck this thing? You can always get your punish. Okay? So there's the down forward 1 strings. This controller, man. Jesus fucking. Two other important mids that I think she has are her down forward her down forward 2, which is a safe on block fucking down forward 2. I hate that characters even have that shit. And her basically demon paw. This is a demon paw. It's forward 2. That's not it. Obviously down forward 2 is not. But that's her 15 frame launcher. Minus 7 on block. So what you can do is sidestep right this shit. Sidestep right launch punish. You can also side walk right her entire fucking her demon paw sequence. Side walk right and deal with the string that way. If you block the first hit of the demon paw, then it does jail, so you can't do anything afterwards. You have to just respect it. You can't. You can mash whatever the hell you want. I'm mashing jab right now. But it's a jailing string, so I don't have to worry about potentially eating the second hit of the string because I can't do anything. My character is locked into that animation until her second hit goes through. So this demon paw is dealt with by sidestepping, side walking right or side walking left. I would recommend sidewalk right for this because it is a move that comes out of her right side, right? It can clip you if you try to sidestep left, for example. It can. Sidestep right, though, will beat it out most of the time. As long as you time it right. So there you go. Fuck off. But you get what I'm saying here. So I would recommend for the moves that come out of her right side, her right limbs, whatever those might be, down forward 2 is safe on block, so try to step that right if you see that coming, if you get a hard read or whatever. Otherwise, just block it and take your turn. Same with the Demon Paw. Now let's go over some lows. She's got down back 3, down back 4, and where's the other one? Down 3, which I think is her best low. Okay, so the down 3 is really fucking good. This one is definitely her best low. It high crushes, and as everybody knows, high crushes take place after the 5th frame. So as soon as the 5th frame of this attack comes out, then she's invulnerable to highs. There you go, just saw her crushing electric. There you go again. See if she can high crush my homing attack. Yep, my homing attack gets fucked up. So what's the counterplay to this? Well, you can block it. It's a really good low. 20 frames only, high crushes, +1 on hit. Really solid. This is her pressure tool low. So you can block it and you get a 14 frame punish. Oh, it's Brandon. I figured that was Brandon. Thanks, brother, for the member subscription, man. I appreciate it, dude. Good to see you again, man. Okay. So yeah, this low, fantastic. It's a pressure tool, gives her advantage. Super quick to come out because 20 frames not that slow. If she's crushing, it's certainly not that slow. I mean, my low is the same exact frame, my down back 4. But the issue is hers high crushes. Mine is 14 on block though, so she does pay for that ability to defeat all of your moves on reaction. So you can sidewalk this to the right though. This is the other thing that you can do to potentially beat this low. If you're trying to beat this character, stay in her face and sidewalk her either left or right. This move tracks fully to sidestep and sidewalk left. So you want to sidewalk her right when she's doing this shit. And even then, I would recommend just kind of, if you think it's coming, go for a block and punish it. Because it's not that scary of a low. It only does 14 damage. It's only +1. It does high crush though, so it will beat out certain moves. It doesn't do anything on counter hit from what I can tell though. Aside from like the same type of shit that like my down back 4 does. Same exact thing. If I get +17, she gets +12. I wonder if she gets a follow-up. Let's test that. Nope. Nothing guaranteed after. She's just +12, so she can definitely continue her offense there. But yeah, it's a great low. That's definitely her best low. But it's -14 on block. So she's also got this one, which is pretty good. +1 as well. 18 frames, so a little bit faster to come out, but not that scary. Sidestep right beats it. I know a lot of people said that sidestep left is this character's weak side, but I mean, honestly, she's pretty weak to both sides for a lot of her moves. Like, your down forward 1, for example, is totally linear. So, this move has pretty good tracking. You can only sidestep it right if you sidestep it perfectly. So make sure you're really on point for that shit. But yeah, down back 4, not a bad low. Minus 12 on block. So get your while standing 4 punish, and away you go. If she's spamming that shit, she's only +1. Counter hit, it does nothing, so it's not that scary of a low. +1, even on counter hit. Not that much damage, only does 13 fucking damage. Honestly, down 3 beats the shit out of this low. Why do that low when you can do down 3 and you've got just as many bases covered with much less risk to yourself? Minus 14 is not that bad because either way, both lows are not launch punishable. The launch punishable low is the one we're going to talk about now. This shit is crazy good. Because it's a counter hit launch, and it's a full launch, too. It's not something that you just... It's not a move that you're forced to do like a... It's not a twin pistons launch. It's a full launch for counter hitting that move. And it tracks both sides pretty heavily. Like if I record this properly... Do that, into that. Again, sidewalk right beats a lot of her shit. I don't know. Sidewalk left is supposed to be the counterplay to this chick, but I think sidewalk right is really solid against her too. She's pretty linear in general. So, sidestep right dies. Sidestep left dies. And sidewalk left dies. Well, I guess you can sidewalk it from very close range. But, you can sidewalk it left that way too. Okay, so yeah, sidewalk left, sidewalk right, they both seem pretty effective against this move. So, you can beat it with sidewalking either direction. So, and also, it is launch punishable at minus 26. So just, if you see this coming, it's 22 frames, so you probably won't be able to react to that. The animation is kind of unique, but it is a 22 frame fast move. Good luck seeing that on react. I don't see anybody that's not fucking, like, on copious amounts of cocaine and have, like, fucking 3 cups of coffee in your system and you just woke up from an 8 hours sleep and you feel like $100. Like, maybe you'll see 22 frames then. Sure. But the average person's not going to be able to see that. People are going to eat this shit all day, but as soon as you see it, you better get your full launch for it. Otherwise, you're just giving the shit away for free, right? So launch this shit every time you block it. It's just like blocking a hell sweep. You fuck them up, and they're just toast. So, she has other neutral tools that are pretty fucking good. But for the most part, I think, like, these are the moves that we can, like, the stance transitions and the plus unblock scenario into Merengue that we showed you earlier, and these neutral tools that we just went over. This is a pretty good summary of this character in general. I think this will help a lot of players beat this bitch. She might surprise you with some of her heat techniques. Her heat smash, for example, is completely sidewalkable to the left. So, you see this? It's completely sidewalkable to the left. And again, like we said earlier, it's plus 6 on block. So, there you go. Keep in mind, she's plus 1 here. And I can still sidewalk her left easily. You do have to delay your punish, wait until she comes down, because again, they've made it so that you have to wait for the entire fucking string to end. It's not just one missed whiff. It's 2 fucking moves again, so it's kind of bullshit. But it is what it is. So, I hope that helps. That's Miary. Very fair and balanced character from what we've seen so far. Maybe she's going to end up being broken as fuck later on down the road. One more move I want to go over real quick. This move here that transitions automatically into Merengue. As you notice here, it's +4 on block. So it's the same exact counterplay as Sidestep 2 into Merengue, as we showed earlier, right? +4 on block. So if you're trying to defend against the Merengue stats, the exact same counterplay for while running 2-1 can be used for Sidestep 2. They're both +4 on block. That while running 2-1 jails, so you have to eat the string on block. You can't duck the second hit. But this character's got a lot of jailing shit. It's interesting. That's Miary. Very balanced counterplay from what we've seen so far. Reasonable character. The most broken shit about this chick is the size of her tits, basically. That's the part that's going to be hard to beat for everybody. But I guarantee it's not going to be hard to beat off for a lot of people. So that's kind of gross to think about, but that's probably what's going to happen with this character, because that's what they put in this fucking game now all of a sudden, I guess. So, whatever. I guess Tekken is now getting more in touch with his DOA side. Fair enough. But, yeah, that's it for the character. I hope that helps. Have fun learning her. She seems pretty fair, and I'll see you on the next one. Okay, that's the video done. Thanks for that, guys, letting me do that shit while I was figuring that shit out. Kamsey, what's up, man? You got your ticks for downloading Vakin? Right on. Good shit, man. Alyssa from Arch Enemy. Yeah, she's left now. Bring Angela back? That would be fucking sick. Although I thought there were talks of bringing their original male singer back. Isn't that going to be a thing? I don't know. But anyways, guys, I'll have to watch the video later. I'll lab the shit out of that video now since I'll need it. Yeah, man. I'll post that. It'll probably be out tomorrow. I'm going to make it come out tomorrow in the morning. So that video will be ready to go for everybody. So you should have no issues with that. But yeah, guys, I'm going to go and edit that now and eat some food and go about my day. So much love, everybody. I really appreciate everyone hanging out today. We'll do some more Tekken shit tomorrow. Maybe we'll do some viewer matches and some fucking... We can do some... if you guys want to still do the match reviews, we can do that too. Match reviews are something I was thinking about bringing back tomorrow. So, up to you guys if you want to do that. He officially ruled it out? Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. I'd rather Angela come back anyway. She's the fucking tits. So, but yeah, it was a blast doing this shit. I appreciate everybody hanging out with the round-to-round gameplay. Not feel as bad if the rank structure wasn't so bad. No, it's not the rank structure. It's the characters. The characters are too fucking busted. But yeah. We can do some match reviews tomorrow, maybe some viewer matches. I might do some quick matches. We'll see. I'll probably want to lab a little bit more, too. I'll probably start the stream with some labbing. I want to try labbing the bears a little bit. Like the ones, like, right now on my list to lab are these two. And I wouldn't mind going through a little bit more of... I want to try to learn a little more about Victor. I want to try... Do some Steve shit and Raven. So right now I think the priorities are Kuma, Panda, probably Raven, and Steve. So that'll be next on the labbing list. And then we're going to continue down the road from there. Now that I got Tekken King, time for me to hit the lab again. I'm getting knowledge checked by Paul a lot. By Paul! Wow, okay. That's interesting. He's not big on the knowledge checks. So yeah, it's... Sidewalk right is a great way to know how to beat that character right off the bat. Stay out of his face. Don't let him in. Don't let him in, sidewalk right. Great counterplay immediately, but then you got to worry about his homing moves and his and players that are good that mix up their timing. That's when you need to know the character matchup itself. But the basics of Paul is stay out of his face, which is good for Kazuya because it's easy to keep out Paul with Kazuya or Heihachi, and sidewalk right a lot of his shit because everything whiffs. And all of his lows, you can launch all of them with Kazuya. You can launch every low he has with Kazuya. Yeah. Keep out with electrics. Make sure your electric's on point. Sidewalk right. Punish all of his lows that you see coming from that distance with twin pistons. Obviously launch the Demo Man with while standing 2, but with every other low, they're like -13, -14. So keep that in mind. But okay, guys, much love as always. You guys are fucking awesome. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I will see you tomorrow with another lab sesh and some matches and shit. So, take care, everybody. Be safe, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Much love, guys.
In the time so that you can learn to fly, and you will find the thing that makes you shine, yeah, because